no fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen, real time energy. You know what I mean? Check going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love, you keep it true. And you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the legend, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grow now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. No, next year we going along. Where you from? Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix, real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit, one big family. Yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grow now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live.
Let me get the last of this together. Maybe y'all smash like
yeah. Hey, no. We live tonight. No. We live tonight. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen, real time energy. You know what I mean? Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love, you keep it true. And you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grow now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. No, next year we going on. Drop. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix, real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit, one big family. Yeah, we locked in tight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grow now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. No, next year we going long. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. It's new nation. Yeah, we live.
Hey, my newbies, how is everyone today? Okay, how is everyone? Before I get started, let me go ahead and do the disclaimer, okay? Everything that I say here on out is allegedly, okay? Everything is my opinion and my opinion only. I have to do this, y'all, okay? Because I don't know what's going on, but I think the system is going down. So I have been demonetized again. If you have not been here yesterday, I am demonetized again. So, and I think it's the AI in the YouTube system that they're using that's making it flawed. So, yeah, even with me being able to get my ads to get my revenue, that's not gonna happen right now. But I did do an appeal, so I'm just waiting for a human, because it says a human has to check out my page. I hate AI when it comes to shit like that. But anyway, also, we are doing advertisement. This is the reason I have to advertise myself. This is the reason why I have more than one platform. This is the reason why when we do come to YouTube or we go anywhere else, we are working for donations, and we are working because things like this can happen, right? And I'm not saying that I'm forgetting about my subscribers. No, because you guys are the reason that I'm here, right? At the same time, we're not going to be dumb and stupid. Right? If we're part of the partnership, what does that mean? That means that we're making money, right? And this is our job. This is what we do. Shout out to the people, you know, who do come through and they do support my A1 Day Ones and everybody that are still here. I do have my Cash App attached to the beginning of at the top. So if you guys would like to donate, it is there, okay? I'm not going to be long because I'm probably going to go on Twitch. Um, and I'm gonna cook. I have some catfish and I'm gonna do like some bow tie Alfredo noodles with the scrimps in it. Probably just put some broccoli and yeah, and some Texas toast. So sweet cookies like when I go in the kitchen. So we'll probably be on Twitch a little later over there cooking. But we are taking promotions. We are doing brand exposures, guys. Any business inquiry, promotions, collabs, and more. Please hit me up at my email, NewNewNation.com. I'm sorry, Nunu5, NewNewNation5 at gmail.com. Okay. For any requires, if there is a business that you want to get out there, okay, hit me up in my email. Okay. If you already have some of the things, like if you already have your like flyers and everything together already, then we have special pricing for that. Okay, so just let me know, and you get in contact with me through my email, then we can talk. Okay. How is everyone? I'm trying to be in good spirits today. Today it's about Karmelo Anthony. I know I've been dragging CPAP all over the Remy Ma's internet. I know you guys have also heard that Remy is coming out with something, so I'm so excited. I've been over there on TikTok. Shout out to Nadi. She's been posting and everything. So I'm trying to stay in high spirits right now, guys. Cause it's crazy that like some people I'm going to stop reacting to because I think that they're getting my page tagged. And I know because, when you're using someone else's stuff, it alerts the other person that you're using the stuff from, right? And so I'm not just excusing it. I'm not just saying, okay, well, this is not what's going on with everything, because it is, right? The whole YouTube there's a lot of bigger content creators that are probably going through the same exact thing, but it's just a coincidence. Now I'm going through this twice in a row, and right after I finish talking about CPAP, right after I finish doing reacting to other people's stuff, like it's crazy. So shout out to Sippin' Moti. Her video I got up to like 1.8K, right? I don't know what's going on. I just don't understand, You are so welcome, Kelly, babe. You tell Mama Honey, I am always sending the energy her way, okay? Even if she can't watch me, if she can hear my voice, you tell her I said, hey, girl. You let her know that I said it like that. I said, hey, girl. Hey, Noah. Hey, brother. How are you? I know I don't sound like I'm too bubbly and things, but, this is a serious moment, not just because of that, because I'm literally still learning YouTube and I'm trying to figure all of this shit out, And another thing that gets me, right? Because I have to bring this to the forefront. I have some people coming in my DMs, yes, in my DMs and in the Discord, right? I don't tell everybody because not everybody's business, right? Because it's me, I can deal with my own. But I have some people and they like, well, why do you have to charge this? Why are you doing this? Why you sound like you're begging? You doing whoop whoop, whatever. And you know what? It's so crazy. I had to tell that person. It's so funny when y'all go to these males, y'all male-centered females. Y'all go to these males. And they can have egos, they can have whatever, they can talk to y'all, they can say whatever, their voice can be deep. And y'all are going to give these men y'all money. They can be married. And y'all are going to give these men y'all money. So what is the difference in when a single female mother is doing the same exact thing? Why do I have to be different? Is it because I'm a black woman? Is it because I'm not supposed to do that? I'm a lady? Is it because it's just a male chauvinist place to be on YouTube? I don't know, but I see it. I see a lot of people, say, oh, y'all always want to be getting money out of people. They always come in second the woman. But when you go to other people's thing, they're subscribed to certain channels or they're giving money to these men, right? Hey, Naughty. Hey, Naughty. Y'all got to say hi to my girl. You know what I'm saying? It's just so crazy because I see that. And it's like, as women, we already got it hard. I don't care what nobody say. Us as women, as black women, we got it harder than anybody else on this earth. Y'all do not understand. We have to carry y'all asses. We have to work with y'all asses. We have to raise y'all asses. Not just raise y'all asses, we got to raise our asses too, meaning females, right? We have to work under you guys in the work field. Like, we go through a lot. And then for you guys to just look down on some of us women content creators is so freaking crazy to me. So if I'm sitting up here saying, hey, look, this is my way of living. This is it right now. Nope, I'm not work. This is my job. Okay, I pull other little things on the side, but y'all, I didn't understand this until I became a content creator. So now I get why the content creators push their businesses so much, because this is their job. You know how much it took me a while just to learn how to put a damn AI picture up. If it took me a little bit to type some shit and put some shit together to just make a thumbnail, imagine the people and imagine the women who put a lot of editing into their content just as well as the men do. But when it comes to the men, because a lot of y'all are male chauvinists, y'all give it up quick. But then y'all come to us as women, you shouldn't do that. Like, why are you asking for that? That's not ladylike. Man, y'all got me fucked up. If the men can do it, I can do it too. It's a fair game. It's a fair game. Because as soon as they come at me with that, I say, well, go ask the men who you've been giving your money to. Ask them. Because it's the same. It's the same. So, in today's show, guys, okay, we got, of course, we're going to get into Karmelo Anthony. I made this all about him, all right? CASHAPP has no love in this part because she's not even worried about that. She over there wearing her Sheen/Temu outfit, like what Not in them said over there, looking like a watermelon. So we're not going to talk about her today, okay, y'all? I'm just trying to keep my spirits up. I'm trying to keep my hopes up. I did my appeal. I'm just waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm learning the game. I'm learning the game. And for the people who do want to come out here and be content creators, hey, homebody, just realize, y'all, and I'm telling y'all now, it doesn't matter when you start or when you do it. If they're going to deal with AI, the shit is just going to fuck up either way it goes. So we just got to deal with it. My homebody here, when I seen homebody, honey, baby, I know it's about to get lit. Sweet Cookies, Paradox, Cali Bay, Naughty, okay? Yes. So, this is how we're going to start our thing, right? I have some little news that we can use. Shout out to my sister Paradox for sending this to me. I think this is something, it's not I think I know. This is something that we as black women, right, us, right? Because I'm black before anything, so I have to look out for us because we are the ones that are always wearing the weaves. We're the ones that's doing it right. We're the ones that's selling these Asian people out. Hopefully we can start selling the black folks out, right? Okay, and I want to come with some news this morning. News that we all could probably use before we get into the Karmelo Anthony stuff, right? Hold on, let me see something. I have a little introvert rock star that's on the lineup. I have, let's see, who else? Where is my lineup? Don't you do this shit now. Because I had my lineup, baby. I had my lineup ready. Don't play. I got a whole section for Karmelo Anthony by himself, alone. Like I got CASHAPP, surviving CASHAPP, surviving CASHAPP. Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. Come on, y'all. What's up with my? Don't tell me that my internet is tripping, because you better not be tripping. Is this? No. I need Karmelo. There we go. That's what I want. Boom. I need everything about. This is not my. No. This is not it. Let me go to the playlist. Okay. And I don't understand. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to. Maybe this is different on how they got it on my thing. I don't know why, But I'm gonna have to go back and forth because I know good and damn well I had my playlist set up correct. And uh hold on, because I don't know what the hell's going on. I know I had this shit set up right, and now it's not bringing up my other stuff because y'all don't want me to do this. Okay, okay. I see what you're doing, though, but I'm going to still get this done. I'm going to still get this done. Watch this. Got me fucked up. Because we all fuck Karmelo Anthony over here, boo-boo. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the... Wait a minute. There we go. You bastards. You tried it. You tried it. You tried it. You bastards. You tried it. It's all right. YouTube, y'all might as well come on and monetize me, bruh. I done did my part. Stop playing with me. Okay? Stop playing with me. At least let me get my ads. Okay? All right. So, guys, this is what we gonna do. All right? We can't do the super chat. Y'all can't send a little thank you things or whatever. Okay? I do have my Cash App there up there at the top. All right? Now, I'm gonna do what I can. You know. If you guys like to send anything, let's see if we can try to get 5 Cash Apps today. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if it's $1. Okay? It's something. All right? While we sit here and wait for that. So, this is what I'm finna start off with, okay? We're gonna start off with what is this? Behind the investigation of toxic braids. Now, y'all already know they've been saying for a long time. Okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all already know they've been saying for a long time, you know, when the hair that we put in our head. I'm a very spiritual person, right? So I do believe that a lot of times when you different hair, different weaves, whatever that you put in your head, that came from someone, right? And spirits move. They actually move, you know? So I'm a firm believer in this. This is why I'm so happy I have locks. I'm so happy I have locks. I don't have to worry about that part. I don't knock people who do it, right? But I'm going to tell y'all something. Now's time is not back then's time. See, back then we slept on this, right? Oh, ain't nothing happening. They not putting chemicals and things like this. Baby, we are the most hated race right now, okay? And the shit that's going on with the Asians, the Chinese people, I don't give all that shit. We got to be careful of who hair we put in our head. Especially, y'all know us, we got to mostly have human hair, okay? Okay? So I want to play this new clip. And this is just a little awareness right here, okay? So shout out to my sister Paradox for sending this to me. Let's see what they have to say, guys.
And welcome to Behind the Investigations. I'm WREG News Channel 3 investigator April Thompson. Thank you for joining us. This is a behind-the-scenes look at some of the investigative stories we do and that you see on the news, and you may be wondering how we put those stories together. So that's what we're here to show you today. And one of the big questions we get is, where do we get our investigative ideas? And a lot of times those ideas come from suggestions from you. You tell us about something that's going on and you inform us and we start looking into it. A lot of times it's about issues that are very big in the community and issues that are very big with products or certain things that are going on. Our consumer investigators, Annetta Lowe, does a lot of that in her consumer investigations when she looks at some of the products and some of the top things going on. Most recently, she did a story that got a lot of attention. It's a top, really big topic, braids, especially for women of color and anyone who wears braids in their hair. So she did a sit-down interview with us. We're going to get to that a little bit later. But first, we want to take you back to that story on braids and their safety. So here is Sonetta with that story, and afterwards we sit down with her for a behind-the-scenes look.
Summer is the season for braids.
These are knotless braids, knotless box braids.
A timeless tradition for Black women and girls who can rock a style perfect for protecting natural curls and coils.
My name is Sarai Bennett, and I work for WREG News Channel 3. I'm a digital content producer.
Sarai likes to switch it up. The box braids are her latest look, making summer maintenance much easier.
You can just wake up and go. Wake up and go wherever you have to go.
But for Sarai, wearing braids isn't just about convenience.
And this is what I'm going to push. I love locks. You know why? Because you can get up and go, right? If you have the right loctician, you know, because you got to look at it. Your hair is your crown. That's your crown, right? I look at myself like Samson in the Bible. My hair is my strength, right? So I'm not a big name brand person, even though I got a thing full of name brand, but that's not that serious. I'm more with my hair. My hair is my thing. Like, if my hair is not right, yeah, you can't touch it. You can't, I believe in energy transfer. I do. I honestly do.
The style makes a statement.
I really feel like braids just represent a freedom of expression.
The tradition itself dates back centuries before and after slavery, when braid patterns served as maps of escape routes or held precious seeds. The style was a matter of survival. Chastity Monroe is the founder of one of Memphis's only Black-owned beauty supply stores.
You know, in the Black community, the hair is, you know, as important as the heart, right? Like, it's the thing that, you know, we take pride in.
Many of us grew up getting just our hair braided. These days, you can add hair with a range of colors and textures.
So it has definitely changed from when I started.
Takesha Berry Brooks has seen the shift firsthand. Her salon was one of the first in Memphis to cater specifically to chemical-free or natural hair.
More people are more conscious, more health conscious about their hair.
Look at her locks. Nunu is demonetized, so they removed the ability to send. Yep, that's it, sweet cookies. If I had hair, I would definitely have locks of natural. Okay. Yeah, they took my thing. I see that, sweetie. I just sent the cash. Okay, thank you, Paradox. Thank y'all so much. I'm in the peel thing, though.
Protective styles, we do flat twist updos, we do.
I'm gonna keep y'all updated, okay? I'm trying to find another person down here, too, even though my best friend does it, but I know that she's busy, right, y'all? Just speaking of hair. So, y'all nephew wants to, thank you, baby. Thank you. Y'all, oh, yeah, this is good. The chicken and bacon, okay, yeah. Y'all nephew, wants to, we agreed, because his locks are very thin, right? So his hair is going, he has like a whole fro. But when you see his hair, you think it's a head full of locks. It is, but they're hanging. So we thought about, because it's going to be a new beginning for him, and he's going to start high school, we're going to cut those out, we're going to wash them, and we're going to have someone to put them back in his hair, so it can, and it's not fake, it's his hair, so we'll just cut it off, and we're gonna twist it, and we're gonna start it all over again, so he can have his stuff. He's like, yeah, Ma, I'll do that, you know. But her locks is beautiful. That, to me, that's what I would say. Even if you don't do locks, do two-strand twist. If you don't really know about the locks, you know, about the lock journey, like I did. I didn't start off from the ugly stage the first time. I had twists. I started out with two-strand twists. And then I took those two-strand twists down and we locked them up, you know, and my hair locked from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? That can do the, yeah, see, Paradox, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, girl. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you, Paradox, so much. Let me tell y'all this, and y'all know my birthday is coming up too, y'all, on the 2nd. So I want to have like a birthday stream. My only thing I want for my birthday, baby, I ain't gonna lie to you, is to pay my rent. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I want. I want to be able to pay in full of everything, okay? That's what I want for my birthday, all right? If anybody want to send anything, I do have my P.O. box up there. You guys want to send anything to your nephews, you just have to send it in my name or whatnot, you know. And yeah, that's it. But let me keep going with this here.
Braiding.
But new research reveals the very options supposedly helping Black women and girls protect their hair could be harmful to our health.
I was shocked.
It confirmed our suspicions. People have thought, you know, what is in this stuff, but we never knew.
Ginger Kiles is a managing editor at Consumer Reports. Last year, they tested some of the most popular synthetic braiding hair products on the market.
All but one of them, so 90% of them, contained heavy metals.
And all the samples contained carcinogens.
And
lead, heavy metals, lead. So y'all just know that braiding hair y'all putting in y'all hair, y'all going to them Africans and shit, and they getting it off the market too, right? That hair, that human hair, it might not all of them might not be like that, but just know that there are some. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of honestly wish that we would get back to our roots. I wish that we would get back to rocking the afros, rocking the natural hair. Even if you perm it, even if you don't perm it, flat iron it, you know, like lock it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really wish that we would get, like, honestly, we would get back to that, because a lot of times when people are wearing this stuff, we don't know if these people are sick. We don't know what they, you know. I have to wear a weave, or people call me George Jefferson on the sidebar. Girl, I'm done. I say go talk to Lupus to find out why it did me like that. Not you, Paradox. It's a difference, right? It's a difference when you have to. Even when you have to, right? Just search out the hair. See where it comes from. Because some of the hair comes in different parts of China. Some of them is in Thailand. Some of them is in Korea. You know, you might get some from India. You might, you know, just know who it is. Like, I know it might sound crazy, but kind of like the origin of where the stuff comes from. Like, you can't, listen, let me tell you something, baby. When you got what you got, Paradox, baby, look, that's already fighting off the other shit, okay? Because you already have a hard enough fight. You and my sister are some of the strongest. Lupus, I don't think people, if you don't have it, I don't think that they understand what lupus is. I don't think they understand how it attacks your body. I don't think they understand, if they haven't had a relative, if they know how that really, really, really is. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome, Kelly Bay. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I'm glad. Thank you to Purple Paradox for sending it. She got the whole thing, so we're going to watch this.
3 of them contained a known carcinogen called benzene. It's known to cause acute myeloid leukemia.
Consumer Reports followed up and recently tested 30 more products, including samples of human hair, often considered a safer alternative.
We were floored by the amount of lead in the human hair. They had by far the most lead that we had ever seen.
100% of the products also contained volatile organic compounds like acetone, along with low levels of carcinogens.
When you think about the cumulative effect of having those substances sit on your skin and on your scalp for such a long time, it's concerning.
And researchers at the Silent Spring Institute, which focuses on the environment and women's health, also recently conducted an even larger test of hair extensions, including braiding hair, and found 169 chemicals, including pesticides, flame retardants, and toxins linked to breast cancer.
I could not believe it, because why are we including chemicals in braiding hair?
Monroe says it reinforces the reality of the economic.
Because they know that we're the ones that buy it, and they feel like we can't live without them, okay? And when I mean those people that sell it, the agents, the Chinese people, you know, since it looked years before, I was sitting in a salon and getting my hair done because women would ask me what happened to your hair. And you know what, Paradise, let me tell you something. To those people who ask them dumb questions, they can suck a sick eggplant, right? A rotten one at that. Because people just need to start minding their business. People be so quick to say, oh, what is that? What is this? They used to do me like that. Why you sound like that? You know, I used to play that game because I'm a man. You really a man? Yeah, I was born a man with boobs. You play stupid, I play stupid too. Ignore those people. You wear your shit with pride, Paradox, and you let people know, hey, you are a walking testimony, baby, because some people with that ain't even living. I know it's some women, baby, they didn't cut that hair out, baby, and they embrace that bald head and be looking good. You gotta not, you know, I know a lot of times that goes with securities too, insecurities. I have my insecurities too. I don't look in the mirror all the time because I'm on the thick side. Now I'm starting to get to the point of where, like, you know what? It is what it is. Like, I'm trying to lose it. It's not gonna go fast, but it is what it is. I still have to love myself. You know what I'm saying? You see, same thing, Noah. Some people are just cruel, but you gotta wear that with pride and stride with it, and let them know that shit ain't finna get me down or nothing, bitch. I'm a ask me them questions. You gonna ask me while I'm cashing a check.
Of a market projected to reach $14 billion in the next 2 years.
So in this industry, there has been this practice of, you know, just putting chemicals together. And as long as the efficacy is there, then it sells.
What am I supposed to do with this information now that I know this is out there?
We are not suggesting by any means that people stop getting their braids. Like, we know that's not going to happen, full stop.
Now, what you can do is try to shop for braiding hair with fewer toxins. Consumer Reports findings are a good place to start because ingredients aren't typically listed on a package. Experts also suggest reducing the time you wear your braids and taking longer breaks between installations.
Another thing that's very important to talk to a stylist about when you are wearing braids is if you have any type of allergies to anything.
And Cal says using our voices, filing complaints with the FDA, which oversees cosmetics, is a way to demand change.
We have to speak up. Let it be known, because if it's not known, there's no action that can be taken.
Sarai is enjoying her summer look, but will take a break from the braids, returning to her natural hair before her next installation. And since those who wear braids possibly need to make more adjustments, she says those in charge should be forced to do the same.
I would love to see them having more concern, showing more concern for products that are supposed to be aimed to protect our hair.
Because when it comes to health and safety, she says Black women and girls deserve better.
Ooh, her locks was pretty. Ooh, her locks was pretty. Her and the other woman, you see? Y'all see? Lock gang, lock gang. That's what they showing y'all, lock gang, gang, okay?
Investigating for your news leader, Zanetta Lowe, WREG News Channel 3.
Oh, her locks is pretty.
And welcome back. We are joined now by Chief Consumer Investigator, Zanetta Lowe, who was behind this braiding story. And Zanetta, this story was very...
That's one of my gossip's name. I ain't heard that name in a long time. Zanetta. Her name was Zanetta Warner.
Interesting, because...
I'm not doxing her because that's not her name now.
First of all, just the popularity of braids.
Yes, and that was what I tried to sort of set the tone with at the beginning of the story, understanding how it's such a big part of our community and our culture. We talked about how it dates back to before and during slavery. It was not just a style, but a matter of survival. Then bringing you up to present day, going back to the days when probably the two of us maybe just got little bitty braids when we were little girls in the summertime to now where we are today. And that's the ability of course, to add hair with all sorts of textures, create all types of different styles. But it is a huge industry, and there are a lot of options out there, which also makes this even more complicated.
And that's true because it's convenient. So a lot of people like the convenience of it. But I don't think a lot of people
I was just
really
getting ready to say that too. I was finna say, it's a lot out there. You know, they not finna recall nothing. Like how they do on the food when they recall that. They're not gonna recall it. Recall. The only thing you can do is just be careful, like they said, make sure there's not as many toxins. I don't have that problem. I have locks. So I don't even buy my products from there. She makes her products. You know what I'm saying? You can easily make your own products too for your hair. Like even my shampoos and things, I try to always support black owned. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with us putting dollars back into our own people. You know, we had our own Wall Street at one time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see anything wrong with it. I got some stuff on there coming up too. I got the Asian community going out on this. But we stand together down here. And we're not boycotting. We're putting money back into our pockets. Everybody want to call it boycott, okay? That's crazy, Paradox.
Knew
Fuck him.
about
That's why
this,
he an
that
ex.
braids, because you're choosing braids because you don't want the chemicals maybe in your hair for the convenience as well, but not wanting all the chemicals from a relaxer. But braids can be just as dangerous.
Yes. And that was one of the things, as you saw, we interviewed our beautiful colleague, Sarai, who just, I mean, her curls and her fro and her hair,
Yes, we are,
you know,
Paradox.
she really takes good care of her hair and pays attention to the products that she puts into it. So we talked about that. And she said, for something that's supposed, not only is it quick and convenient, especially in the Memphis humidity in the summertime heat, which is, by the way, why we wanted to air this and do this investigation right now, because we know a lot of people are getting braids for themselves or their kids. But
especially in that heat and them chemicals that's in that hair and your head sweating with it. Yeah.
for people who are natural, they are chemical free, this provides an option. And so Sarai's point was like, wait a minute, this is almost, it's counterintuitive. So you take products that are literally designed to help us protect our hair, but they're not providing protection if they could potentially be harmful. So that was one of the points that we really wanted to hit home, and then get into these studies of what they found.
And I know because you had Consumer Reports. So it tested these synthetic braids because I guess you can get two different kind. I guess you can
Mhm.
get probably more than that, synthetic
Yes,
or
there's so
human
many
hair.
options now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Consumer Reports' initial findings, they started out, they tested 10 products, but several samples, right? And these were really popular brands that are out on the market right now. And they found some really, we're talking about everything from carcinogens to lead and VOCs, right? Well, then they followed up because Consumer Reports, they released the results of their findings, which, by the way, the managing
Even though I don't wear this, my daughter does. So, yeah, this is crazy.
editor who you heard from in our investigation, we sat down with them for a long time. They gave us, a lot of their time. Ginger Kyles, she is not just, she's a journalist, but she's also a mom. And she said, this project was personal for me because I have a young daughter who swims. I'm considering braids for her. And their lead person in the lab is a Black man who also has daughters who wear braids. So this wasn't just, some sort of thing for them. This was, it was really important. But they started out with 10 and then moved to 30 because they got such a huge response from this. There was a lot of conversation online. So then they added more, and that included human hair and other products that are plant-based and, newer, some that say they're non-toxic. And the big takeaway from that one, and this is the one that a lot of people did not know, was that human hair, which is often people feel like it's more expensive, right? So if you're going to get braids or if you're going to get any type of extensions, human hair is more expensive. So it's a much bigger investment, right? But people have sort of thought that it was the safer route because it's not synthetic. Well, they also found a ton of lead in some of these. And that was also surprising. And then you have this really large study from these researchers at Silent Spring, and they identified 169 chemicals, 48 of which are on California's Prop 65 ban list. And so we're talking everything from pesticides to VOCs as well, and other things that could potentially cause cancer. So it was eye-opening.
Yeah, because these are, you're talking about pesticides, flame retardants, toxins, and all of these are made into.
I'm gonna say this for the money that they spend. I'm not trying to convert everybody over to no locks. I'm gonna still preaching it though. I love the natural way. I will say this. for the people who are, for the money that you spend to get a quick weave or extensions or the what you call them, the fusion hair, right? Lace fronts, whatever. You know them things expensive, $3,000 to $4,000, $5,000, whatever dollars. You know the much you pay for that. If you had locks, if you had something natural that would cover you for a good little while, you can put that money aside, depending on who you go to, and get it done, right? And you spend all that money you spend each month, or however long you spend it to keep a sew-in in, or keep a protective style in. Locks. And then if you still want a good thing too about locks too as well, you can wear quick weaves and things over it. I just don't do it because I love my hair. I love my hair. This is literally my second go round. My locks are a little bit bigger this time. My locks, it was full last time, but going through my divorce, I had to cut them off. I went bald headed. I'm just saying, the money that you spend for that, and then knowing how this stuff is now, this is no joke. Like nowadays, we can't just sit here and be like, oh, they've been doing this. Nowadays, these are y'all not understanding what the hell is going on in the world? Anyway, how they can get black folks, they gonna get us. If it's through the hair, if it's through what we eat, if it's through us protecting ourselves, free Karmelo Anthony, okay? It will be that. All right, guys, let's see.
The braiding process, or just the braids themselves?
Yes. So I'm glad we're having this conversation because there were a lot of things that obviously we couldn't get into the story. And one of the things that we talked to a licensed cosmetologist that you saw in the story who focuses on natural hair. And we spent a little bit of time talking about this in Takesha's salon. And that's just about the process with a lot of this hair. Sometimes there's sort of a protectant, a coating on it. Sometimes that's why you hear people talk about doing an apple cider vinegar rinse or whatever on hair and things like that. And there are a lot of folks online that have broken this process down much, much better, why it's there. But then the other thing that came from all of this research is sometimes they don't know where this is coming from. Like if it's human hair, where are these, where might the pesticides be coming from? Is it happening?
And now they're starting to mix calculon with tacolon, whatever you call it. They're starting to mix the human with the synthetic now.
In the processing? Is it happening when, they're in certain types of containers, certain types of packaging? There were all sorts of questions about that. And one of the other things that we didn't quite get into in the television story, so I'm also glad we're able to talk about, is some of the brands, with Consumer Reports, some of the brands they didn't hear from, but some of them, particularly those that are owned by Black women or minorities or, those that are just trying to take a step and understand this stuff better, they have responded. Like there's one, I believe it's Rebundle, that offers plant-based options. And so they've since done their own testing. And I believe Dasso or maybe one of the others, so a couple of these brands have also been a part of a push that's happening in New York because there was legislation that was filed in the state, the New York Beauty Justice Act, that would ban toxic chemicals from cosmetics and other personal care products. It's already passed the Senate. And some of these brands were also advocates for that. So they say, hey, look, we're about transparency. We want people to know. We want to provide a good product. That's why we're in this business. But the other thing that I found, April, is that that's
a good thing down south. What y'all doing? Because New York, them on their shit. Y'all just don't care, huh? I forgot this is a Republican state. All they care about is the money. If it ain't about the money.
This is not easy, but also because there are no ingredients listed on the package. Right? You go into the beauty supply store or you shop online or, whatever it is people are doing to get how they're getting their hair. And it's hard to find. So the recommendations that we provided to the people in the story, start with these studies, right? They have these lists of of the products that they tested, but then ask around, and the big sort of takeaway, in addition to, if you're concerned about safety, maybe reducing the time you wear your braids, taking longer breaks in between installations. If you're a person who wears braids a lot throughout the year, The other thing is, if you have a complaint, if you have a problem, because you hear people talk about that. I was talking to one of our coworkers about it when she saw the story. She's like, "Oh my goodness, I noticed mine would itch sometimes." And Ginger Cowles during our interview, she goes, people would always, they might touch their hair and go, "Ooh, that itches," or "It's too tight. I have a burning sensation." Things that we as women know are happening. Voice those complaints. That's the other big thing. And the FDA did respond to us and talked about how they can investigate those complaints. We also researched their public database about where people can file complaints. And we saw very few about hair in general, that just not specific, none specific to braiding hair, but just very few. So that's the other big thing that advocates on this are trying to push people to do, is that if you have a problem, file a complaint. And you heard from Chastity Monroe in the story, who is the owner
If
of.
you file them complaints and shit though, like that shit ain't gonna work. That's just like you going to a soda machine and your soda gets stuck and they tell you to call a number on there. I done did that shit before. That shit ain't gonna happen. That's just people gonna send you some shit through a damn email. So I mean, you can do it to cover your tracks, but you're probably gonna just be wasting your time.
Pink Noir, which is a Black-owned beauty supply store here.
Excuse me.
Another way she said we need to be raising our voices is by complaining to the manufacturers. Money talks, right? And her quote was like, if you have a problem, send them an email, send them a message on social media, let them know the problem that you had, the product you purchased, and say, "I will no longer be buying this until this problem is fixed." So then the manufacturers may be forced to hear from you.
Yeah. And a lot of times I think we as women, we just suffer through it because we think on the other end, it's convenient, it's a good look, it's something we want. Because, I have a relaxer and I can remember the days when I would just let it burn until, wanted it as straight as possible and all of that. So I think that we just put up with things. But like you're saying, we need to speak out and let people know, and especially our stylists too.
Yes, and Takesha Berry Brooks, I'm glad you mentioned that. She talked about that as well. And she said, look, I'm pro license. I want you to go to see somebody, because that's another thing. We realize this is so convenient that a lot of folks are able to save money by maybe going to someone, who isn't licensed, or not just that, but having your friend in crochets, things like that, you can do on your own. You don't even have to go to a stylist. But she said, one, ask them, how long can I wear my braids? Two, tell them if you have had a bad reaction or any allergy. She's like, there's no way for us to know that. Three, she said, ask them about the process that any steps they take with the hair, right? Ask them about that. She also talked about, she said it's important to ask about mapping. So how how your hair is braided down and how heavy it's going to be. So some really, like, you need a good consultation, she was saying. So just having some real conversations about this. And I'm glad you brought up the relaxers. Years ago, I think we've both been in this business long enough to remember where these stories were coming to the forefront about the chemicals and relaxers. And by the way, that conversation is still happening. As a consumer reporter, I remember covering the formaldehyde in blowouts, right? And so there was conversation and then some action taken about that. So sometimes, unfortunately, I always say this as a consumer reporter, unfortunately, sometimes the onus is on the consumer. It shouldn't be that way, but sometimes we have to speak up. And you said it. We get so busy. We're taking care of ourselves. We're taking care of other things. That might not, you might say, what? I don't have time to email the FDA, right? I know my hair is itching, so I'm gonna take the braids out, but that might be the thing that can push some change. And again, there is some legislation in a couple of states where some of this, either there is a requirement on certain chemicals or even to make sure they're listed, which is the case in California. So definitely more conversation on this, which would then provide more education.
Yeah, it's a very important topic because we all want the convenience, but we have to be involved and learn about what we're putting on our body, into our body, and all of that is so important. And we have just a couple of minutes left. And I know I have seen you come into the station with beautiful braids, but I also noticed you don't keep them in long. You've had them on maybe a week or two, and then Zanetta's back
So
to her hair.
I am. So I've been chemical free since about 2013. So my stylist, shout out Valencia, blows mine out and then straightens it. And I try not to mess with it because now today I put a little bump in it because she'll fuss at me. I told her she's like the flat iron police. But yeah, I got crochets for the first time last summer. I had a good experience. I had a conversation with my stylist and the stylist who did my braids, who's actually from Memphis. She's in Murfreesboro, but we had a very long conversation and consultation ahead of time. And then when I got there, now look, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if the braiding hair was clean, toxic, good, bad, whatever, right? So I had those last summer, and then I had an elegant ponytail that was done with braiding hair for a formal event, and that only stayed in a couple of days. I enjoyed being able to switch up the look, but it was quick, so that one didn't, that wasn't an issue. But
Okay, all right, y'all. So we got that part out the way. I wanted to show y'all this, okay? So hopefully to help anybody, somebody that's out there, okay? Let's see. So with all of this stuff going on, y'all, right? Y'all, I'm trying to be side because they demonetized my shit, but there's certain people I'm not going to be reacting to anymore. Even if you're in the Discord, I'm gonna make this clear. Anything from Hood Champion, don't send it to me. That's what I'm gonna say. Just don't send it to me. I don't have anything against the guy, but don't send it to me. My ears stay to the street too. I will not react to anything from him at all. Okay? None, because I'm not saying he is the one. I'm not saying it's him or whatnot, but it's just coincidence. Certain people, things that I'm reacting to now, they just struck my channel. They didn't, demonetize my channel again. And it's saying reuse of content. So anything from him, I'll just look at it, but I don't even follow him. I only did it because people brought it to me. So I'm learning slowly but surely. I would not react to anything from him at all. So don't send it. If you put it in the Discord, that's fine, but don't expect me to react to it because I'm not. Let's see. Well, what do we have next now? Speaking, okay, of these what these Asian folks and all these other people are doing. So y'all already know about the boycott, right? You know about the boycott. You know about, rest in heaven, Cyrus. Okay. Who got pumed in his back for running to safety. And this Asian family got off. Said he was going to go to protect his son, but when you look at the video, just like when you look at Karmelo Anthony's video, all proof is there is in the pudding. I will say this though. I'm sticking with my people, and I don't care. I'm going to stand for something and fall for nothing, right? And it's so funny how we are always forgiving and saying, well, you can't put everybody in the same pot. Well, they're putting us in the same pot. The Asian people are doing it too. You don't know what them motherfuckers saying when they speak in their language. Okay? How I knew what they were talking about because I have a god sister that speaks Chinese. She speaks French. Okay? She speaks different languages, right? So I was able to understand. I'm all for my black people. I'm all for putting the black dollars back in their pockets. Because what's wrong with that? Everybody else is doing it. The Chinese people staying together. The Hispanics are staying together. We got Chinatown down here and it's ghetto as shit, but we got Chinatown. I don't understand it when it comes to other nationalities. And when it comes to us, that we always have to be the ones to be forgiven. Or they try to reverse psychology and throw shit in our faces. Oh, well, you say that you guys were like this and like that. Well, we were like that. I'm like this, baby. I'm looking for me an all-black nail shop. Like I said before, my nail tech is Hispanic. I'm looking for a black nail shop to do my toes, my lashes, and everything. Because I'm going to tell you something. I can go sit and feel like a queen sitting up in another queen's castle, right? On the throne where hey, this is what they want to do. So, you know, I've been liking the togetherness, right? They have been doing with each other, right? So I want to, before I get to that, hold on. I have some other news. Oh no, we gonna wait on that. We gonna wait on that. I also have a couple of people that are supporting Obama too as well, and they are Caucasian people. You know, I'm not saying all white folks. All of them are not bad. All ages are not bad. They have to understand that when you guys put us in one stereotypical thing too, you're no different. You're no different. As soon as y'all see one of us being loud, you say, "Oh, all blacks are loud in ghetto." But what if they wasn't? What if they didn't grow up in the ghetto? Or what if they did grow up in the ghetto, but then they just grew up to be very smart? What about that, right? So I am going to go through. Sorry, y'all. Hold up. Yes. I had started my clip. Sorry, guys. All right, so this is what we're going to do here, right? So a lot of people think, because I got some chud on the chopping block too, so I don't know if Sweet Cookies is still in here as well. But we're going to go over here to pink book lessons, okay? Black women are boycotting salons, leaving them empty while packing out black salons. This is what I like to see. And it's so crazy that when we get together and that when we do boycott, right, they always try to come back with a reason or for us to come back to them. No, it's not like this. Just like how they tried to do the Juneteenth thing. Look, she said present, just like how they tried to do the Juneteenth thing, right? They was coming out with all types of this. And then you got your Uncle Toms, you got your black folks that saying, "Oh, well, we gonna always need them." And it's mostly older people that are saying this shit. We don't have to need the Asians. We don't have to need them. We invented damn near every fucking thing that they are inventing in China. Let me say it again. We have invented almost everything that they are making in China. Let's get that clear, right? Let's get that clear. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start off with pink book lessons. Okay. We are going to start off with pink book lessons. Let's see here.
I love when the black community says, "Let's boycott Asian businesses." Please do.
They really think that they can scare us into going into their establishment and keep providing services for us.
They don't have to scare some
Please,
of us.
like,
some of us like convenience, so they're going to go in it anyway. They don't care. They're going to keep putting the money in their hands, and that's them. I just know how to treat those type of people, right? I know that when something really happens, you're not going to stand for your people. You're going to straddle the fence. I don't see what the problem is with us putting money back into our own pockets. Like, I got a black business, y'all. Please go to New Nation. Go to the thing. I have sunglasses, shirts, all of that. Okay? Yes.
we are a strong community. We are the ones that keep y'all in business, okay? We buy, spend. But guess what? All that's gonna stop, and y'all about to hurt for real.
It's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. Ooh, yes it will.
Just wrap it up, clean it up, restocking. We still working.
It's like, I just don't understand why we cannot be happy for our own people. Like, why do we have to still cut the corner and be like, no, I'm going to the Asian people because this is convenient. We can't get rid of them. They do the best hands, toes. You know, we are some talented people, baby. We are very talented. The Hispanics are talented too, baby. I'll go to them Hispanics before I go to them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Get in here, y'all. Clean up, but we still working, watching the game.
Y'all stop. Y'all about to make me cry for real. Like, I just finished work. It's 6:56. I just finished. The phone been ringing off the hook nonstop. Nonstop. We need another nail tape.
And that's how it's going down in several parts of the country. This Asian guy here challenged black people to boycott their businesses. And ever since, you have black people.
There's an Asian nail shop. If y'all don't believe it, I'm going to pass by one day and I'm going to show y'all right up here. I can walk to it. Ain't nobody hardly at that shop. And it's to the black folks who say that we need them. Fuck y'all, because we don't need them. I'm never not too good that I can't go sit at my people's place and let them do my hands and my feet and my makeup, because we do the best. That's how I feel, okay? We've always been put at the bottom of the barrel, so of course it's gonna look like we don't know what the fuck we're doing. How do we be the people that invent everything and they're in China inventing the things that we invented for them? Okay.
Consciously choosing who they're going to do business with, and it's not them, especially at these nail salons. The black-owned nail salons are definitely capitalizing on the extra business. They're booked and busy. Meanwhile, it's looking very skimpy over at the Chinese restaurants, their nail salons, and their establishments.
Because
It's like
half of them do. I used to stay out there in Humble, and they had a restaurant that made the news back then and still made it. Back there cooking cats and dogs. Y'all can keep. I stopped going to them Chinese restaurants. I'm not gonna even lie. I stopped going to them after I seen how I don't really eat from a lot of people anyway. But after I seen how they were, oh yeah, baby. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. All right, y'all. Let's see if we can at least get about four more cash apps, baby. Cause yeah, let's see we can get done so I can work on doing something else too. I mean. Hey, I don't know how long. 14 days, I think I got to wait for them to come on back, but we ain't got it. I think I'll just probably do like what I did last time. I mean, I'm going to still drop some more stuff, but I think I'm going to drop some stuff on my Patreon for my paid members over there. I'm going to have to drop some stuff over there on Patreon because, yeah, this is crazy that they're allowing AI to take over this shit and it's messing up people's stuff. You know, this, and I understand people say, well, that's why you got to have a backup. Well, baby, in this economy, you don't have no backup like that. You know, some people can. It ain't just that easy for me, okay? It's not that easy for me. It's just not. Okay? Been trying. I don't got no record, okay? It's not that easy. All right, let's go.
Ghost town over there.
See what's been going on. Hi. How long for an appointment?
Huh?
How long for an appointment?
What do you mean? You want
Nails and pedicure.
You want pedicure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you will do now.
You right now? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have a bathroom? I'll wash my hands first. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Look, she walked into this salon right here. They had 0 customers. So they said, come on, we'll take you right away. But look what happened. Nobody's there. And that's not normal business for these folks.
And I walked right back out. I walked right back out.
I know some of y'all been wanting to give the gems and stuff. I know they were saying that earlier. You can't. Y'all can't even give that. Because I'm demonetized. So, you know, I don't want to be like the dudes. Because when they be hard, they be telling y'all to give. Y'all motherfuckers get it, be like, okay, daddy. And they get a little last, they get a church money to them. So I don't want to be sounding like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I be feel like I be begging. I'm not no begging person. I'm just not like that. But I will say if you guys can donate anything. Okay, the Cash App is connected down now. Even if it's $1.99. I mean, I'm not trying to sell myself short, but it is what it is, right? I mean, I gotta live. Okay, I gotta live. My birthday is in a week, y'all. My birthday is in a week, y'all. July 2nd, baby. This is full-blooded cancer season, baby. Cancer season is in. Shout out to all my fellow Cancerians, especially the women, because y'all men, y'all be pussyfooting and shit. Y'all too damn sensitive. I know that's right. Cyrus didn't die in vain. These nail salons are empty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got time for a pedicure today?
Here's another one. Wide open availability during business hours, and nobody's there at all. This is being reported throughout the country.
Psych. Psych your mind. Make your booty shine.
The amount of people that are just figuring out that Black people have decided collectively, you know, for the most part, to boycott Asian establishments. Y'all didn't know? I'm sorry. And I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, well, you know, it was just one Asian. It doesn't mean that all of them are like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It really doesn't. However, yeah, we move in packs.
That part, because you know why we move in packs? Y'all made us move in packs. When one person did something and y'all said all Blacks were alike, guess what? Y'all put us in the same pot. When y'all see dark skin, brown skin, light skin, same pot, people. Same pot. So now y'all want us to understand, because one Asian man did this, right? He sat in jail for 3 years? And then it was a Black lawyer that got him off. You know why he said he took the case? Allegedly. Allegedly. He had a mortgage to pay. That Asian man knew exactly what he used us to get him off. You know what I would have had to do? And maybe because I'm not in his position, I would have had to take some little bitty cases or something and not take that one. Because I'm sitting here, you helped this man get free of shooting a boy in his back when it wasn't even self-defense and he had nothing. But because the boy's family couldn't afford you, they got off. Baby, let me tell you, baby, it's some Uncle Tom sellout motherfuckers here. Some people just don't. You know, I'm starting to realize it's not about the quality anymore of things. It's about the quantity. They don't care. People don't care anymore. They don't have dignity and pride and some type of respect. They don't care.
Move collectively as a group to prove a point. To prove a point. And so then people are like, that's why there's all of this division. It creates division. It creates division. Well, they have been collectively trying to divide us for the longest. So we're going to remove ourselves. We're going to remove our money, our Black dollars. See, Target figured it out, and they're still struggling, right? And then the Caucasians and the Alabaster disasters were like, yeah, we don't like Target either, right? And that's where change happens. That's where change happens, because it also forces those other businesses and the Asian businesses to look and step outside of themselves to see if there is any, and there is, and that's the reality of it. So now I won't talk about the fact that my nail tech is African American and has been for a very long time.
Yes, girl. Yes.
I'm aware of disparities, and I have discernment. I just have discernment about the people around me and the people that I want around me. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Black women are definitely serious this time. They are consciously choosing to avoid these other.
Some of us Black women, because some of us are just still going to go, I don't give a shit. I'm for my people. I don't care. I don't understand. We cannot, for the life of us, we can't get Chinese people to go against their own folks. We can't get white folks to go against their own folks. They might sit up there and pretend like it is. We are the only race, to me, Like, we just cannot stick together. But I am so happy to see this. I am so happy to see that blacks are putting back into blacks. I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't. Because if you look at it, the Asians moved into our company because they didn't want them over there. So they moved into our shit. Just saying.
Businesses while choosing to take their money to black-owned nail salons. So a lot of those businesses owned by black people, the black nail contractors, they're seeing more customers coming through the door. Even this business right here, their top nail tech with 21 years experience, she's booking 3 weeks out right now. You can still get another appointment with the other techs in like a week. They also have folks stalking their appointment pages for cancellations to slide in earlier. But yeah, black nail techs are booked and busy right now, and these salons are saying they definitely need more techs.
Hey.
Damn.
I'm loving it.
Hey, y'all.
The dash is busy, the schedule busy. My head in the hoodie, my shorty is goody, my cousins are crazy.
I'm in that you guys take the poll, okay? I'm letting you guys know YouTube has demonetized me, all right? But I am going to put on my show today, so you guys want to give anything, okay? My Cash App is up there at the top. I do understand that I am here for my subscribers. At the same time, I have paid members that was up here. The good thing about it, when they do stop it, the paid members get their stuff back. So that's a good thing. And then when they do give it, you know, when they do have it coming back, because I think Sweet Cookie's already been through this shit with me already, and Sipping Mo Tea too, that it will be reactivated. So that's a good thing. That's the good thing about when they put the pause on it. They put the pause on everything. All right, guys? So maybe I need to make my voice a little deeper and cut my hair off and shit and be like, hey, say, man, I need to at least to get to about 5 or 6 cash apps, man, before you know my stream over with. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Hey, I need y'all know how this shit go.
Cousins like Boogie. Life is amazing, it is what it should be. Been here for 10, but I feel like a rookie.
Stupid ass Drake shit. I hate Drake. I hate him.
Over the weekend. I enjoyed the experience. Red wine, water, and snacks while we waited. Walk-ins welcome.
Yeah, they are booked and busy, but you still have a lot of people that didn't realize they had these black businesses right there in their city. So this is also a great opportunity for them to advertise and get new business from these customers that's actively searching for a new place to go.
So y'all see Applause, right? Applause is black-owned, a black-owned nail salon in Charlotte, North Carolina. When I tell you, it was welcoming, it was clean, they were approachable, they were kind, they treated us like human beings.
So I'm on the phone with my business partner, and I'm telling her what I'm trying to do with like the black nail techs and all.
That Missouri City down here, because we got a Missouri City on the south side. Let me listen.
All this, and she goes, you know, there's like a black nail shop across the street from me. What? I drove over there expeditiously. The name of it is Shades the Nail Bar. And baby, she ain't playing. Y'all, when I walked in there, I gasped. I was like,
look at that. Why would I not want my own people in a place like this to do my feet and my nails and my hands? Why would I not? They take pride in that shit too. We take pride in our shit too. Why knock us? That's what I don't understand.
Y'all black. The one chick bust out laughing was like, yeah. All the stuff y'all said black nail techs don't do, yeah, they do. They take walk-ins. They do feet. The customer service was freaking top tier. I did ask if it was okay to tell y'all about them because I didn't want to overwhelm their business. And yes, they are looking for more nail techs. So listen, be freaking patient. They take walk-ins daily, but please expect the wait. I don't know how many of y'all gonna show up. I would love to see y'all wrapped around the building with y'all garden chairs just outside, making a
her nails are pretty too. I've seen her nails.
Statement that we're going somewhere else. Please don't do that. If you don't want to wait, just make an appointment. Somebody know where another one at? Hit me up. I'll come through.
I heard y'all was looking for black nail salons. Guess what? I have one.
Hey friends, my name is Star. I am the owner of Get Star Studded Full Service Nail Salon. Not only do we provide top tier nail services, but we have a licensed stylist and a licensed barber. We want to take full advantage of it. No disrespect to any other nationality, but we are here to service you if you're looking for a black nail salon. With the boycott that's going on, I decided this Sunday for my community, I am doing $35 basic sets. Yes, you heard.
Baby, we know how to join the people, don't we? Don't we? $35? And we know if you do good, we gonna keep coming. You know why? Because if we can pay them agents all that money, and half the time they be wanting to tell you how to get your nails and shit done. I know. We can go to our people. I just want us to stop looking down on our own people. Yeah, I know it's black on black, white on white crime. It's all of that. We ain't talking about that. We talking about stop looking down on us. Stop thinking that we're only good for this and not good for the other. Because we're good for it all, okay?
Us right. $35 basic sets. That's gel polish. I'm even doing Frenchies and glitter, new colored acrylics. Come see us.
And look, the opportunity is there. And I'm seeing a bunch of them get into it. From these nail techs being discovered by a new audience to the black folks in Texas coming together to open up more salons. And again, this is...
And they off to the black folks coming in Texas. That goes to that bald-headed, butter teeth, no denture wearing ass dude that was on TikTok talking about he was from Houston. And we need them. We need to stop doing that. Because black people not going to do that. No, you need to get your head out of Mister's ass. That's what you need to do, sir. I wish I would have stitched your shit and talked mad crazy to your stupid ass. Because you the reason why we can't go nowhere. You.
Happening throughout the country, from Texas to the Carolinas, all over. Just riding around in my city, it's been a ghost town at these traditional nail salons and these Chinese restaurants. Nobody's over there, so most people are sitting out all together. They're making these recipes at home. They're doing their...
Yeah, because where y'all people at? You remember what the man said. We don't need y'all. Let's see who gonna get down there and they gonna do them feet. Let's see who gonna sit there and do them feet. Hey, Scorpio. Let's see who gonna do them feet. Cause ain't that what he said? He said that. I didn't say that. He did. He said, let's see how good y'all gonna be when y'all did it. He wanted to say we dealing with all that ghetto shit. That's what he wanted to say. That's exactly what he wanted to say. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and stop this one right here. What y'all think, y'all? What y'all think? What y'all think? Let me see. Okay, hold up, because I ain't done yet. We got some more. Okay? We got some more. Hold up. There is this other guy that I listen to. I like him. Ricardo Ignacio's podcast, okay? Because we're going to be hitting back to him, too, on a couple other things. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, shit. So now, okay, we're going to go to Ricardo, okay? I like him because he be telling the truth. Ricardo Ignacio podcast. Okay, y'all? We about to go to them. All right, y'all? Y'all make sure y'all, if y'all can, y'all hitting that cash app for me. I don't care if it's $1. Oh, excuse me. I didn't even know that this was on. $2. They demonetized the girl, okay? Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all follow my TikTok too, okay? Because I've been on over TikTok. Hey, Queen. Could one of my mods please put my TikTok down there? I need y'all to follow me on my TikTok, y'all. I didn't upload my stuff, y'all. I got 40 followers, okay? 860 likes, y'all. I got some shit over there, y'all. I got some shit over there, okay? I got some old people that's starting to follow me. So I need y'all to go on over there on my TikTok. I'm trying to get something together, y'all, with one of the fellow YouTubers, okay? I'm trying to get something together. So, because we're going to do like a collaboration or something on TikTok. So y'all be watching for over there too. I got to learn how to talk on TikTok because I can't cuss, all right? Which it'll be good for me. It'll be good for me, okay? It will be good for me. So I can learn. I don't need to mess up my money when I'm getting monetized over there. Also, me and my sister's podcast is going to be on hold for right now, okay? But I will be launching my own podcast, all right? And it will be on Patreon, okay? It will be behind the paywall, which is going to be part of Auntie's Juke Joint. I think that's what I'm going to call. I think that's going to be my podcast, Auntie's Juke Joint. Right, where we can sit, we can talk music, we can listen to music, we can talk other things, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what since I already have that set up, that's gonna be my podcast. So I'm trying to get StreamYard so I can start recording things a lot better, so I can start doing my podcast there. I'm trying to get StreamYard, guys, because when I do my podcast, when I am here, I want to call you guys up. You know, I want to have conversations. I want to be able to interview other content creators without my shit just falling apart and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So as of now, me and my sister's podcast is going to be put on hold. I don't know for how long, but the show must go on. So I'm going to be working on my own podcast, okay? And yeah, so just be on the lookout, okay? Also, let's go ahead and get to Mr. Ricardo. So Mr. Ricardo has some things he wants to show us about the Asian community as well. And this is called Asian Says Blacks Boycotting Us is Asian Hate. Right? So we're going to get this conversation started. Make sure y'all are doing the poll at the bottom for me, please. My page is demonetized, okay? It is demonetized. I told y'all, I'm going to let y'all know every step of the way of what the hell is going on, okay? I wasn't going to get up here. I wasn't. I was not. Because I just wasn't. But I say, no, I have to do this for Karmelo Anthony. I have to get this out. I've been on CPAP ass all this damn time. Now it's time for me to justice for Karmelo. And whatever I have to get out in the honor of his name, I'm going to get that out. You know, shout out to his new legal team. It seemed like his whole legal team, baby, they some bad motherfuckers, man. Thank you, Natty. I can't wait because I'm telling you, I already have a line of certain people that I want to come on my podcast. I want them to talk. Also, I'm not going to tell y'all who just yet. Y'all gonna have to go to TikTok and y'all gonna have to see who I'm gonna be collaborating with. I've already talked to this person. This person already said that they want to be able to help me to grow on TikTok. So I am down for it, okay? If I didn't show my face here on YouTube, I think I can do the same thing on TikTok, you know? But TikTok will be good for me to kind of help me not to cuss so much, right? Because I know I can't do that, right? And they represent him for free. Exactly. Funky Ratcliffe, bitch. I'm trying to be nice because these motherfuckers that took my demonetization. I'm trying to be nice because Ratcliffe, all these motherfuckers is getting. I'm not straddling the fence. I'm for my people. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about us. I don't care about y'all sitting there talking about we got black on black crime. Bitch, let us do our shit. It's just like family. If family is doing some shit, don't put your ass in between family shit, motherfucker. Let us deal with our own shit. And to the black folks who want to keep straddling the fence, that's up to you, boo-boo. I don't rock that way. I'm for my people and my people only. I'm sorry. They asked me, have I ever sucked white meat? Nope. I don't even eat white chicken. I eat dark meat. I eat the legs and the thighs, baby. I suck nothing but brown. Hello? My CASHAPP ought to be going off, y'all, because y'all already know I'm going to close the doors of the church. I'm closing them. I'm closing them, goddammit. So let's go ahead and let's see what Mr. Ricardo have to tell us. I like his. I've been watching him for a little while now, and I really like him. Y'all might know who he is once you see him. Okay, so let's see what he has to say to us. Well, the other people, okay, because they deal with their own shit. I'm just saying, I don't have nothing with interracial relationships, but I love my black men. It's nothing. I don't give a fuck how much they get on my nerves. I love my black men. They are the most melanated people on this motherfucking earth, and they are fine. Why do you think every other nationality want them? Why do you think the Chinese folks down there about, ooh, he looks like a big god, big Godzilla? Why do you think they call us gorillas? Because they own the motherfucking land, bitch. Hello? Why you think they want to call him King Kong? Because they putting cases on all you bitches. That's why. That's why. My Cash App should be going off. It should be doing something. I'm being like these niggas now. Fuck it. Let me make my voice a lot deeper. I'm just saying. Hello. I love mine. And I got black boys too. All my boys are handsome. I'll be there. Say my kid's ugly if you want to, bitch. I'll cuss you the fuck out. I might be fat. And I might be ugly. But dear God, my children are beautiful. Got me fucked up. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm going to calm down. He's black and exactly. That's exactly what he... I like him. Let's go.
Asian boycott thing. Are y'all serious? Because I think it's pretty clear what's happening. That this is...
And I wanted to play this. For all the people, the black folks, all Asians ain't like this. How do we know who they not like? Because these videos I got, baby, they coming and showing they motherfucking true colors. They're showing their true colors. You keep boycotting they punk asses and see what they gonna do. You know, when you walk up in the Asian nail shops, guess who they got working for them? Hispanics. You don't see no niggas up in there working for them people. You don't see no black folks up in there. And I do this because I'm so sick and tired of us always having to put us down. It has to start from somewhere, and I am loving the fact I own my own business, people. I've been telling y'all this, okay? I got my shirts. I got my glasses. Y'all know it's summertime. Stop playing with your girl. Y'all can go to all the other shit and get that shit too. Come on now. Come on now. Sometimes I wish I was born a black man. Maybe y'all motherfuckers are open y'all goddamn wallet to a bitch. Because, baby, if it's some dick swinging and it's hanging, oh, y'all gonna either get the banging or giving them the money.
Is like just an excuse, a nitpicked excuse to be more openly racist to Asians, more than you guys already are. Do you guys think we're not aware of how much racism Asians actually face? And also, did we forget about Stop Asian Hate, a movement that was...
because a movement we made for y'all stupid asses when y'all tried to sit there and say we were the ones that did it. No, bitch, it was them white folks. No, y'all can have it. It was them white folks. It was them white folks. It wasn't us. When that COVID shit happened, it wasn't us. You know why it wasn't us? Because we was too busy hibernating, bitch, and eating and having kids that was jumping on top of refrigerators and shit. We was too busy being up under a big-ass barrel of a man screwing all night. It wasn't us. It wasn't us. No, we were too busy doing TikToks and playing games and shit. Playing hide-go-seek. It wasn't us. It wasn't us. No, it wasn't us. That's why the population getting more. Sucking and fucking. Sucking and fucking. That's what we was doing.
Made specifically because Asians as well were getting targeted.
I'm not finna go this hard. Because, baby, look, let me tell y'all something. YouTube ain't paying me. I am not finna go this hard. Let me put my drink down. Let me put my drink. Because I'm not. I am a boy, Damon. I am a fucking boy, Damon. Today, my name is Nathan. I am not Nunu. Nice to meet you. What's good? What's good, Nunu Nation? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because Nunu not in the building today. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta lick my lips so y'all can hear me. Because my name Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Let me keep going. Hey, If I had a dick swinging, they'll be paying. I'm just saying. I see it. I got 6 pair of eyes. I see it all day. I swear I see it all day. These niggas be on here shucking and jiving. They ain't even got to shuck and jive. All they got to do is put their voice to the motherfucking microphone, and these bitches' panties get wet. And they be like, ooh, here you go. Where my gay girls at? Shit, hell. Bring them over here. The fuck? My bad. I'm sorry. We supposed to
Asians actually face? And also, did we forget about Stop Asian Hate, a movement that was made specifically?
No, I say I don't like that shit. Shut the fuck up.
Because Asians as well were getting targeted racially.
Let's rewind from the beginning.
Asian boycott thing? Are y'all serious?
It looks like they are serious.
Because I think it's pretty clear what's happening, that this is like just an excuse, a nitpicked excuse to be more openly racist to Asians. More than you guys already are.
So this is a nitpick excuse that black people are using to be more racist than they already are towards Asians? So let me get this straight. So because the black American community has decided not to financially support Asian businesses in predominantly black neighborhoods, that makes black American people racist towards Asians? So let me ask a question then. Since you say this is just a nitpick excuse so that black people can be more racist more than they already are towards Asians, if this were true, why is it then that Asians go out of their way to specifically put businesses in predominantly black neighborhoods? If your experience with these people has...
Bars. I want to know that too, because I didn't start really understanding that until I got old. I'm like, why is there so many Asian things in our area? But when you go out here to the white folks area, ain't no Asian Chinese shops out there. If it is, they either married into somebody white family or they the bougie Asians. Because them Asians really, they don't really like us, bro. I don't give a fuck with none of them, what nobody say. They don't like us, man. Just like the Africans. I don't care what they say. Them Jamaicans and shit don't like us. The ones that's out there, they don't like regular blacks. They don't even like the fact that we're called African Americans. I don't even like that we're called that. So that's something for another day. I'm not saying that everybody is bad. No, I'm not saying it. I'm just speaking the truth. American black people have everybody against them. Even their own kind. Don't that suck ass a little bit? And it's the same thing as with these Asians. Like, they feeling it. When I tell y'all they feeling it down here, they feeling it.
Been racism, why then do you choose those people's communities, those people's neighborhoods to put your businesses in? I mean, let me ask you a question. Have you ever gone to a predominantly white neighborhood, white community, and seen all your little Asian mom and pop Chinese restaurants, Asian restaurants, hair product stores? The answer is no. There's other communities of people. There's Jewish communities, Indian communities, Latino communities. Why don't Asians place your businesses in these other people's communities?
Because they can't.
I would like to answer that.
Because they can't.
Because there's only...
Before you answer, Ricky Ricardo, I'm going to call you that out for I Love Lucy, okay? Because I ain't watched this whole thing through. I just put up here. I'm going to tell you why. Because we some forgiving mother effers. That's what we are. We to turn the other cheek. We is what the Bible, that book, told us to be. We trapped up into what the white man wrote for us to believe in. But when somebody else Muslim, somebody else, that's another thing, everybody crazy. We all crazy. I'm telling you why. Because we're forgiving. We're always forgiving. It's us. Oh, go to the black people. They're going to forgive you. Yeah, You can shoot them in their back. Yeah, they're going to forgive you. Yeah. See, nowadays, I ain't going to lie to you. That's why I kind of like some of these young people. Because they not laying on their back like our ancestors did. Say what you want. They not laying on their back. That part, sweets. They not laying on their back. They not taking that shit. Yeah, y'all say these YNs crashing out. Yeah, they are crashing out on dumb shit. But when they crash out on what's right, they not taking shit laying down, and I like that. Because it need to stand for something to fall for nothing. How many times you gonna keep letting the motherfucker slap us in our face? We just gonna keep doing this. The fuck wrong with y'all people? If y'all go by the word say don't be no fool either. Right? Right eye Fendi, plug it out, left eye. He wants you to cut your own shit off, but you can't hurt nobody else. You got me fucked up, not me. I am what they call every definition of not what the Bible is. Because you got me messed up. Hit me with something. I'm going to Alabama chair your ass.
One of two reasons. One, because they don't want your businesses there. Two, because if you were to put your businesses there, the people in those communities would not support you. Your business will fail. And why won't these other people's communities want your Asian businesses there? Because these other people, they want hair salons, nail tech shops, hair product stores, restaurants, etc. that are owned by their people. That's why. Why? Because they are people that want to thrive as a community. So you guys have your Chinatowns, Korean towns, etc. Let me ask you something. Do you see any black-owned businesses in Chinatown, in Koreatown, in Asian communities and or neighborhoods?
No. No.
The answer is no.
No.
The question is, why? Because
and this is why I get so upset with us. This is why I get so upset with us. Because when these questions are answered, we always got to move them up. We always got to move the goalposts. It's always us got to move the goalposts. I don't see nothing wrong with us sticking black. Because it's already hard for some of us, just like me. You know how hard it is to run your own business? And you know you got something good and you believe in yourself. And then you have people that sit there and say that they believe in you, but when it's time to choke up money, they don't want to do it. So now you wasting product. You wasting. That's how I lost my business. I had a whole online store, anything you wanted. From name brand down to everything. Down, I had a catering business. I was making drunken pickles and everything. Cooking. Tea cakes. Okay? Homemade cakes. Banana pudding. This was my shit. And my own people. I had to learn from this one girl told me, baby, you're going to have to go on outside your people because you can't expect for your people to, they ain't going to support you. And that's sad. It's sad because it's true. Your people not going to support you. You got to go out of the neighborhood. You can't expect for the ghetto to buy from you. They already, you got to go to the other people. And I refuse to believe that because I'm like, no, man. But every time it's so correct. Hell, it's to the point now nobody don't really want to buy from us. Because it's just us.
One, you don't want them there. Two, if they were to place a black-owned business in your Asian community, you will not support them.
Yep.
So with that said, black people are getting tired of all these other people that are not black or specifically black American to place their businesses in their communities. And yet, this is what other people of other countries do.
How are you, Boxer Granny? So they demonetized me too, Boxer Granny. So I'm gonna tell you, and you just got your page back. I'm waiting. I did my appeal too. I think it's flawed. It's the AI. It's AI. It's the system. So now somebody real has to look at my page. So I'm demonetized too. After I had been doing good, after I was doing my thumbnails and the people was coming. You see how they doing me, y'all? As soon as I start using AI, it makes me want to go back to clipping my shit, but it's gonna take me forever. Into split. What happened? What was it? What's it? Into split?
And they come here, and their experience because of it is Koreans, Chinese,
Make sure that y'all
business.
are taking the what you call that? The poll when you guys come in. Did you smash the like button? Did you subscribe? Oh, that's right. You in the hospital. That's right. Y'all put some blue hearts in the chat for Boxing Granny. I forgot she was having surgery. Make sure y'all put some blue hearts in the chat for Boxing Granny. We're gonna send some good healing energy her way.
Owners
You
following black people around the store, making sure they don't steal. They don't have the same energy towards white people. They don't have this kind of energy towards other people, actually. They specifically have this kind of energy only towards black people.
Thank y'all. Blue hearts in the
Why
chat
is that?
for Boxing Granny.
Regardless, the experience of black Americans regarding businesses in their neighborhoods owned by other people has never been great. It's always been hurry up and buy. I feel sorry for your mother.
Ooh, he went
And
to
because
Menace
this is
Society.
so, black people want to now support businesses owned by their people in their own neighborhoods, just like other demographics of people have been doing in this country. When Jews do it, when Mexicans do
We
it,
love you,
when
Boxing Granny.
Salvadorians do it, when Indians do it, when other people do it, it's never been a problem. Everybody's doing their own thing in their own communities, supporting their own businesses.
That part.
But now all of a sudden, black
And then it's crazy because when we do it, we're racist. We can't do that. No, that's segregation. You can't do that. But it's okay for the white folks to have to do their crosses. It's okay for them to praise their white Jesus. Okay. It's okay for the Asian folks to move in to have their own Chinatown in the middle of the black folk shit, right? It's okay for the Hispanics, baby. We got a whole Hispanic areas going straight down airline down here. We call that a Mexicanville. Okay? It's all right, but when we do it, it's a problem. It's a problem. Come on, man. Get up out of this shit, man. Get up out of this shit.
American people are saying, don't place your businesses here. And if you do, we're not supporting, because we rather support businesses owned by our people. Somehow, some way, this is just racist towards the Asians. But somehow, some way, it's not racist when Asians specifically place businesses in black neighborhoods and specifically only seem to act prejudiced towards the black people that come in their stores.
You know what? I just had to think about that. Ain't that kind of crazy? That's just like you letting an Asian person or somebody of another ethnic background in your house, and they sitting on your couch and they prejudiced against you. They don't want to use your restroom because you black. They don't want to eat out your plate because you black, so they bought their own plate. They don't even want to sit on your shit because you black, so they bring their own lawn chair and they sit on your floor. They don't want to drink your water because you're black, so they have their own thing of water. It's kind of like that. Like you letting somebody to the cookout or letting them in your back door, and then this is what they doing. You know what I'm saying? It's horrible. You moved into our neighborhoods, people. Okay, even though that we are the ones. We are the golden children. We are. Okay, we are what they say, the Israelites, whatever. We're the chosen ones, okay? Yeah.
Like I said, following them around, telling them to hurry up and buy, etc. Why and how is this racism from black people towards Asians? If Asians in Chinatown, Koreatown, etc. only have Asian-owned businesses.
Do you guys think we're not aware of how much racism Asians actually face?
Yes, Asians have faced a lot of racism in this country. Now the question is, from who? Who put the Chinese? Who put the Chinese to build the railroads en masse and then deported them when they were done in order to avoid paying them? And if not deport them, a lot of times they would maliciously...
Y'all better listen to this, baby. This is a history lesson, baby. Y'all won't listen to us, so hear somebody else say it, you know? Because black people, all we do is it's always about slavery. That's what they say. It's always about, hi, Tex, how are you? Did you take the poll when you came in? Make sure you smash the like button. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all are lifting my spirits. Y'all are lifting my spirits, okay? Y'all are lifting my spirits. Y'all are really lifting my spirits. You really are. Yes. I do have my Cash App up above up there, Dex. Okay, so if you just want to give anything, because I am demonetized. So it ain't no limit of whatever to anything. We're just, if you guys just want to donate, it's up there. If you don't, it's still the same thing. Just hit the like button. Share the live. Okay, share the live, because when I do get back monetized, they're gonna monetize this. Okay, so yes. So let's go ahead and finish with this right here, so we can, because we got to get to our Karmelo Anthony T. Okay, because he got a better team now. Okay, and Jet Ratcliffe, I'm so happy that pale-faced redneck bastard of a so-called male species got on the internet and showed who he really was. So now with the evidence being out, sir, you're the weakest link. Goodbye, bitch. Your son, I hope he rests in hell, while the other one is going to be on his way there. And guess what? Bitch, you going with gasoline draws on.
Blow them up with dynamite in order to not pay them. All of the times that Asians have faced racism, I hope you know what racism is and how it works. But all of the times that Asians have faced racism in this country is been by the hands of white people, and specifically the white system. I mean, the fact that Black American communities have always supported your Asian businesses. Meanwhile, white people have never allowed you to put your Asian-owned businesses in their white communities. But somehow, some way, the racism that you face have been from Black people.
And also, did we forget about Stop Asian Hate, a movement that was made specifically because Asians as well were getting targeted racially?
Stop Asian Hate. That is a great point. Check this out. After COVID, Asian people were targeted. By which people? I'm going to let you answer that. Meanwhile, I get to my main point. After COVID, Asians were targeted in this country. And it seems that for a couple...
y'all to listen up, people. Listen up, people. If you're Asian passing through here, okay? Black folks too. It wasn't your fault. Listen, people, okay? Because y'all don't want to hear facts from us. So let another race tell you. I think he's like Mexican and Black. Yeah, so, and then let the male take, because it seems like y'all seem to hear from a man than y'all would a woman. Even though we were here first, but that's a whole nother conversation for another day. Y'all don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about that. Let's go.
Couple of weeks here and there was an Asian that was harassed or attacked verbally, physically, and almost soon after, literally just a couple of weeks, this government decided to push a bill, the Stop Asian Hate bill, a bill that protects Asians in the sense of, if anybody in this society, in this country, attacks an Asian because they're Asian, that in itself is a hate crime, a racist hate crime. And there is a certain kind of punishment for that sort of crime. Does that sound like a good idea? Of course. People that are attacked because of their racial, national, ethnic background should be protected. You know what's crazy about that? That it took just a couple of weeks of Asians being targeted for
the only difference between Asians and Black folks is that Asians submitted centuries ago. Yes, Asians are masters of being submissive and obedient, which is why they're stereotyped as such.
This system, this government, to go out of its way to pass a bill to protect them from being targeted because of their race. Just a couple of weeks is all it took. Meanwhile, Black American people have been targeted in this country, not only by non-Black society, but by this system, by this government, since the very beginning of the building of this nation. Oh, let me guess, you're gonna bring up slavery. Would it bother
Look,
you
sis,
if we do?
we know you've been working. I've already told them we had to put our little thing on the back burner, but I'm working on my own little podcast. I think I'm gonna have the Aunties Juke Joint. That's gonna be my podcast. That's what we're gonna talk about music. Well, you know, we're gonna do music, or I'm gonna have callers, or that's why I'm gonna start doing my little series and stuff back there.
Because we could forward time.
Shout out to my sister for my she actually made the design of the thing. See? Boom. And then that's why I'm going on my podcast. That's why I'm going to do my music reactions. So if y'all want to see music reactions, because YouTube is fucking with me. I'm not monetized. They're not going to monetize music reactions anyway. And as bad as I want y'all to see them here, they're going to be there on my podcast. Okay? Any type of album breakdowns, things like that, it's going to be there. Okay, Nixes, make sure that you put your page down in there, okay? Because we still got music lovers in here. We got geeks. We all geeks. We got some gamers. We got all of them, baby, okay? So I need you to put your thing down in here, sis, so, you know, people can go ahead and follow. We on our way to 5K, y'all. We on our way to 5K. Oh, real quick, because y'all know my mind be ADHD, right? Okay. Let me, I have to do this, okay? Because I have to, you know, I have to make sure. Shout out to my new newbies, my new channel members, Desi Soko, 50 Linda K, Sean Mack, Brown Skin. Thank you all. Welcome to the new nation. Thank you. Let's go.
A time after slavery, when black people were free in this country. And yet, this whole country literally had water fountains. This water fountain for whites, and this one for blacks. This school for whites.
Thank you, sis.
This
Y'all
one for
please
blacks.
go and sub
If you're
to
black,
my sister. She has some good stuff. We also got some collaboration videos on there too as well on her page and on mine. I think that one, I just looked, sis, that one that she did with the Remy Ma, I think that thing is like 2.2K. Yeah, baby. I told you, baby. That's that breakout right there, honey. This how I know that this is Remy year. Also, Nix's Remy's supposed to be dropping something tonight. I'm hoping she dropping an album. I hope she dropped the album. I hope she dropping an album. I don't know what's happening, but they've been all on TikTok posting. They've been having Why Wait. They've been having her picture up there. She I don't know what's going on with Remy Ma tonight, but my ears is on fleek for it, whatever it is. I don't have Instagram. I got TikTok, but I'm listening. Let's go. Sorry, y'all.
you get to sit at the back of the bus.
And I see
if you're black,
FTP drop two. So all my stuff, I know she'll let me react to hers, so I'm gonna put hers on here, but I'm gonna put it on Patreon too. I just Scott, thank you, Callie Bay, and check out my sister's stuff, man, because if y'all are into geeky, nerdy, game playing, music breakdowns, like I'm talking about real teaching style type shit, that's my sister, man. Like that's her. That's who I go to for my geeky shit. Like I ain't gonna lie. That's who I go to. When she be on her shit, she be on her Kama Sutra and shit, you know. I gotta do my reaction. Oh, baby, there's a lot of people who dropped. YG dropped. Who was the other one? I seen the other day. Shit. A-Ball and MJG did a Tiny Desk. Check them out. Because I know you said you were starting to get into rap and stuff. A-Ball and MJG. Babyface and John B did a Cadillac ride. Who else dropped? Some other. Oh, Tyler the Creator dropped. I forgot. I had them all too.
you better not look, not even glance at a white woman, or you get lynched. The crimes that black American people have been put through decade after decade just because they're black, and not one single bill has been passed stop black hate.
Come on now.
On the contrary, it seems that it's encouraged. And even after acknowledging this fact, we have these other people that come
Tyler dropped 2 days ago called Sag Harbor.
from other countries that either don't know the history or simply don't care about the history of this country. But either way, everybody comes to this country and it specifically targets black
I can't wait.
people. Everybody does. And meanwhile they do, at the same time, they also want to place their businesses in predominantly black neighborhoods and get rich off of the same black people that they target, that they discriminate against.
Yes, Babyface and John B. It's his page. It's called Cadillac Chronicles. Like, he'll let you do it, but I don't, you can't get monetized off of it. So I'll do it and I'll take it off. That's how I found the Lil Flip, Lil Kiki, who else was on there? Bubble Sparks. You had Changing Faces and Babyface and After 7 was on there. They were like, they ride in the Cadillac and they sing. And it was John B and Babyface together. I remember because the Money did an episode. Yeah. I be following them. And the Tiny Desk. Yeah. A-Ball and MJG. Yeah. Don't make me kill some motherfucking body in here. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me stop.
The boycott of Asian businesses by the Black American community is not anti-Asian. It's not Asian hate. It is literally what other demographics of people that come to this country literally aim to do when coming to this country. Make money and build our own neighborhood.
It's called the Tiny Desk. NPR, the Tiny Desk. Y'all know I normally show music too at the end of my thing. So I think somebody else was on the Tiny Desk too. I'm gonna pull it up. But the other one is called Cadillac Chronicles. Cadillac Chronicles. It's a dude that ride around in a Cadillac. And it's different people that be in the Cadillac, different singers and stuff. Bubba Sparks was in there. Yeah. I was like, well, how the hell you got Bubba Sparks?
Our own communities, where we have our own businesses, where we protect our people, uplift our people economically. And the way we're going to do it,
we're going to have a little interlude after this. I'm going to show it to y'all. So, Nixon, y'all don't go nowhere, okay? Because I think Cadillac Chronicles, they'll let me do it. Well, I'm not even monetized. So, when I do, they'll tell me to take it out.
Is when we get to this country, we're not going to go to white communities, Indian communities, Latino communities. We're going to go to predominantly black environments and put our businesses there. Get rich off of these people. And in the process of getting rich off of these people, we're also going to discriminate against them. And the day has come when the black community has said enough. We're going to do
and we
what
should. I tell anybody, I don't care what I mix with. French, Cherokee, Apache, and the Bay. When they look at me, I'm black. I am black before anything. I don't care. French, I got all that shit. I am black before anything. My dad is the darkest, blackest charcoal Frenchman you'll ever meet. So I'm going to always be black first before anything, period.
The rest of y'all have been doing in this country. We're going to support businesses owned by our people. Somehow, some way, this is racism. Somehow, some way, this is Asian hate. Oh, that's just more racist towards us Asians. Let me end the video like this. When you enter a black-owned business, I don't know, a restaurant, how many Asians do you see in there eating soul food? Let's be honest. Any and every time you go into a black-owned business, I want you to go in there and see how many Asians are in there supporting. Because I could sit here and say, how many black-owned businesses do you see in a Chinatown, in a Koreatown, in an Asian community? The answer is 0. But now let's talk about a black-owned business in a black neighborhood. How many Asians do you see in there? In fact, how many Indians do you see in there? Dear Asian people, this isn't hate against you. It is
Please
a
say it
people.
again, baby. We just want to support our own. It's not wrong with that because y'all support y'all's. So let black support black. And I'm loving this. Do y'all know we got a whole area of just nothing but black doctors and like they have their own like their own island. Didn't even know that, huh? Like there's a whole subdivision of just black. It's just a whole black. Like they got their own black stores, black wall. It's like a whole nother Black Wall Street.
That now want to support businesses owned by their people, just like you do. However, if this is hate against you from the black community, the question is, are you still going to place your businesses in their communities? Because the amount of Asians who've got on camera and gone on rants, anti-black rants, not because a black person harassed them, beat them up somewhere, but because the black community is voicing out that we're no longer supporting these people's businesses in our neighborhoods. We are supporting ours only. Somehow, some way, you feel entitled to black people's money. You're offended.
You know why? Because we gave them that entitlement. Just like we gave the white folks the entitlement. Just like we gave every other nationality the entitlement because we're the forgiving ones. Yeah, we're the forgiving ones, black folks. You did it. We did it. This is why they do what they do. Because a lot of us shuck and jive Uncle Tom asses be out here doing this bullshit. Yeah.
Because they want to do what every other demographic of people do when they come to this country.
And that's try to take control of the black dollar. Okay? Thank you so much. Thank you. So we're going to take a quick interlude real quick, right? Because so we can let y'all know who even though I'm not monetized right now, but they're going to make me they're going to make me take it out once they give me my stuff back. Let me see where is it? Hold up, y'all. Hold on. It's got it. Is that it? No, that's not it. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold up. All right, y'all. We gonna jam out. Thank y'all. I know we ain't talking about CPAP. That's why it ain't a lot of people in here, because we talking about some serious shit tonight, okay? We just understand people come for the mess all the time. You know, but when it's serious, they be scattering. They don't even be knowing when I be doing the mess. I be giving them serious shit too as well. So we gonna go on over here to Cadillac Chronicles. Hi, Iridescent, how are you? We just gonna take a quick little interlude. Blue Hearts in the chat. Nixie, is you still here? Sweets, y'all still here? Y'all still here? Okay, we're going to do a little interlude real quick of John B. with his fine white chocolate ass back there in the back. That man know he didn't age sexy, baby. That man takes care of his black queen, honey. That is a fine ass white boy right there. Yes. Okay, y'all, we about to rock out just real quick because some good little old R&B. Then we gonna get to Karmelo Anthony. I just want us to woosah a little bit, okay? Let's see. About good 10 minutes.
In the first place.
Wow, how we actually, it was Tracy's label, Tracy Evans, and she found John, and John was like this. I don't know what he's about, 12 years old. No, he was about 18. He was about 18.
I was 18, yeah.
And all this music that he had like tons and tons of cassette tapes. He must have had 1,000 songs, and it was incredible.
Oh, Babyface must have did a certain type of episode, because he even got, y'all remember Kenny G with the, oh my God, he got Kenny G. Okay. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Oh my God, he even doing 2 occasions. He broke it down. Oh my God. Oh, he got case. Oh my God. This gotta be it. Wait. Save the playlist. I hope this is the one where they singing. Okay.
This kid had already written all these songs, and they were all these crazy, heartfelt love songs. Somebody must have broke his heart way early. At 5 years old, his heart was broke, and it was so incredibly soulful, and just and it was all John B. It was just him, and she was, I think initially, she tried to sign you for publishing or something.
Yeah, well, I wanted to just be one of the team. You know, I was trying to come in and be one of the producers. That was
right.
You know, writing.
You started producing, yeah.
Producing and just really being involved, however I could be. I remember when I was just reminding him one of my first gigs was playing.
I like to see the people on the side when they pulling up, like the people watching.
Keyboards.
And y'all know a Cadillac is my shit, baby. I'm gonna get me I'm 1959. Y'all think I'm lying? Watch.
For him. Behind him in his band.
Wow.
Kenny allowed me to play keyboards for him.
That's right. On Secrets?
Never Keeping Secrets.
Yeah, he was playing there.
I played that little
Yeah. So yeah, he came in first as a producer. I think Tracy hooked him up with as a writing and producing for other artists and stuff like that, and just kind of brought it in that way. But then it was obvious that John was an artist from the beginning. And
you were actually the one to tell me to be the artist. You were like, well, you're not going to be an artist.
You need a new steering wheel, dog. Why you riding around a Cadillac like that, bro? You need a whole new steering wheel. You wrong for doing the Cadillac like that, man. That Cadillac too clean for you to have a steering wheel like that. And it's a whole nother super glue it, gorilla glue it. How dare you be so disrespectful to a Cadillac like that? Or is it a Cadillac? Because it say Cadillac. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. 88.
So I was like, well, I mean, if given the chance, I guess I would, you know. But he was, you know, he didn't have to twist my arm to do it, but it was more like, oh, you're not thinking about that? You should really think about that. And hearing that from him was all the you know, validation I needed to do that from.
He was an artist from the get-go. I wish I had found him, but Tracy had found him first, though. In ways we were similar journey. Because and
being like, you know what I mean?
Gave him, and
able to have the pleasure to be able to come full circle.
Hold up. No. We want to hear the singing. I'm sorry. I love you, baby face, y'all. I want to hear the singing, bro. I just want to hear. I want to hear the singing. I just want to hear y'all serenade me. That's it. That's what I want to hear. Where is it? I just want y'all to serenade. That's it. I need them to see you serenade. Is this it right here? No, that's Kenny G. Oh, excuse me. Bless me. Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, y'all. Bless me. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Okay, here we go. I don't know if Nick's still. She might have left, but let's see. All right, here we go. Baby, them experiences partying across the street.
Don't even like to think about it. I don't know what I'd do without it. I only know I live and I breathe for your love. 'Cause baby, you came to me in my time of need. When I needed you, you were there for me. And baby, the love from you is what got me through. It's because of you I was able to give my heart again. You gave me so
Sing it, Kenny.
Thought I'd never love again.
Come on, Kenny!
I thought my life was over and I didn't want to face or even see another day. Suddenly, from nowhere, baby, you appeared. You dried my tears. You cared for me. Maybe your love for me truly rescued me. It's because of you I was able to fall in love again. You gave me someone to love, oh, someone to touch, yeah, babe, someone to hold, oh, someone to know, oh, you gave someone to love, oh, someone to touch, yeah, babe, someone to hold, oh, someone to know.
For so long in my life, I wouldn't let love inside, but I had to swallow my pride the day you arrived.
Now that you're by my side, everything is alright. It's because of you I was able to, baby,
give my all again. You to love, someone to touch, someone to hold,
oh,
someone to know,
no, baby,
someone
baby,
to love,
someone to trust,
oh yeah,
someone to hold,
oh, someone to know.
Yes, John B. Sexy chocolate. Sexy chocolate. Sexy chocolate. That's it. That's it. Okay. I'm coming back on schedule now, y'all. I'm coming back on schedule. All right. Back to business. Back to business, y'all. Back to business, y'all. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Fancy Sick Kelly Bear. Thank you, boo. Y'all heard how I hit that. Y'all heard how I hit that. Y'all, they call me Mr. Hit That Hoe. 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 When I hit the flow, shorty, whoa. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop, y'all. I gotta get out the bushes. Sis, it's gonna be hard to top that. Look, no, I gotta I gotta get to the other stuff. But I had to. Okay, y'all say y'all want one more? Cause y'all sending them cash apps. Y'all keep them cash apps coming. I'll put in another one. I'll put in another. Hold up. I got another one in the chamber. Hold up. I got another one just real quick. Hold up. We getting back to regular schedule program. Y'all gonna hang with me, okay? Cause look, I'm demonetized right now. When they get my shit back, I'm gonna have to take it off. So y'all gotta go with the flow, okay? I know this ain't about CPAP and Pompu saying shit tonight, but look, we're gonna have us some fun within this shit, okay? We're gonna have us some fun within it. Look, I'm putting my heart into this shit, y'all. Okay? I'm putting my heart into this, man. Come on, man. Y'all already know. Help your girl out. One more? Okay. Hold up. Sweet cookies, them said. Come on, y'all. Come on. Cash App is right there. It's right there. Let's go. Hold up. Where is it? Boom. Hold up. Cause y'all ain't ready for this one. Come on, man. Y'all listen. I'm telling y'all. I need about 2 people to send me a cash out. I'm telling y'all. It don't even matter. $1. Come on. Cause this right here. Okay, you know what? Y'all ain't gotta do it. Just close the doors of the church. Just at the thing. Close the doors of the church. You ain't even got to do that. That sound like I'm begging. Close the doors of the church, baby. I got y'all. Hold up. I got y'all. Cause I don't think y'all gonna be ready for this one. I don't think y'all gonna be. You know what? I'm just gonna play it, and I'll let the cash apps flow in a little later. Okay, hold up. Let's see. We gonna spin the block on Babyface. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we gonna spin the block on Babyface. Yeah, we gonna spin the block on Babyface. To raise his window down on the side. He listening.
I pinch myself 'cause I don't believe it's true that someone like you loves me too.
Yes, okay. Okay, y'all. Okay, see? Now I ain't doing no more. See, I ain't doing no more. Cause y'all know I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sacrificing. Well, shit, hell, fuck. I ain't even monetized. Why y'all play so much YouTube? Like, why you doing it? That's some hell shit. Okay, some hell shit. Okay, now back to what we were talking about. This is our little interlude that we took. You know, just our little minds can woo sideway for a little bit now. Excuse me. Ooh, we are back on track. I want to slide real quick before we get to Karmelo and Philly, right? I want to get to the Obamas, okay? UFC Josh Hackett, is that his name? Finally responds to being checked for the Michelle Obama is a male diss, okay? We're going to get to that real quick. Get that out the way, okay? Because y'all already know what happened. They opened up the presidential center in Chicago, right? And then there's people already complaining. People already complaining, talking about they bringing the tax dollars and stuff up. What you think that it's called regentrifying the area. So you want to still be like y'all back in the 1800s? You got to take the cricket with the straights, baby. Like, the man made it better. Like, you don't want to make your place better. You want to make it better, but you don't want to put in to make it better. Got it. You just want the government and shit just to do it. All that comes with the government, baby. Okay? It is what it is. You know your taxes gonna go up. It's gonna go up. Just deal with it. I mean, hey, and some people can't, and it is what it is. But what do you want them to do? Because then if they go put it in the white folks area, what y'all gonna say? Oh, he not for black people. Why they always gotta go over there and do it? He put it in smack dab in the middle for y'all asses. Okay? Where he grew up at. Don't complain. God damn. Do you want your place to be better or not? Some of us have to stop living above our means. I didn't have to. Shit, hell. And it's a whole lot of this shit I'm going to have to cut off. I don't pretend to be rich on here. You know, it is what it is. So let's go ahead. We're going to go to Hype News. And we're going to see what Hype News got to tell us. Okay. Let's see. So let's see what Mr. Josh Hackett. Mind you, I don't watch these, okay? I see it came up, I click on it, I go off, right? Because I want this to be like an actual live reaction. I don't be no. So me and you, we're gonna see this stuff together, okay?
Club, Pride Plus News, I'm Janaba. On Sunday, a spotlight will be placed on the nation's capital after Trump and the UFC would host a night of fighting in front of the White House to celebrate 250 years of independence this coming July 4th. It would also be held to celebrate Trump's 80th birthday. Now, as mentioned, there was a lot of criticism going into the night, as many questioned if this type of event being held at the White House was acceptable, given that the White House is considered one of, if not the most respected landmark in the country. Now, despite the criticism, it would appear that many UFC fans would be happy about the lineup of fighting and overall production. But as the night would come to an end, UFC Freedom 250 would leave with a black eye after fighter Josh Hackett would disrespect former First Lady Michelle Obama during a post-fight interview.
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
What has angered many critics is that Hackett's insult directed at the Obamas made no sense, as Michelle Obama was not present, nor did the comment have anything to do with fighting. Since then, several people who would attend the night and watch the moment from home have gone on to share that they did not like the comment, including comedian Shane Gillis, who was there that night, as he would tell TMZ he didn't love the moment.
Hey Shane, how'd you enjoy the night, man?
Pretty cool.
What'd you think of Josh?
It was incredible.
Can you please? What'd you think?
Mind you, this was on that same lynching of a roast that Kevin Hart did. He's the head person of it, right? I respect Lunell. Lunell say roast is not for her. You're not gonna get up there and do that shit to her. I don't blame her. People, they used to do roasts back in the day, and the roasts didn't, the slavery, all of that shit, they go far, but they don't go that far. Now it's just you just a little man. Like, everybody allegedly is playing your asshole, Kevin Hart. Allegedly. Okay? You getting what was Chud getting? Sweet cookies that pegged. You getting pegged.
What do you think of him saying Michelle Obama's a man?
I didn't love that.
A lot of people have said the opposite. That's why I
don't like that.
Trump's job.
Yes, we're all good. We're all good. Thank you.
Now, a day after a large amount of Democrats and others would condemn Hackett's remarks, he would break his silence by finally giving his own explanation on why he felt empowered to insult the former First Lady. Over on his X account, Hackett would respond to a series of unfavorable comments about what he would go on to say. No outrage when you say Melania Trump is an escort. No outrage when you say Charlie Kirk brought his death upon himself, or Charlie Kirk deserved to die. So kiss my ass, everyone. Now, a part of his responses on X, Hackett would even catch wind of Gillis's comment and would go on to say, oh well, to each their own. I still like Shane. Now, continuing on Hogan's X account, he would be met with
Oh, well, to each their own. I still like Shane. Oh, well, I don't give a fuck if he racist. I still like him.
support and, as expected, more backlash. One user would go on to say, "Still could have just shut the F up. Your act is cringy as F. This isn't the WWE. You made the entire event about you by saying some stupid shit that now overshadows the event and gives the woke something to complain about. Effing dickhead." Now, despite Hogan's attempt to explain why he would call Michelle Obama a man, many users have continued to sound off on why the insult was ever made that night.
Can somebody tell me why all these white men are out here feeling so threatened by Michelle Obama? Oh, it's because they're threatened by a strong, independent, intelligent black woman? Yeah, that's right. I've never seen so many bitch-ass wimps than all these Trumper...
He said he bitch-ass. I love it when y'all people come after y'all punk asses. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
MAGA men out here. Oh, Michelle Obama is really a man. Is she? Is she? Well, she ain't no man, but I bet she's got a bigger set than you do, because I've not seen a bigger group of pansy bitches than these white Trumper men. They're out here afraid of everything, of everybody, and they have been threatened by Barack and Michelle Obama for decades now at this point, and they are terrified of somebody who shows that they are intelligent, that they are more sophisticated, that they are a better overall person than them, because she happens to be a person of color, and they want to go after her and the Obama name.
Now watch y'all move the goalposts, white folks, when y'all people talk out against y'all. Oh, they just some nigger lovers. That's what y'all gonna say. Watch. Allegedly.
He hasn't even held office in like a decade. How could you possibly be thinking about Michelle Obama? That'd be like Jalen Brunson when he won the finals MVP. He's like, oh, yes, I'm so happy to bring the Knicks their first championship in over 50 years. Also, Nancy Reagan was a whore. Thank you, New York.
Calling Michelle Obama a former first...
Wow, Trump's first lady was the Playboy girl, right? She's had her legs spread. She had them no ass cheeks spread wide open.
lady, a man on live TV on the White House lawn, is so insanely fucking disrespectful.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
This is not liberal snowflake propaganda. There is a big difference between what this UFC fighter did and a comedian telling an offensive joke. You go to a comedy show understanding that the boundaries are going to be pushed. That is literally their job. In the words of the great late Patrice O'Neal, half the room should be in utter disgust, shock, and hating your guts, and the other half should be dying of laughter. And if this was a regular UFC
you better know yo Patrice O'Neal
fight in like Abu Dhabi or some bullshit, and he got on the mic and said that, whatever, he's just rage baiting, trying to be controversial, you know, trying to be put on the next title card by Mr. Daddy Dana White. But you were on the White House lawn in an event that was already publicly ostracized because it feels like a circus act, but y'all are saying it represents freedom and everything that's good about America. Okay, cool, they were great fights, yes, but you're on the White House lawn and then you publicly insult a former first lady from 2 administrations ago? For fucking what? Roles reversed. What if the NBA in 8 years and 2 administrations
he didn't been around some chocolate people. Yeah.
hosts an NBA game on the White House lawn, and then Victor Wembanyama gets on the mic and he says, yeah, well, Melania Trump, she's a dumb cow. That'd be fucked up.
Listen, if you're a black person in America and a citizen of this country,
you can't say shit because you and Tiffany had that weird ass kid shit. I'll never forget that shit. That shit was not fucking cool at all, man. Shit was not fucking cool, man.
And you support Donald Trump, a man who supports and holds events where a guy can call Michelle Obama a man, and who also depicted the Obamas as monkeys. You are the worst kind of COON. You're the worst kind of COON. And at this point, how do you live with yourself? How do you sleep at night as a black person supporting a president that depicts the one and only first black president we ever had as an ape, and his wife, the first black lady, and supports a guy at an event who calls her a man? You are the worst type of COONs. Now, here come all the comments from all the racist white people who want to tell me to stick to comedy and play victim. Y'all right there with them. Y'all they slave masters. Damn shame.
Following the aftermath of the backlash, UFC CEO Dana White has since expressed he didn't appreciate the moment as well. I understand that the Obamas
came out afterwards and you didn't say nothing. You didn't stop him. You did nothing. Y'all seen the temperature of how everything was. And then now, because y'all always do it. You do it every time. Just like the dude that had Tourette and he Tourette out nigga. And I know a lot of people who have Tourette and I ain't never heard him say the nigga word. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay? It's always an excuse. And then they come back, oh yeah, I didn't like that. Oh no, that was wrong. Yeah, because everybody in your ass now. Just like that judge that's trying to retire, the one who put Karmelo Anthony behind them bars for 35 years because Jet Ratcliffe's son was a bully. Free Karmelo Anthony.
are public figures, but I'm completely against saying nasty and false things about people's families. Everyone knows my position on free speech, but I hate that kind of nonsense. Now, as far as President Trump, who is now facing pressure to denounce what was said, he has yet to release an official statement on the matter, and some would point out, reportedly had a smirk when Hochul first said the insult.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Ladies and gentlemen.
And it looks like the Obama themselves have also kept their silence, as they are currently focused on the grand opening of their $850 million museum, the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago, set to open next week. Let's talk about it more in the comments below. Now that Hochul has broken his silence, do you think he's justified, given that Michelle Obama herself has never publicly disrespected Melania Trump nor Charlie Kirk?
And then I heard Michelle went on and filed on his ass. Now he up there. I don't know why she took it so serious. I don't understand why. Why it was just a joke. I didn't mean it, because I do that before every time I go out and I do something. Yeah, you see that black lady ain't playing. And guess what? I hope she sue you. I hope she sue the White House. Yeah, I hope she do all of that. Because that's where it happened at. I hope she sue all y'all asses. You hear me? I hope she go for Trump's head. Her and Obama. They will be set for life. Forever. Just like Karmelo Anthony when he gets out. I don't give a hell if the judge is retired. And I don't want to hear his mom and them talking about we gonna let the Lord deal with it. We're not doing that. We ain't turning no other cheek this time. I really hope the Anthony family can hear me. We're not turning no other cheek, baby. Y'all gonna sue them people. Y'all gonna sue every person that lied to you. You gonna sue the judge. You gonna sue the officers that put the handcuffs on them. You gonna sue the Ratcliffe family. You gonna sue the mom of them. You gonna sue the GoFundMe people that kept taking your shit away from y'all. Gonna go sue everything, baby. Karmelo should be set. He should be the judge. He should be owning everything by the time that baby get up out of there. Don't sit up there talking about turning no other cheek. We not turning no other cheek. We taking their asses for everything they got. They sat up there and they was loud and proud about it. They ran to the news on your baby. You make sure you leave them motherfuckers dickless. And I mean it. Ass out. Pink ass, raw ass out. I mean that shit. We ain't doing that. Yeah, we ain't. No, we ain't. We ain't doing that. You suing the pants off their asses. That's what you're doing. You gonna get your lick back on this one. No, that's what you're doing. Don't let them people just feed you a little bit of nothing. No, they was loud and proud. They took your son out like it wasn't nothing. You take their asses out. You don't give a shit about them. Fuck that. They don't care. As long as they feel like they can get away with it, they gonna keep treating you dirty. But as soon as they know that they wrong, oh, it's please forgive me. I'm sorry. Look what the Asians doing. Look at what they doing. Oh, this is so good. They begging us to come back. They begging us. Because they know we stronger together. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I had one more about the Obamas. Yeah, we ain't doing that, baby. We are not doing that at all, honey, okay? We're not doing that. Do I even have it in here? Do I have it in here? I don't think I do. Okay, so before we get to no, I know it's gotta be in here because I saw it. In here. It's gotta be. Okay, yeah. Here it is. Okay, so we got one more. I follow this lady. Her name is Soulful Sister Space. And I be liking her videos. She show like this one here. White men supporting Michelle Obama and all black women. So I like this. I like how she's doing this because a lot of times they won't. Hi, Willie. I was already subscribed and I liked the video. I voted wrong. Look, either way you voted right, baby. Okay? Either you subscribed, smashed, or you did both of them. Either way, it is A-okay. It's so good to see you, Willie. How are you? Yes. Yes, baby, because he gonna be free. Sure the fuck is. Not playing. Stop playing on that boy. That boy finna own that whole fucking Frisco City. Please hire me. If y'all need people to work, I work for you, boss. Not them. I'm talking about them black people. Them. Because you could tell he's been raised right. Okay? That part. So now we about to get over here to... I said her name. What did I say her name was, y'all? Soulful Sister Space. So I just wanted to play this because, apparently when shit comes from us, I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. Apparently when shit comes from us, right, they don't want to hear it from us. So maybe if you hear it from your same people, then maybe you wouldn't call your own people racist against your own people. Right. Okay, so let's see what these people have to say. Shame on you for calling Miss Michelle a man, because she will always be more than a man than you will ever be. Don't do her like that. Don't do her like that. See, I used to want to be tall. That's a stallion, baby. And no, not a stallion. That's the wrong name. That's Amazon. That's an Amazon woman, okay? She's stepping on your little bitty bitch ass. That's why you mad. That's why you called her man, because she tower over your punk ass. You mad because you got little people syndrome, don't you? And you probably got little peanut syndrome too. I bet you your shit like one of them Planters peanuts, ain't it? Let me go. I'm sorry. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit the Cash App because y'all know they demonetized me. Hey, Angela. Good to see you. Let's go.
White men, so many of you all are showing up and showing out. Now, what do I mean? So many of you all are showing that you all are true allies in this fight against injustice, racism, and prejudice, because I have put together a compilation right now of white men who were taken up for Michelle Obama, as well as black women in general. Take a look.
Michelle Obama, a quick reminder of how beautiful this woman is, how educated this woman is, how classy, elegant. Do I need to continue?
And lastly,
look, he said, damn. Yeah, that's a sexy chocolate woman. And you see how she was sitting? My stepmama taught me how to sit like that because my stepmama was a model, okay? That's how you sit. Women sit with their legs crossed. Yes, that's what they do. Do you know that when a woman rides a horse, she don't straddle the horse? She puts both of her legs on one side, but she has a fake leg that's on the other to make it seem like she's riding it. A little history for you motherfuckers, okay? Women don't straddle a horse, right? we sit on the side. Our legs are on the side of the horse. That's how it's supposed to be, especially when the man is carrying you while you're on the horse. Just because I'm black, y'all motherfuckers think I be talking shit. I don't know nothing. It's okay. It's fucking okay.
Michelle Obama is
brilliant. She is brilliant and elegant and beautiful and powerful and kind and warm and strong. She is grace personified. She's a winner and a leader and a role model and an icon. She is an advocate for health, for mental and physical and spiritual health, an advocate for growth, an advocate for going above and soaring beyond. She is the high road. She is patient, so very patient. Probably because she's unbothered, because she's above it.
You can tell what kind of white man a white man is by asking him his thoughts on Michelle Obama.
This is y'all people. This is y'all people. Don't shoot me. You shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Okay? Don't shoot the sheriff. Shoot the deputy. No, I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the deputy. Okay, yeah. However Bob Marley said it. Don't come towards me. You look at your own fucking people that's telling you about this black woman. Black men, take fucking heed.
There's usually two groups. Group A will go, Michelle Obama, oh man, she took away my full sugar Gatorade in middle school. Oh man, she messed with those vending machines. I liked my Rice Krispie treats or some bullshit. And then
he's educating. Just like now, people are mad because on the food stamps you can't get candy and shit. Good. My kids and tried to go get a lunch, but they say, Mama, we can't get it. I say, good. They tried to get a juice over there, Mama, we can't get it. We got to pay for that. Good. They try to get some good. Now, you can get snacks. You can get like some other little shit and chips. You can't even get sodas on there. Good. Because food stamps is meant for food. Yeah, that's why we got refrigerators full of that shit. Lights go out right now, I can go back there and barbecue. Baby, I throw some shit on that motherfucking pit so quick, make you spin it in the head. Listen, people. Y'all hit the Cash App now. I'm preaching. Don't make me close the doors because I'm going to stop. Now, these men can, hey, now. Don't make me get out there and start twerking because I will. No, I'm just playing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just playing. I'm not going to do that.
Move on. Oh, so then there's Group B. Group B will go on a tirade about Michelle Obama secretly having a penis for no conceivable reason. They will be obsessed about what's going on in Michelle's pants. And a conversation you guys aren't ready for is the racist trope behind assuming that gorgeous black women are trans, and the fact that we've never had this issue or topic of conversation with any white first ladies, but we won't go there. What I will say is it's obsessive and weird. When I think of a first lady, I don't think about what's going on in their pants.
Because a lot of them want her to look like a kid. Because a lot of them white folks, them nasty, wet motherfuckers sitting up there like a children. Epstein them. The dude that was over Nickelodeon, how he traumatized all of them kids. That's why I'm glad I wanted to be famous, but I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I wanted to put my kids in. I'm glad I never made it there. I never made it there because them people got issues. You think we got issues. Take more money, more problems. Biggie said that. I didn't say it. Them people got problems. I'm okay. I just want to be wealthy and healthy. That's it. I just want to live. That's all I want to do.
She's more of a man than you. I find your violence uniquely uninteresting. Your ability to throw a punch is so wholly unremarkable. Toddlers can get mad and hit stuff. This is the most narrow version of masculinity I can imagine. Aren't you the guy that pretended to be drunk, vomited on yourself on national TV, and thought that people would find it funny? You're not an alpha. You're an idiot. And you chose to punch above your weight class on this one because Michelle Obama is undefeated in that particular ring. She has had much bigger haymakers thrown at her by much bigger men, and she walks out unscathed every time. She doesn't even need to throw a punch to beat men like you. And isn't that the point? She is in control of her emotions. She understands that love is louder than hate. She understands that your words won't even dignify a response.
So the man who stood on the White House lawn and disparaged Michelle Obama, a woman who lived in the White House for 8 uninterrupted years, a graduate of the highest ranked Ivy League school, showed up to the Lincoln Memorial for a press conference, drunk out of his goddamn mind so much that he puked on himself on live television on the Lincoln Memorial. Trash!
And that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man.
And look at the dude. Who is that? Is that, what's the name, Rogan? He up there laughing at the shit already.
First of all, you
They have to practice this shit. I want y'all to know this. They practice this shit just like the wrestling people. And how I know that, because when I worked at Reliance Stadium down here at the Dome, you would have the security, you would have the people that would put up the stuff for the day, and we were always, we were there, so we were able to see a lot of things, and a lot of those stunts and things, they had to practice that. Them UFC, them people, they do the same shit. They knew that man was going to come in there and say that. They knew that. They knew that. That's why he's already smirking at it. He knew.
have said that if she was white. Second of all, you and your savior can go fuck yourself with your transphobic, homophobic, and racial bullshit. Oh, and by the way, you lost these. Imagine that, Republican red, MAGA size. If you lay
That is a pair of nuts. He says the boxer is the nuts. He said, here, you like.
off the testosterone replacement therapy, they might grow. Oh, by the way, everybody, that's your definition of a MAGA Republican man, a real man, a Christian man. But anyway, that UFC fight at the White House you just won, it doesn't matter, because you just proved to the world how much of a loser you really are. Oh, by the way, if you're trying to be satirical, here's a little advice. Satire requires some facts to be funny. As you could see, the audience didn't think your joke was very funny. All right, I hope this helps.
Stupid ass.
The racist insult.
How your own people clown you? I be loving this shit, y'all. I be loving when they people clown they. I love it. I swear I love it. This is, baby, this some shit you sit back. Fancy cigarettes in the chat. Fancy cigarettes in the chat. Fancy cigarettes in the chat. Let's go.
Of Michelle Obama last night tells us everything about how MAGA is about racism, not about merit, as they claim. Let's go through this. Anytime you have an African-American woman or a minority more broadly accomplish things, they get attacked by MAGA. They get attacked by Donald Trump. But it's never about what they've done. It's never about their actual words. It's things like, oh, Barack Obama, this is the original racist trope, is actually not from America. Oh, Michelle Obama is a man. It's never what they said in the speech. It's never what their political theories might be. And it goes on and on. Venus and Serena Williams, same thing. Always getting attacked about things that have nothing to do with their tennis accomplishments or their professional, demeanor or sportsmanship, because they can't go after that. Look at General Chappie James. That's another one. That's the first African-American 4-star general in the U.S. military whose picture was taken down by Pete Hegseth. They claimed, I think, it's DEI is what Pete Hegseth was saying. And so he didn't earn what he got, which is a bunch.
They hate to see their own kind take off for us. One of my favorite movies is A Time to Kill. And my other movie is The Lincoln Lawyer. And both my baby daddy, Matthew McConaughey, he's a Texan with his redneck fine ass. He played in both of them. Yeah. Those are like two of my favorite movies. Also The Firm. The Firm. I read the book too. Yeah. Y'all didn't think this black girl. I love to read. I was a reader. Even if I don't read, I like to hear it. I like to hear stories. I like to read novels. I like to hear novels. Like, I like romance and romance suspicion novels and shit. And yeah, I like to learn little stuff. But anyway, let's keep going.
Bunch of BS because he flew over 180 combat missions. He won medals for valor at a time when it was almost impossible for minorities to do that in the U.S. military. He had to overcome 10 times what any white person did in that same position. So if you want to talk about DEI, look at the Trump administration. Everybody in it is completely unqualified. They are DEI. DEI is not about color. It's about qualifications. And then you see the reality. All this stuff that they claim to be against is a cover for racism, and they're cowards.
So to all our white allies, men, we appreciate you.
We do. My black ones, I appreciate you more. I'm going to always one-up you, baby. I'm going to always one-up them. I'm going to always one-up my black men. That's just what it's going to be, okay? I love them. They're my men, and I'm sticking by them. Not the light-skinned ones. I'm sorry. Not the Drake Keishas. I can't do y'all. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is wrong. Y'all light skins and y'all just too sensitive. Y'all in the mirror more than I am. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. So now, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to one more thing I want to go over before we get to that, because this is about injustice, right? This is for Karmelo. This is for Cyrus, also the 1-year-old. This is for a lot of us who are really feeling like all of this stuff, right now. I didn't want to do any CPAP or Pampools because they don't deserve to be in this live, okay? But I want to get to this real quick. So y'all remember the 1-year-old baby, which I think that's just really tragic. The baby that was on the live in the car that they said the mother was shoplifting, but she had the actual evidence, coming out of Walmart. And knowing Walmart, I mean, law's not gonna do that. I've worked at Walmart years. I shopped there, and the way how the mother was saying, I'm not gonna say allegedly because she said it out of her mouth. Shout out to Carlos King. So I seen it on his show. She was holding the baby up to show the officer that was, clear glass, like, hey, there's a baby in the car, But and from what I'm also hearing is the officer that actually pumed in the car, he right before that or before that or sometime, he had already had someone had already called in about him. He had a complaint about him being racist or something like that, and then this happened. Such a coincidence, huh? I don't think that was a coincidence. I think that just actually happened. So we're gonna go ahead and pay our respects and our homage to this little baby boy. This says it started with diapers and ended with tragedy. This is the amazing Lucas. I don't know if you guys follow him. Please, if you don't, follow him. Okay, thank you, Callie Bay. So let's see.
Oh my goodness. So I'm sure many of you guys have heard about this story. I'm not going to get into much detail because I really don't have a lot to say. And what I do have to say, many of you guys aren't going to like it. But the overall gist of the story was you had this black mother.
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine who was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her.
Let me say this. I seen some people before she speaks, and I'm just looking at her face, and her face is kind of like getting to me in, a sad way. Everybody was talking about how she was grieving her son. I guess people thought she's just supposed to fall out, pass out, whatever. Everybody grieves differently. There is a stage, it's called, your body goes through stages, right? Being in the medical field over 20 years, I've had to learn a lot of things. And I've had to see a lot of things, right? And your body, when something like that traumatic happens, that's when PTSD starts to form, right? And your body is going through a shock. But you don't know how long your body's going to be in a shock. Especially if something happens so quickly and it's just moving and it's moving and it's moving and it's moving and it's moving. And your brain, your body is not getting, your brain is trying to catch up with your body, right? Because sometimes your brain can be detached from your body, like CPAP that's running around here like a maniac, you see? Her marbles is gone. Well, this is different. Everybody don't grieve how people think that they should. You don't know if this young lady was at home and she cried already and she had to come and do this, so she had to suck it up. She might didn't want to do that in front of everybody. You don't know if she got home that she just gonna break. She's gonna break. So people, please, when you lose a child, I don't know how it is to lose a child. And I don't know I know I would probably go crazy, but I don't know how I would be at that moment in that time. You see? So please give her grace. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, let's go ahead and get started. Let's go back to it.
But I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then
So this didn't even have anything to do with her. So her baby just got caught up in the crossfire of nothing.
When we was backing up, they was running out the come. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car. As I was
notice say they have no tent.
Opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia hospital where he was pronounced dead at the scene. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in. But I ended up walking out. And
these people is sitting up here saying this woman put her baby, they were saying it too, put her baby in harm's way. Why was her baby in the front seat? Well, that's why, because they was in the car. They was going to the car. Hey, baby. Hey, Nunu, I'm back. This happened outside of Memphis. Wow. See, but then it's like they trying to blame this woman for putting her baby in harm's way. She telling you what she did. The people came, she's showing them, hey, there's a baby. Like, she just raised her baby up. There's a baby. Like, y'all don't understand. Y'all not the one that lost this baby. The man didn't have to shoot in the car. I didn't work at Walmart for so long back then and know how Walmart is that they not finna do that shit. They automatically got laws up there. Hold on. Yeah, she grabbed the baby to show those racist police. Yeah, that a baby was in a car. That's exactly what I'm saying. And then people just, first off, she wasn't even the one that they was coming after. They was coming after the other girl. So her baby got mixed up in the crossfire. And all of these people, even the racist people, all of these people that are out there with that bullshit, that sitting up there saying, oh, well, she put her, how was she even to know the people was going to shoot? That was the reason she put him up. Hey, there's a baby in the car. The way how the girl didn't even know they was sitting in the car. She was in the car. Y'all stop doing this woman like this. This is a young lady who has lost her 1-year-old baby. Y'all not understand. Instead of y'all sitting up here talking about, well, she put the baby up. Think about her mind. Think about when it's time to put that baby in the casket. You think about the help she's going to need. You think about when that baby got to go on that ground. You think about that when that woman she got to try to push herself to get up every day. Now her routine's not going to be the same no more. The baby's not there. You understand? Stop doing her like that. Everybody don't grieve the same. Everybody don't grieve the same. That girl is hurt. That baby hurt, man. I know she hurt. I know this. But then you know what? It's okay, because then don't go tearing it up, because you know what they gonna say? Oh, we all niggas. Oh, we this. Oh, y'all just y'all ratchet. And then you know what they would have did? Came out with more guns and shot more people. We ain't even need that. Get their ass another way.
The crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened. They was like, she was shoplifting. But the passenger, it was me. they wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But yeah, they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side and she was driving towards the left. They just
They was out on the right side and she was driving towards the left. You can't say this young lady's lying. They was out on the right side, but she was driving towards the left. And they said that she tried to hit her. Wow. Wow, that's all I can say. That's it.
They just personally just shot in the car.
When it comes to this, I already know what the Sambo soldiers and the racists are going to say. Lucas, she should have just stopped. Lucas, she should have just done this. Well, why didn't she just do this? I hear you. But what you have to understand is that you're completely undermining the existence of law enforcement. The whole purpose of law enforcement is to handle situations that don't...
In a better time, in a better way. You don't shoot. You de-escalate the situation.
Go right. Do you understand? Because if things were to go right and, people would just obey the law and things were to go all peaches and creams, there would be no...
That's crazy. Put a little boy in jail for pissing outside.
No reason for law enforcement. The whole purpose of when you call law enforcement is things have gotten out of control. They've gotten out of control and you need control to come back into the picture. That's the purpose. So law enforcement should be trained, okay, and should have an IQ above room temperature to not only de-escalate a situation, but understand that, hey, things aren't going to go the right way. That, hey, the person that you accuse or you believe has stolen something, they may resist arrest or they may try and flee. That's the whole purpose, that you take them to account with your job. That's your whole job. Nevertheless, even if you don't agree with that, the whole issue that I have is that we have seen this restraint, the restraint that I talk about. We've seen this reservation with white people. We have seen this reservation with everyone except black people. And I don't know what to tell you, black people. I really don't. But what you need to understand is if you're going to be here, you need to understand what this country has relayed to you. This country has historically relayed to you a lack of any interest in black life. That's what this country has relayed to you. Now, you can try and ignore it. You can try and, fight it by all means. But what you have to understand, this country does not care about you. It's made it abundantly clear, okay? The population, the dominant society.
Lucas, I think you need to stop talking like that because they keep saying we all are equal and, oh no, I have friends that are this or that or that. Push come to shove, they are gonna, at the end of the day, if it was to be laid on the line, some of them will come across, but most of them's gonna go with their kind, okay? It just wasn't made for it. Everybody keep telling us, go back and make your own Black Wall Street. Go back and do this here. Well, y'all got the white dollars. Y'all don't want to give us shit. And I'm not saying when we get shit, we don't mess up. Because everybody does. But y'all quick to get y'all asses second chances on a lot of stuff. We got to scuffle. Y'all take the little stuff that we do have or that was given to us, and you take it for your own. And so now we got to fight something back or something that was given to us. You see what I'm saying? And it's so easy. And the fucking coons that's out there. Come on, man. Half of y'all mamas and grandmamas and grandmamas and mamas that been through this crap.
Has made it. They do not care about you. They are willing to sacrifice their own. And I've done stories on this. Hunter Britton, Ryan Schaefer, the list goes on. They're willing to sacrifice their own if it means getting you. Damn. That's what you have to understand. The only thing that's going to stop this is going to be police reform. That's really it. And because police reform is not going to happen, if it's not going to happen by the government, then it has to happen by the people. All right. You can look into that however you want to look into that. But I'm just letting you know that's where we are right now. OK, and the reason why I talk about this self-restraint, this lack of impulse control when it comes to Black Americans, is it gets me. It enrages me because I've seen this type of restraint, this type of de-escalation with even more egregious cases. For example, y'all remember the story I did about the two white kids? Two white kids had a loaded gun. They tried firing at law enforcement, okay? But the gun jammed. Law enforcement didn't shoot these kids. Law enforcement didn't pepper spray them. Law enforcement didn't snipe them. They didn't do anything. What were they doing? They were trying to de-escalate the situation.
But y'all remember the little boy? I forgot what that was. Remember the little boy that was in the park? And he had the little gun? And y'all remember the little guns? Our little guns, you know, back then they used to have the little toy guns and used to have a little orange, little tip at the bottom. And he pointed it at him because he was playing. And they ended up shooting him up. Y'all remember that? 12-year-old little boy. Remember that in the park? Because they said they thought it was a real gun. Like they don't sell fake ones.
With, I believe, a 5 and a 9-year-old or a 7 and a 9-year-old telling them, hey, why don't y'all put the gun down? While they have it pointed at law enforcement.
Just released video shows the moment New Mexico sheriff's deputy had to surround two kids armed with a gun. Officials say the 7 and the 9-year-old brothers tried shooting at the authorities during the standoff, but the gun jammed. CBS News correspondent Elise Preston has more.
Put it down, baby.
Drop it, buddy.
Put it down, babe. You're okay.
Were their lives in imminent danger? 100%.
Hell yeah, their lives was in danger. You saw what they did, though. They treated them like it was one of their kids. But if it was ours, they would have been laid out on that motherfucking ground, baby. They would have felt their asses up with bullets.
Did they act as such? No, they didn't. As a matter of fact, they go and bum rush the kids and take the gun from them. I want you to understand, could they have easily and justifiably, according to the law, taken those two little demons out? Yes, they could.
Yep.
Did they? No, they didn't.
You know
That's what you also have to understand. There's a gray area when it...
They just let two terrorists go. They just let two problem children go. If them kids was that young trying to shoot at their asses and they turned it up to themselves and they watch. Or either they scared straight. I doubt that. Because if they did it before, they gonna try to go back and do it again. Cause see, now they know we fucked up. It jammed. Now they try to say I can do me something else. Yeah.
It comes to what the officer may legally be allowed to do and what the officer in that moment will do.
This is it. This is it right here. Wait a minute. Is this it right here? Is this the little boy that's at the park? How police handle black kids. Images taken from a 30-minute surveillance video obtained by the Northeast Ohio Media Group. This is it. Trigger warning. I don't know if it's gonna show it. Trigger warning. Okay? Trigger warning. And this is all going up to Karmelo Anthony. It's still free Karmelo Anthony. Because see, now look what that black boy had to go through. And he got epilepsy. I hope his family sued him. Get them, baby, get Frisco. Baby, I'm going to get drunk. I'm going to be excited like I was the one that hit the lottery. I swear to God. When them people get everything however long, baby, just hold on, Karmelo Anthony. Hold on, baby. You got a strong, it seems like you got a badass team behind you. And they can't say they all black. Majority of them is, though. Most of them from Dallas, Frisco. You know what I'm saying? Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, we stand. See, y'all didn't want to tell them about these lawyers. And they all doing it for free. Pro bono. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We about to get you up out of there, son. We taking on this one because we saw the injustice. Ain't that something for some? And then you know what that's going to do for them? That's going to give them some good names for the people. Now the people going to know who they need to go to. They going to know who's really for the people. What if all them lawyers just stick together? What if they just become the dream team? If they can get that boy off and get him an appeal and get him to come home to his mama, to his family, right? While he home and get that boy off that self-defense, you know how cold they gonna be? All right, y'all. Let's go. The shooting, a police car pulls into the frame. Within 2 seconds, an officer shoots Tamir. There you go. He just hit the ground.
So when it comes to white kids,
y'all saw that, right? I'm not going back. Y'all saw that, right? I wish white folks and I wish my people, coons, will stop saying that racism don't exist. It does. Stop saying that shit. If it stopped existing, we wouldn't have to talk about it. We're seeing injustice done every day, and y'all still continue to sit here to pull the wool over y'all fucking heads. Wake up, black people. Just wake the fuck up, man. Stupid ass.
We've seen how they've handled white kids very differently. We've seen this time and time again. Even when we get to adults, there was a story I did, an older white guy, right? He was told to put on a mask. He declines. He then takes his car, rams it, because the officers are surrounding him, rams it into law enforcement. Law enforcement, what do? They try to get the keys out of his car. He rolls up the window, jams the officer's hand in the car, takes off, and starts attacking the officer. Did they shoot at any point in time?
Nope.
Did they pepper spray him? Anything? Shoot his tires? No. No harm befell this man. None.
A Hutchinson man who dragged a police officer with his truck learned his fate in court today. In April, police say 61-year-old Luke Elchenbruns assaulted a Menards employee who asked him to put on a mask. Then, while officers were trying to stop him, he trapped Officer Steven Sickman's arm in his truck and hit him with a hammer. Officer Sickman had to get 8 metal staples in his head.
You want to know what his sentencing was? For 1 year.
In the end, Judge Jody Winters sentenced Elchenbruns to a year in jail with.
Now, wouldn't that be, if it was us, right? Wouldn't we be under the jailhouse, right? Like they would at least start us at 10 years plus, right? They would have told us that was assault with a deadly weapon, or we tried to run the officer over and all types of shit. That's what they would have told us, right? Right, okay.
Credit for time served.
That's correct. 1 year. So when people try and tell me, well, Lucas, why didn't you just do that? No. Where the responsibility lies is in law enforcement. That's where the responsibility lies. Who is the trained person in this situation? There's only one. There's only one who is trained to handle this scenario, okay? That's what you have to understand. So to try and put blame on the person who in many cases is not even at fault, right? But even when they are, there needs to be some restraint. There needs to be some desire to save life. There is no desire to save life here. I've even done videos where officers have put themselves in harm's way just to legally take a life. We did that when it came to I believe it was the white woman that the officer took, the ICE agent and whatnot. We went over that video where the officer stands in front of the car, right? And then tries to act like she tried to run him over just so he could legally take her out. Damn. That's what you have to understand. These people will use the law in their discretion to take a life or to save a life.
Right.
And when it comes to
they would have gave us damn near 60 years for banging his damn head with a hammer.
Black Americans, when it comes to black people, it is never for the benefit of saving a life. It will never happen. They will always use the law to take a life. That is the case. What you have got to relay to them in the language that they are speaking with us, you have got to speak their language, right? And you've got to relate to them that, hey, this is unacceptable to treat black people like this, okay? Whether it's your law enforcement, right? The department, how you train them, whether it's the politicians who are spineless, whether it's Democrats, and we already know Republicans care nothing about police reform, but this has got to stop. It's as simple as that. They can simply make a law removing a qualified immunity, a litany of things that could, as far as force them to think twice, to think, hey, should I do this? Is there another way to go about where I can protect this person's life? Yes, they may be a criminal, but I still want to get them to the courthouse so they can be judged by a jury of their peers, so that we can have whether or not they are actually guilty or they are innocent. That is their goal. If they don't want to codify that, if they don't want to codify that sentiment, then it's up to black men to protect the community.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and stop that right there, y'all. Okay, so if y'all want to see the rest of it, then please go and subscribe to him. I am Amazing Lucas, okay? Seems like he's on Instagram and stuff too as well. All righty. So let's see here, because baby, I'm trying to go through everything. That's what I'm doing. Let me see. I don't want to listen to I don't want to listen to that 911 call. I think everybody has heard that. I don't want to hear it. Well, that's the brother calling. Maybe I should. No, I don't want to hear the brother calling. That's gonna piss me off all over again. Now, before we do get to him, right? I do got to get to let me see. I get to that another day. I think it's let me see. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. That's my inner what they call it, inner something. They call it inner something. I don't know. I just had these outbursts. It is what it is. Let's see. Okay, so y'all already know about Jeff Ratcliffe. You know how he went on about, I'm not gonna even play all of that. You know, when he said what he said or whatever, whatever. Okay. So now I want to go to Carlos King. Shout out to Carlos King. Shout out to Carlos King. He has where, oh, you know what? Before we do that about him, this is what I want to go over. Shout out to Big Kish, all right? Big Kish, it's called This is the Tragic for Charleston White. I want to get into Charleston White before we get to the Metcalf people, right? Because we know how Charleston White is. I never believed the coon ever when he first started talking. A lot of us knew that man ain't had that damn money. We knew he was playing in the faces of them people. We knew it was for clout. One thing about it, and two things for sure, Charleston White has always said who he is. And people have always thought it was funny, okay? Can y'all please smash the like button, guys? Smash the like button, guys, okay? Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Let me see. Smash the like button, guys. Okay? I'm not gonna be up here too much longer, baby, because, yeah, them people ain't paying me. Okay. Okay, so let's sorry. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to get to Big Kish before we even get to Karmelo Anthony. So the reason I did this, right, while we got an attempted, I already read that. Before we get into Karmelo Anthony, I just want to give a little background of the coons I be talking about. Charleston White is one of those people. And Big Kish, shout out to him. I like his channel because he's fair. He's not biased. He don't just stick to one people. He say when he's wrong. sometimes I think kids be trolling. I just let him troll. It is what it is. Like, you know. But you just got to know when he's trolling, when he's not. He's a cool cat. He stay to himself. You know, he don't get mixed up in stuff. You know, he does his thing, you know. So, and he has this video. This is the tragic of Charleston. This is tragic for Charleston White. So I began to watch some of it. And there are like different clips, right? So I wanted to put this on just to show the character of the person that Charleston White is or was, okay? Excuse Big Kish antics. I still think Big Kish is trolling. I think Kish knew about this dude. Or maybe he didn't. He's being serious. So if he's being serious, let's take it for face value, okay? But I think he already kind of knew. At the same time, I think, you know, he's really just owning up to who he is, of who he thought the person was, and, you know. So, let's see. Let's see what he got for us right here. Uh-oh, wait, hold up. I see you've been working on his editing, too. Oh, man, I can't wait until I can get somebody who want to do editing. I know 414 been in here. I've been trying to reach out to them. Like, the editing these people be doing in between the stuff when they be talking, they be having little different things. I need somebody to do that for me because I'm not going to learn it. I ain't going to be able to do it. I'm just not. I don't even gonna have the patience to do it. So, let's go.
I know all of you guys well enough. Y'all know me. Y'all know me.
Sure, they're good, all right?
Who's your deputy chief?
What? I think so. What's your cell phone number?
I took the side of the police, right? I sided with the police, so the whole black. I sided with the police. I'm an undercover informant for the Fort Worth Police Department. I'm an undercover informant for the Fort Worth Police Department.
The Fort Worth Police Department. This is gonna get up somewhere, okay? Because I didn't watch this whole thing, all right, y'all? Hey, if y'all ain't watched this on Big Kish channel, go and follow it. It makes sense, mind you. Fort Worth ain't too far from Frisco, Texas either. That's why he out there playing with them people. That's why when Radcliffe got up, they told me, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry, you know, and then you go around making the watermelon felon shirts and type shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, come on.
Y'all, I believe Charleston White tricked me. I believe I was bamboozled because the YouTuber we're about to react to today, along with some clips that I have, I don't think nobody have explained it like this. From my research and what I have dug up, it brings everything into a different perspective. Now, y'all know I like to react to positivity and whoever is uplifting our people because we need it. And I'm going to be here to react to it no matter who the messenger is. That's just how I am. But Charleston White, I'm starting to not think that he's really not about that positivity that we've been reacting to in the past. Because what I found and what I see.
Big Kish, you gotta be trolling, bro. You gotta be trolling. We knew about this man. We on the same Remy Ma internet that you on as the Kendrick Lamar internet. Big Kish, stop trolling. Stop trolling. You knew about this man. I know you try to sign, you know, one thing I can say, you do try to find the good out of the people. You know, he's not problematic. He really does. But come on, Big Kish, let's go.
It's something a lot of people haven't seen yet. Check this out, y'all.
What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all?
You right.
You know, it's funny because I be so on point. I told y'all that man is not giving up no $75,000. He ain't even got $75,000. But he's sitting up there playing with Karmelo Anthony family like that. What did I tell y'all? Did I not just tell y'all yesterday in the video that he's full of it? The man is a government plant, and he's going to use every situation that he can to turn the situation upside down and go viral.
right there. That wasn't the first time that I heard that. Y'all know when I get in my conspiracy bag and I get to think,
You already know. I know Big Kid's troll. That's why I'm laughing. Because the people that was in his comments now, there was somebody that kind of checked him a little bit. I ain't gonna but anyway, that's neither here nor there. But they was like, come on, man. Now, if it took you this long and you don't know this, LOL, oh yeah, man, you slow. I'm like, this dude, y'all, if y'all been around long enough, you know what I'm saying? He's trolling. That's what he's doing. He's trolling.
Going through rabbit holes. Hassan Campbell says that he's a government plant. Now it had me searching. Watch this, y'all.
He said he smokes marijuana. I asked him where he stays. Here, Bedford in Arlington. Where's the Bedford? I don't know about that. I don't remember. You been to Bedford? Is that how you remember me?
Listen.
Yeah. How you know I know coffee? Huh? Well, because I got my name on my uniform.
Listen. You got the it factor. You know that.
Look how he glazing the cops. And why is he naming so many cops? Why do he know all of these cops? He said, you know such and such. I know such and such. He said, oh yeah. He said, you got the it factor. You're going to be good on the force.
Fine, make you think of that Uncle Ruckus. Oh, yes, boss. Oh, yeah, you the. Oh, what about the man in the movie Life? You want me to get him there, boss? Yeah.
It aligns with what Hassan Campbell was saying, y'all. I think I've been bamboozled, y'all. I think I might have been bamboozled, y'all.
All right.
From Bedford to Arlington, you got the.
Hey, Charleston, would you go ahead and listen to this officer right here? He's got a couple things he got to say to you.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, what happened today?
I wanted to see the film.
He did say he was coming from Fort Worth. He lives in Arlington, sometimes Fort Worth, sometimes.
He looked at the new cop. You could tell that that's the new cop in training. You could hear it. He said, just listen to what that's how they do. He looked at that cop up and down like, you don't know who I am. That's how he looked at him. You don't know who I am. I'm not talking to him. Get me somebody who knows me. That's what this is saying.
But he was coming here for the after game. He's a big YouTuber apparently. And there was an odor in the car. They've already looked through the car.
Whoa, don't grab on me.
He said, I understand.
He would not admit to taking anything. I've already asked him.
Why are you trying to grab on me for?
I want to touch that belly.
That's fine.
Oh, that's not nice. Come on now.
I'm not putting him down.
That's not nice.
This all.
I want to touch that belly. What does that mean? To me, I believe that that's some type of code word. You glazing the officer right there. Look at him up and down. And
I know. That's why I'm like, maybe, and I know he's being serious while he's trolling. Because the part of what he's saying, you know what, maybe we don't need to react to him no more. He shouldn't have been reacting anyway. I don't care if you do try to see the good out of people, because I've tried to do that too. And you can't see the good in people. You can't see, you gotta, it's like the people say, you can't be hot or cold. I mean, you either hot or cold. You can't be lukewarm. That's what they say. Right? So in real life, it's just the same thing.
And now you're trying to test this one. You either trying to test him to see where he at in the force, to get your approval, or it's some type of code word or something like that. Touch that belly. For the ones behind him to know, oh, okay, he one of us.
All I'm saying.
Tell me what happened today.
He just walked up. He's being nice.
Talking about with the glasses, that's Big Kish. He's a content creator. That's my boy, Big Kish. Charleston White is who he's talking about. That's who he's talking about. How he been cooning for the Dallas PD and shit down there. Fourth Worth. Which Fourth Worth really ain't too far from Frisco. It makes sense, don't it? When Radcliffe came out and told him, he's like, sir, I ain't trying to,
I'm not being disrespectful.
Say, listen to
That's not nice.
If you hear me out, I'm not being disrespectful. I have a right to not speak to him.
Okay, but you don't need to be touching him.
Hear me out. I didn't touch him. He prevented me from touching him.
Yeah, but
now I tried to touch his belly. He said, "Ho!"
Yeah, that's you don't know him well enough to be touching him.
Hear me out.
Why is that cop as soon as he said touch his belly, I want y'all to see the cop turn to the other cop on the side. Yo, I think I've been tricked, bro. I think Hassan Campbell might have been cooking with something, bro.
Belly. He said, "Ho!"
Yeah, that's
Look at the cop. You see him?
him well
You
enough
see
to be
him?
touching him.
You see him?
I know all of you guys well enough.
I know all of you guys well enough. I know all of you guys well enough. And why is this the most replayed part? Other people are on to this. This is what this most replayed mean. That means other people are on to it as well. I know all of you well.
Hear me out. I know all of you.
I hope they get his ass. I hope they get Charleston White's ass. I really do, because he on that bullshit, bro. I really hope they get him. I really hope that they do. Like, I hope he get his ass whooped. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, cause you really played in this boy's face. You played in his family face, an innocent person, all off of some damn clout shit. Cause you don't even know. You sit there and say you talked to the family. You knew how this family was. Maybe he might be jealous. I don't know. Maybe he might have wished he had a mother and father like that. He was half the father that Anthony's father was to him. I don't know, you know?
You guys well enough. Touch his belly. You guys know I don't pose no threat.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want you.
You guys know I don't pose. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. This is what I'm telling y'all. Hey, look, bro. I got tricked, bro. I got tricked with all that positive stuff. I'm trying to uplift the youth, all of that stuff, bro. It might have been a trick.
Touching my belly. I don't know you that well.
You're a woman, so I understand that. Big fat guy like this here, he been like this since high school. He don't mind that. So all I'm saying is, take me to jail and let me poke up.
Are you intoxicated? You been drinking? We'll do this. Let's stand up. Let's do some tests, okay? Not gonna do no tests?
Take me to jail.
Okay, you're under arrest.
He said,
take me to jail. Take me to jail.
That sounds like to me, take me where I need to be so I can get around some big wigs, some people that really know me, some people that really know me, cause y'all don't know me like that. Y'all don't really know me like that. So they put Charleston White in cuffs. What y'all about to hear is gonna put everything together. This gonna put it all together. I want y'all to hear what Charleston White began to whisper to this guy. It's almost like Charleston is the chief. It's almost like he's the chief. And he's giving the guy a pat on the back. Like you're doing well. Watch this.
What I like about you, man. What's that, sir? Professionalism. I'm very professional.
Oh, man, I know that. I saw that from the get-go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I like about you, man? Professional. I saw that from the get-go. You gonna be one of them guys. Yeah, you gonna be one of them guys. This sounds like it, bruh. Look. If y'all don't see it, that's cool. Just catch me at the next video. Y'all know we constantly uploading. It's all good. Still love you. If for those who see it, look, just tap in.
I'll take care of it.
The biggest problem with us is most folks up.
The biggest problem with us. Now he's getting into his tap dancing right now.
And they blame you guys.
They blame you guys. See, our problem, this is our problem over here. We the ones with the problem. You guys, oh man, you so professional. Bruh. I went down the deep ass rabbit hole, I'm telling you.
You're just doing your job.
That's it. Not personal.
Right, Scorpio. Now, I know he trolling, but I know some of it. And the reason why I say it's borderline trolling because he was reacting to this man. He was taking this shit for face value. I never did. You never seen me. No. Some of us just got to learn a different way, but I'm glad that he's bringing it to the forefront. I'm glad that he's showing like, hey, this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I know he full of shit. We all know that.
You see all this tap dancing? Now, I believe later on, the big wigs are going to introduce the young, or they might keep him in the dark. Because that's what they, some of them know who he is, some of them don't. They got to keep him in the dark. They got to keep, you can't just come on the force and then you know all the little secrets and stuff like that. He don't know all the secrets yet. So he's saying you're doing a good job. I like what you're doing. You're doing right. But the other ones, y'all see the other ones back here? They know. That's our guy. Did he mention touch your belly? Oh, that's our guy. Okay, shh. Don't say nothing. That's how this go. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm reaching? I'm telling you, bro. This is how this go.
And if you want to know, I've always been pretty skinny.
Say it again.
I've always been a really skinny guy, actually.
So the cop, he felt some type of
baby, he Uncle Ruckusin his ass, baby. He is Uncle Ruckusin his ass, honey. He kissing that ass good. Yeah, he probably want to put his lips on his ass cheeks.
It's when Charleston White said, yeah, you've been fat all your life, messing with him, right? He said, well, actually, I've been skinny. Charleston White began to say, man, cut that talk out.
I'm talking to you.
I'm not going to spit on you.
I'm talking.
Talk to me, brother. He said, talk to me, brother. He said, I guess the guy won't put down the cage. He said, talk to me. I ain't going to spit on you. Look, check this out.
To you.
I'm not going to spit on you.
I don't think you will.
I'm a nigga that's going to jail. That's important.
You'll be all right. You'll bond out in a little bit.
But what I want to know is, can you hear me and can I hear you?
I can hear it.
He said, I'm a ninja going to jail. He said, that's okay. You about to bond out. He said, what I want to know is, could you hear me and can I hear you? Watch what he say, y'all.
Everything you're saying.
Because in the process of us going to jail, we're going to develop a bond.
In the process of me going to jail.
No, sweets. I'm not buying that, baby. Sorry. I'm not. He ain't think nothing. That man been showing you who, when a person I'm not making no excuses for nobody. When a person shows you who they are, you believe them. That man ain't fucking changed. When have he changed? Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait. You tell me the time that man changed. You tell me when he changed, he ain't flipped back. Anybody tell me? Because he ain't. And Charleston White has been the same. You could tell the people that who he signed to. You could tell them nigga ain't no good dude. That nigga talk that shit because he get that money. He one of them motherfuckers. He tap dancing. No.
In process of us driving to this jail, we're going to develop a bond. Stop playing, bro. Let's go back to Hassan Campbell, man. Bruh, this is crazy, bro. This is wow.
That boy got his back against the wall. That young boy went up under that tent and had four white boys ready to put him in a Boston Crab. They was ready to put him in a dope fiend, finger four, leg lock, all that, every wrestling move you can think of.
All that.
But scratch that. It is what it is. He stood his ground. Oh, you mean to tell me they got a law that you can stand your ground that protects you when you're protecting yourself?
Facts. Facts. How come stand your ground only applies to a specific race of people, but it don't apply to us?
Yeah, because it's racism, Kish. You already know that, player. You already know that because it's racism. It's racism. I'm in Texas. You can't even tell me no more about it. It's a protect me state, and it's a protect your neighbor state too. Stand your ground. This is what it is down here. Okay? Mm-hmm.
The judge had retired right after he sentenced him. But y'all know Karmelo, he got a new legal team. They lined up. They're about to redo this, bro. They're about to redo this. Because anybody else out there of another race who was committed of a crime with a knife or anything, they got way less of a sentence, bro. This is why people are out.
I guarantee ain't nobody bought them down. I hope not nobody bought them Karmelo watermelon shirts and shit.
Rage. Come on, man. Y'all know what's up, bruh.
That law didn't work for that young black man, but scratch that.
Mm-hmm.
When are we going to cancel Charleston White?
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Are you not entertained, or are we here to be entertained? As we fail in life in the black community, is on life support. We have the biggest class clown in the back of the class throwing spitballs.
Yep.
Are you not entertained? I mean, some of us is really studying life.
Scorpio, that
because
man
life
is right there. That man, you can't change a coon. You can't change a coon. You can't. Even listen to the schools he went to. And it's okay to go to good schools. It's okay. It's okay. It's nothing wrong with that. It's the way how you do shit. That's why he always getting beat the fuck. You saw he just got beat up, right? That's why he got the glass eye. He gotta have the police because he really scared in real life. He be around the white boys cause he think the white man can always protect them, but they can't. They didn't protect you from that eye. How your eye feel, nigga? How your eye feel? Just saying.
It's life and death, and we are trying to pass the test of life, but constantly gotta be distracted by stupidity. This is the man that's selling you.
See, many of us come from that struggle and that type of life, and after that, all we want to see is good. This is what we want to see. We want to see good so bad, and people know that, so they play on that. And this is what we're dealing with right here. People play on our emotions because they know what we want to see. They know we want that change. Such as myself, I want to see positive. I want to see our brothers and sisters doing better. This is what I want. So it's like people will watch that and they play on that. And this is how he got me. He got me, y'all.
That he fights for the children and he's on the front line. But while the world is watching and they looking for that bank account, because the window of opportunity, money is becoming harder and harder to get. And that window of opportunity is closing. And he sees that. You think that he gonna take his last little bit? No. If Charleston White put up $75,000, how much you think he gonna have left in his bank account?
No, he ain't got no.
Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. Remember that song?
That part, because baby, we sure ain't going for that shit down here. I drag a bitch myself. Bitch, take that shit off.
So, the devil is a liar. And they say the devil has one eye. So
the devil do got, well, I don't know how, that's what they say the devil. I ain't never seen him. I just went on what the white folks put in the Bible, how they say the devil's supposed to look. I really believe that there are demons walking like bad spirits. I'm gonna say bad spirits roaming the earth. Okay, I'm sorry. I believe that growing up, and I still didn't get my answers. I'm sorry. Okay, but you know, that's what they say. And apparently, he got the one eye. God damn it, he got one eye. Okay, we ain't talking about that all seeing eye either. We ain't talking about that one. Y'all, let me tell y'all real quick, y'all. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas is not shit. When I went to the store the other day, a dude was up there. He told me he liked my locks. So me not really paying attention, he asked me to put his number in my phone. So I'm like, okay, cool. His name, we're gonna say his name was T. And I was like, okay, cool. You know your name rhymes with such and such, whatever. So he was in the thing. He was like, hey man, put my number in your phone. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, women. This is 2026. I'm not messaging nobody, right? I'm not having no text message relationship because that's what me and my kid's father and shit did, right? So, you know, we when I get the number, I ride off, but I'm not realizing what car he came from. When I see, so the only car I see, there's a silver car, but then there's a lady getting out the car. So in my head, I'm like, okay, well, hold up. He got out the car, but don't jump the gun. But First thing in my mind was like, yeah, this nigga got somebody, right? But he was messaging me. Hey, how you doing? Like he did this morning. I'm like, hey, how you doing? So I noticed the pattern. See, this how you know when niggas is in relationships or females is in relationships. Sometimes they'll call you early morning. They'll text you early morning. They ain't gonna call. They gonna text you. Now, mind you, I'm not looking for nobody. I just gave you my number because I thought that you would have been a cool person to talk to. No problem. If you message me or not, I don't care because I'm still gonna live my life. You know what I'm saying? Right? So I'm like, okay, well, you know, hey, cool, we texting. Then the next time I hear from him is the afternoon. Now, I know the times. I know the times when you are with a certain person and shit like that. So I'm asking, we got any kids? I tell them, you know, the age of my kid and shit like that. So I said, some told me to ask him a few minutes ago, because that's what I was looking at. I say, let me ask you a question. He was like, yeah. I say, are you in a relationship? Are you single? He said, yo, to be honest, no. When he said that, yo, I say, you know what, baby, thank you. I say, I'm not going to sit here and hurt another black woman. I don't do that. Okay, so no disrespect, but you won't, after today, you won't hear from me again. I say, why would you even stop and try to talk to me if you knew you had somebody? You thought I was going to be a side or something? You think I must be a weak bitch. Or you must think I'm an ugly hoe that I'm just going to give up something because I'm in the hood. You got me fucked up. I said, baby, look, I've been married 12 years. I just got divorced. Separated 5. You have a good one. I will not do another black woman like that. Peace out. What?
Ooh. Ooh,
and then I sent
the
him
devil
I
has.
sent him my page thing too, so he might be looking. I don't give a fuck. Just like my baby daddy probably looked. My ex-husband, I don't give a fuck either.
One eye. So does Charleston White. The devil has one.
It's not. See, here we go. That all-seeing eye. Everybody get that all-seeing eye shit wrong. I get this is why I don't follow the old religion shit. I just don't. I'm sorry. Everything they say was bad is not bad. I'm sorry. Probably is. And don't give a fuck.
One eye.
The devil has one eye. So does Charleston White. The devil always tells lies. So does Charleston White. Right. Everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. And y'all think it's funny. Always just acting.
No,
always
enough
just
is enough.
Who's entertained?
Enough is enough.
The people that's already failing in life think he's funny.
Damn.
Hypocritical people think he's funny. That boy is in jail with the Aryan Brotherhood. That boy is in jail. Word on the street is the uncle of that jail is the warden. Karmelo Anthony.
So let's get that straight. He is not at that jail. He's at the PAC unit. Okay, I know exactly where that is. He's at the PAC unit. He's not at that one. That's why they tried to get him to go. But he is good. There's somebody else, shout out to Introvert Rockstar, posted a post where someone's family member wrote them because they're literally right next to Karmelo Anthony. And they said in the jail, black people are sticking together. Because I feel like these people saw that. They heard the people that were out here. They heard us tell them, hey, you might didn't have a chance to be a father or uncle out here because you fucked up. Now you have a chance to be one. So now these men can be fathers and uncles to this young man. And a lot of people, Jeff Ratcliffe, don't know how jail is. Maybe he needs to go so he can see. See, they'll make him a bitch. But him, they ain't gonna do him like that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. A scary person is a dangerous person. We just saw that, right? A scary person, Karmelo Anthony was scared out of his mind for his life. And what did he do? He protected himself, right? A scared person is a dangerous person. So just think about it. If he risked it out there and you try to get him back there, you think he gonna let you do that? You think if he dropped him? Listen, let me tell y'all something. Sometimes when you have a body on your hand, it can turn out for the best or for the worst. Depends on how you had to get the body, right? If it's for self-defense, yeah, it's going to mess with you, but you knew that you had to protect yourself. So the next time, right, you have no problem with protecting yourself again. Now, let's flip that coin. If you got it for being on the wrong side, right, you thirst for the blood. So then guess what? That's not enough. So now you got to go back out and get it. Which side are you on? Karmelo Anthony was on that side of defending myself. Yeah, it messes you up. It messes you up. But I guarantee you, he's already had that blood on his hands. So guess what? The next time, it won't be so hard. It won't be so hard. He gonna be traumatized. But if that boy gotta save his life again, it won't be so hard. It won't.
Life is about to be turned upside down. And Charleston White is sitting up there playing with the father? So you
damn.
Charleston White, he didn't already know
Big
that the
kids,
mother and the
hush
father
now.
took GoFundMe money and went and bought a house?
Big Kish, you gotta stop with the trolling though, bro. Like, cause sometimes this should be agitating. Come on, Kish. Come on, Kish.
$600,000 allegedly.
Exactly, Scorpio.
And got a Range Rover sitting in front of the house. They used that boy legal defense.
They ain't get none of that. They ain't get that money. Them people took that money. They need to stop going out there lying. The people can't even get a platform so they can get the money. They have people that are actually working on YouTube to try to help to where the family can get the money. They even went to another site, another website, another one. You hear me? And they sent the letter to them. I know, and I do understand what your family is going through, all this, but we can't help you over here. Meaning you're black. We think your son is guilty. You's a Negro, and we're white people, and we're not going to help you out.
His legal defense to go buy a house. That's why their son is sitting in there without a lawyer. So we've been on that page.
I'm thankful now he has one. So I don't know when this came out. I think yesterday. I don't know, but he has a team now.
So is that true? I got to do? I haven't done my due diligence on that. So did Karmelo Anthony's parents take the lawyer money and splurged with it?
Kish, you know that they didn't do that, Big Kish. Sometimes Kish be getting me, bro. Like, read the shit, Kish. Read the room. You know good and damn well. Everybody, they came out. They saw it. We saw it. This is another thing I want to say. This is not for Kish. This is to, for anybody. All y'all content creators that's out here. All y'all hip-hop fanatics. All y'all other people that's out. Why y'all not standing up for this boy? Y'all been on Drake and Kendrick dick all year long. Why y'all not standing up for what's right? Y'all quiet too? A lot of y'all content creators out there is quiet. I'm calling all y'all motherfuckers out. Y'all people in the hip-hop world, y'all people over there in the messy world, why y'all it's only certain ones of y'all. Why y'all not show who you are? At least the Coons is coming out speaking. Antoine Daniels, them, all of them coming out saying what they say about us. Why y'all ain't standing up? While all this is going on, I seen everybody. All you kept seeing was Drake and Kendrick flooding everywhere. It's not just all about the fucking music, people. It's about other shit too. Somebody's kid is behind bars for nothing. For protecting himself. But all we can keep constantly hearing about is Kendrick. Kendrick, ye, Drake. Kendrick, ye, Drake. It's cold. There's nothing wrong with it, but come on, man. Ain't too many more people standing up. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. And then don't act stupid like people don't know what the hell is going on. Shout out to the people that are. Shout out to No Cap Freezy. No Captivity Freezy. Shout out to the House of Hypocrites. I think Latoya, what's her name? Latoya, she's doing it. Shout out to Naughty Love Movement. Shout out to who else? The Information Man or something like that. Shout out to these certain people who are actually standing up for this boy.
Is that a fact? I gotta go do my due diligence on that. But hold on, y'all, we got more.
The WEATHER?
Yeah, one word.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that
What's
way.
the zip code there?
76120. That way, me and you can have a.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, without my nerve being already worried about my.
No worries, man, and I would understand too, because I got kids and I want to make sure they're good. All right.
Who's your deputy chief? Hassel?
I think so. What's your cell phone number?
255.
Mm-hmm.
He asked him, who is his deputy chief? Charleston White knew who he was, and he suggested it. The guy
That
said,
part,
"Oh, I
Scorpio,
think so."
because
Why
they
did he
was black
sit
people.
back like that?
They was black people. He had his father and his mother in the household. He was raised right, so they had to think of something to put the black man down. That's why they use this buffoonery buffoon right here to say, oh, Karmelo Anthony's daddy was weak. He was weak. He was weak? Why? Because he was a man. Because he ain't like you? What? Because you want him to be up there, and all this shit here? No, he not doing that. He not putting on for no show. That's what you want to do. You want to tap dance for the white man. He don't want to do that. He's trying to get his son out because y'all sit up there and bamboozle him. Oprah too, fuck. I never liked Oprah. Fuck her. I never liked Oprah. Ever. I knew she was
Like, you supposed to know who it is. I'm disappointed in you. Listen.
I think so. What's your cell phone number?
You don't know.
936 255 5102. How long you been on the force, man?
About 11 years. Give me 1 second. I'll check on your son, all right?
And you don't know half of your deputy chief?
Man, I don't keep track with the brass. You know what I mean? I'm the little guy. I'm down here. I'm the little guy down at the bottom.
He said, you good. I like you. You gonna be doing good. Bruh, it's so many examples of this. This puts everything into perspective as to why everybody is calling Charleston White a government agent. And Hassan Campbell ain't the only one. Watch this.
Gotcha.
Lee Merritt, and I took the side of the police, right? I sided with the police, so the whole black...
I sided with the police.
Kish.
I'm siding.
Kish, my brother, I know you're trolling. You got to be trolling because we knew this. We knew this, Kish. Come on now. Come on, Kish.
Siding with the police. Do y'all know what he's saying? What he's saying is...
He's siding with the police. Fuck us. That's what he's saying, Kish. That's exactly what he's saying. Side with the police. He's siding with the police. Nothing more, nothing less. He's saying, screw us. He don't care about the color of his skin. He care about the pale faces. That's exactly what he is saying. That's it.
I'm on the police side, and if these people tell me to stop helping out Karmelo Anthony,
okay,
I'm going to do that.
That's what I said earlier. Close the doors to my church. Come on, y'all. Come on, get them cash apps rolling, man. Come on. I said this shit earlier. Didn't I say this? I said it. I said it when I said it. When he said fourth work, I knew it. Fourth work ain't too far from Frisco. I'm telling you. When Radcliffe told him, oh, Charleston White, so I'm sorry. I don't want no problem with the white man. I don't want, yeah, nigga. Yeah, tap dance. You tap dance, Sam Bones, tap dance. Not Uncle Tom, Sam Bones, tap dance. That's exactly what he did. That's why he came out with that shit. Just like what's the name them said, you don't know what them people told him behind closed doors. We can get your people, your family. How you think we didn't seen his kids? I guarantee the people know what school his kids go to. I guarantee they know where his daughter going to. You sit up here bragging about your kids going to these big ass schools. I bet you they are. I bet you they funded by them. I bet you that's why they getting a good ass education. Yeah, you might be using them, but you're not y'all using each other. And you using them to a good ass point for your punk ass. You sure is, sir. You sure is. People have been calling him that for years. Exactly. Come on now. I don't even see the dude he used to hang around no more. The dude that was locked up with him in jail, I don't even see him come around no more. He ain't even with him no more. I forgot what his name was.
If I need to side with Austin Metcalf's dad because the higher ups told me to do so, I'm going to do that. The people of Texas already knew about this. Watch this.
That community turned against me. Every black pastor, everybody turned against me, right? I stood up against all the pastors. All the top brass was there, and basically told him, man, y'all don't do nothing in the community. And so I basically sided with the police. That was my death sentence in the black community there, right? Really? So publicly, Lee Merritt and Corey Hughes went to Facebook and said that I did a backroom meeting with Jackie Craig, her representative Rod Smith. It was with Dr. Pope, with Chief Joel Fitzgerald.
Okay.
Because of that meeting, everything went south afterwards, right?
This man telling everything. He said, I took the side of the police side, not the black people side. This nigga is really a Uncle Tom. He's really a nigga. He's the definition of a nigga. This dude is really, yeah.
Went to social media, said that they have a file that I'm an undercover informant for the Fort Worth Police Department.
Mr. Charleston White, you're not tricking me no more, bro. You're not tricking me no more. You're not tricking me no more. You ain't tricking me no more. This was it, y'all. This is it. Now, when you have people that's powerful enough to know where you live, to know where your children go to school.
Oh, didn't I just, come on, y'all. They demonetized me. Y'all better, man, look. I ain't finna keep sitting up, man, look. Okay, well, we gonna. I just said this. I swear I just said this shit. I swear I just said this. I didn't watch this. I just said that. I just said that.
To know your whereabouts every second.
I just said that.
It's not too far-fetched that they could have came to Charleston White and said, look, you're doing too much. Do you want us to end your comedy career? Do you want us to end your little social media thing you got going on? If you don't stop this, we will.
He's not even that funny. He's not funny.
And we're going to prove to you that we will. I think this is something deeper, y'all. I think it's something as positive as I want to see this guy, as all the upliftment that I love. You know what I'm saying? I like to see the good side of people. Everybody got a evil side to them. Everybody got a good side. I like to see the good side, but this right here.
Yeah, Kiss, you can't though. You can't, because what if you would have did something so bad that you couldn't come back from? All because you want to see the good side. Y'all be so, I understand y'all following y'all way or whatever. Come on, man. We got to have common sense on some things. And maybe that's why I've been able to get as far as I can, because I don't trust nobody. I don't. I don't. I take shit for face value. I'm not gonna keep giving you chance after chance after chance after chance. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. Right. He always talking like that. He doesn't care. I'm not doing that shit. No, we ain't doing that. No, we ain't doing it.
Yeah. I don't know, y'all. But I might be tripping. Y'all know I be tripping sometime.
All the time, Big Kish. All the time. We love you though, brother. We love you though, my brother. Okay? So let's see here. All right. So we didn't got that out the way. All right, so now. Okay, let me see. Let me unsubscribe to Hood Champ, because I don't. It's something about his spirit, and then plus I don't know if he got a top grill. I think his top grill missing. Okay, now, so y'all know. Let me see. So now, let's go ahead and we are going to get to Introvert Rockstar. I like him. I like him because he's so passionate for us, for our people. He's so passionate about us. So let's go ahead and get to him. Karmelo just got revenge in the Metcalf. I call him Ratcliffe. The Ratcliffe. I hope he don't supposed to be a comedian. Girl, he's supposed to be a comedian, girl. He damn near got his ass towed up one time, child. He is not. I don't even know why they... If they giving people like that money, I don't understand why I can't. I'm corny. Give me money to just go talk to people, man. Let me do something right with the shit here. This nigga out here, I don't want to get out here and do stupid shit and talk crazy because I know my views will go up. I know they will. I know if I was to lose my mind, I was to do shit. I get a OnlyFans page, any of that type of shit. Talk sex, talk anything. I know I can get some money. I know I can. But I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead. We're going to go to Introvert Rockstar and see what he got to tell us, man. I've been wanting to get to this. Karmelo just got revenge in the Metcalf case. Let's see what our boy got to tell us.
And you already know, on this channel, we hold this racist system accountable because if we don't, who will? And if you don't like it, get the stepping because it ain't going to stop. Now run the tape.
Okay, I see two dudes moving clearly right here, left and right. Karmelo's right up under there. Witnesses said after this happened, Austin said, I got stabbed, and then he fell backwards. Everybody moved. Those two went over here. Somebody down here ran over here. Karmelo pops out the top without his bag. Remember, there was reports that they were grabbing at his bag. Here we go. Two dudes moving. Boom, boom. Karmelo pops out the top. They're right here.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there.
One rocks over the top. The other one dips out. Nobody there. So, witnesses said that he fell backwards. I mean, that might have happened over here, but it didn't happen anywhere here right after it happened. Just goes to a recollection of events. You're able to be, you know, when shit's like this, goes to truthfulness, all that stuff. But this is not determinative either way. But sorry, dude, I see two dudes on him, period. That's what I see. Two people moving and him.
Hold on. And I'm protecting myself. Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443.
What? New beginnings. I'm only saying this because I care about you, girl. You are in a serious calorie surplus. You need to stop. It's going to cause serious problems if you don't have some self-control. What the fuck are you talking about? I done lost 20 pounds. Like, what are you... Who are you? Who are you talking to? I'm only saying this because I care about you, girl. Who are you? Keisha, who is Keisha here? How do you even know? Like, what is that supposed to do with anything? Anyway, they must don't know, baby.
Got these suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. All right. He put his hands on me.
Girl, who the hell was that? Talking about, I care about you. Who the hell? Shut the fuck up. You must really don't know, baby. I am on a weight loss journey. Like, why do people subscribe to do that? Are y'all mad? Free Karmelo Anthony. It's still free Karmelo Anthony. Y'all still come up in there with that shit. It's gonna still be free Karmelo Anthony. And his ass is where he needs to fucking be. 6 feet deep.
I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
New beginnings. Who calls me that? Like, it's new. Like, what the fuck?
What's happening right now? Already? No. We searched them. We got nothing.
I don't know what happened.
103. Up to you. It's up to you.
That's fine.
Have a seat here real quick, man. Watch your head.
Yep, I saw that too, Scorpio. I sure did. I saw that too. And then I think allegedly the blood that was on his hand was not even his blood.
Check your hood here, buddy, okay?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So your first name is Karmelo?
Yes, sir. A-R-M-E-L-O.
Let's see, hold on one second.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know yet, man. Karmelo, C-A-R-A.
K-A-R.
K-A-R-M-E-L-O. M-E-L-O. Karmelo. What's your last name? A-N-T-H-O-N-Y. Where are you in?
I'm in 12th grade.
10th grade? You go to Emerson?
No, sir.
Where do you go? Centennial. Okay.
I'm in 12th grade.
12th grade?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, Centennial. All right, sit tight for me real quick, bud, all right?
Carmelo just got revenge in the Metcalf case.
They waited till baby graduated and then got him. That part, sweet, talking about she thought she was gonna cook. Girl, who the fuck? Talking about I care about you. Your calorie intake, bitch. How you even know? You don't even be on my scale. Who are you? I'ma still drag these motherfuckers. Come on in and give me that subscription and unsubscribe. Thank you. The fuck? You still engaging with me? Stupid ass.
Supporters say newly released footage shows he was surrounded before the confrontation. They believe the video adds important context and could give his appeal team new arguments as they challenge the conviction. Make that make sense. And in the words of Johnny Taylor, they running out of lies, getting hard to think of an alibi. These people dropped this blurry ass video on Juneteenth on purpose and because
they gonna drop that shit on a day like that was just gonna make us go crazy or something. No, it just made us go even harder for him. And it just showed. Thank y'all for showing on Juneteenth what y'all did. Appreciate you.
They can hear them saxophones getting louder and louder. See, they really running out of lies, bro. You telling me all the other angles was clear as day, except the fight? Yeah, all right. That fight happened April 2025, and it took them over a year just to show us the footage. It took them over a year just to show us the evidence, but we'll talk about that later on in this video. So before I spaz out, it's crazy how they tampered with those videos just to make Carmelo Anthony look guilty, but it didn't work because the day before, another witness came forward. Man, run the tape.
As I'm watching the video, I can look up in the canopy and I can see Carmelo sitting there. He has on a gray sweatshirt. I see people that are re-entering.
Read that Keisha who said I was overweight and because you care about me. No, bitch, care about yourself. Care about your household. Care about how your feet look. Care about the way how you wash your ass. Care about how your teeth look. You don't gotta worry about shit about me over here about how the fuck I care about any motherfucking thing. Okay? It's funny. It's funny how when I block a motherfucker and shit, now motherfucker want to come playing in my shit. Y'all stupid. For y'all to sit here and want to become a member just to talk crap, how do you feel now? You feel better? Are you good? Because I'm going to still be the same person. I'm going to still drag your punk ass. You all right? Okay. While you telling me I got a calorie intake, bitch, you probably stuffing your mouth with cupcakes. Sit down. You probably eat out at McDonald's every day, bitch. We eat food.
The bleachers, the stadium, and I see a group of 6 that's walking closely together. Now 2 of them veer off, one go up the bleachers, which is on my right, and then one continues to walk straight. Then I see a group of 4. Now they're walking a little hurried. They walk directly up to where Carmelo is sitting. They go into the bleachers and they stop.
Please, they better stop playing with me because I don't give a shit. I do not care. You come here talking that shit, I'm going to tell you some shit that's going to hurt your feelings. I don't care. Listen, if y'all out there listening, it's nothing you can say to me. You can't call me fat. It's not going to bother me. Okay? Hey, Wayne. Hey, honey. How are you? You can't call me fat because that's not going to bother me. You can't say I'm a man. That's not going to bother me. You can't talk about my voice. That's not going to bother me. It's nothing. You can tell me. My mama, daddy gone. My daddy ain't really here. I'm the only parent that's taking care of my kids. Like it's nothing you can say to me because I'm going to rag on your bitch ass back. So you're going to get what you're going to get. Regardless. It's good to see you, Wayne. These people didn't demonetize me again. It's okay. It's this fucking AI shit. And then people want to come through here. And I'm talking about, and my video was doing good. My last video at 1.8, they want to, they taking my shit. And my stuff doing good ever since I've been doing my little thumbnails and shit. My stuff. And it's crazy because when I go on my shit, it's still saying in my stuff that I'm still earning. It's saying it. The video is reaching views and it's earning according to your settings. Is what it says. And they took my monetization. Fuck it. Asses. They tampering with the video just like they tampering with the mugshot. That part. Fuck these bots. They ain't got shit else to do. That part, man, they took my whole monetization. Like, I'm not making nothing. That's why I got my Cash App up there. Like, I've been here for hours, man. Look, I ain't doing this shit tomorrow. If the niggas can ask and I can't, and the shit ain't being performed to me, I'm finna be a nigga from now on. Seem like that's the only thing people respond to. Fuck that. I'm finna be a nigga. I'm finna make my voice a lot deeper. Watch. Y'all ain't gonna see my face. I'm gonna put a dude face up on the thing from now on. I'm just playing. Yeah, whoever that Keisha, whoever that person is, I feel cuz. You could even say cuz. You said COS. Bitch, that ain't how we, Hey, y'all, my birthday Saturday. Wait a minute. Oh, you are Cancer. I think mine, wait a minute, Wayne. When is your birthday? It's this Saturday. Okay, because mine is next week on the 2nd. Mine is next week, y'all. I ain't doing shit, but anyway. I want to go live, but fuck that. I ain't finna be up there on my shit, and y'all just finna be running me raggedy on my day. Fuck it, I'm just sitting up there looking crazy. Hell no. I still might get up there, though. I'm talking my shit, but I still might get up there. Wayne, you got to follow me on Twitch. That's why I be cooking at. And I need for y'all to join my New News Kitchen page too, because that's what me and the boys gonna be doing our food reviews, and that's what I'm gonna be cooking at and stuff on now. So everything's food. And notice I'm not doing anything food over here on this page. Everything is gonna be food. Oh, I want my own algorithm of food. I want to be in the food algorithm over there by itself. That's my world. That's my escape against the escape. I can go over there. Okay, that's what I want to do. Right. But let's go ahead and finish listening to this and see what she got to tell us.
Right in front of Karmelo. And when they stop in front of Karmelo, the entrance of the bleacher blocked. He couldn't get out. You can't see the other end of the bleacher because there's only like, I would say half of the canopy that's showing on the video screen. So they stand there for a few minutes, and then all of a sudden you see movement under the canopy where Karmelo is sitting. You see shoulders moving, you see ducking, You see Karmelo kind of lean out and come back in. And then he leans out again. It's like he does a backward fall off the bleacher. He crawls just a little bit. He stands up. He goes up a couple of bleachers. He looks around, and then he runs to my right, the bleachers on my right, diagonally down. When he gets down to the bottom, he falls. Now at the same time, I see 3 boys running down the stairs. Karmelo quickly gets up and continues to run out of the frame. The 3 boys are chasing behind him, and then one stops.
A day before the footage was released, another witness came forward claiming Karmelo was surrounded during the confrontation. Supporters say the newly released video appears to back up that account and provides more context about what happened. Make that make sense. And you can see he was surrounded, bruh. But like they say in Chicago, Karmelo got little on their ass and he was too fast. Then I said, wait. Those twins were suspended, bruh. They was never
That's the whole other thing. They weren't even supposed to even been there. Wasn't they like in an alternative school or something? So you know they came over there to cause some fucking havoc. You already know that.
Supposed to be at that track meet, but you don't see nobody talking about that part. And if I'm lying in my comment section, tell me I'm lying. I keep telling y'all, man, all those people are on the same team. The judges. The whole town of Frisco, Texas, man. The attorneys, the DA, and the media. I can go on and on. That whole trial was rigged from the jump. And that's why they can wait over a year to show us the footage. Over a year just to show us the evidence. But this ain't nothing new.
And then it's crazy how now the judge wants to, he wants to step down. Wayne, can you type something in the chat? I need to see something.
The rabbit hole gets even deeper. Check this out. Supporters of Karmelo are questioning why some footage and photos took more than a year to be released. Some also believe the video appears edited or incomplete. Make that make sense. And in the words of Malcolm X, the media has the power to make the innocent guilty and the guilty innocent.
Come on now.
And he was right. This blurry ass video took over a year, bro, because they tampered with the most important part just to make Karmelo Anthony look bad. And if I'm tripping in my comment section, tell me I'm tripping. Then I say, wait. These raccoons and racist Caucasian people, bro, they only have outrage when black people defend themselves.
It's a couple of them that told the exact same story. I was over there at Freezy. No captivity. You know what I'm saying? Everything, Wayne. If you go through like my old videos and stuff on here, it'll show you like the different things that I've cooked. I think the last time I did like smothered chicken or smothered turkey necks or something. I did cornbread, collard greens, and what else was that, y'all? I did. What else was that I did? I did smothered chicken. Smothered chicken and gravy, homemade gravy, collard greens, cornbread. And we be having the music and shit going too, because I can't do it over here. Oh yeah, baby. I'm trying to make sure
Against
I got all my
racism.
People. Oh yeah.
Where was that same outrage when Daniel Penny murdered an innocent black man, bro? Oh, they raised over $2 million for him. Where was that same outrage when George Zimmerman murdered Trayvon?
Come on now.
Oh, they was online. They was on the internet trolling with Skittles.
Oh, and let's not forget. Let's not forget. Oh, baby, I'll make some. Oh, that was lamb. Oh, it was lamb chops. Sweet cookies. Thank you, sweet cookies. It was lamb chops. No, that was the one before the chicken, sweets. I think I did the lamb chops before the chicken. Cause I did the lamb chops and I came back and remember I had the collard greens with the smothered chicken and the cornbread. So I did the lamb chops before that. And then I did that. What about the what's the boy? Kendrick Jefferson. I got that story. One day I want to do a movie thing in the Discord. And cuz I have the Kendrick Jefferson story. I think I bought that story or I downloaded it. Remember y'all remember the black boy that was upside down in the mat at the school and they tampered allegedly. They tampered with the video and stuff. And they say he got himself stuck in there. Y'all remember that? Yes, he was found. Yes. And Jennifer Lewis is actually narrating the story. I want to do that one day. I still want to do, I still, for my members, even if it's not for some, it's for my members and my mods in the Discord. I'm going to make sure that my mods in there are good because they have to. I still want to do the Remy Ma. It's already on Lifetime, so it's no use to me doing a members thing because it's on Lifetime. Like you can look it up on Lifetime. That was some straight bullshit how they got it right, and how they altered the goddamn shit. I actually have the story. I want to do it one day. I really want to go through it. I don't know if I can actually watch it on YouTube, but but I'm gonna either do it for Patreon. Or I'm gonna try to do it for members. If not, I'm gonna do it through the Discord because I know at least I can hook the Discord to the YouTube and we can do it through the YouTube that way. That was really messed up, like messed up. And y'all remember this right here, right? The woman who they gave a woman a C-section. She died.
Where is the same outrage for
That
black
part.
women when they go to these hospitals for simple surgeries? When they go to the hospital to have a baby and these doctors murder them on purpose, bro, while they in labor? Where is the outrage? Where is the outrage for Mr. Robert Brooks? 18 prison workers, bro.
Look at that.
18 prison workers.
I remember
They handcuffed.
I remember this. And then they had another situation. What about Sandra Bland? I never forget that lady face, y'all. I swear I never forget her face. I never forget the mug shot that they sat there and they showed us, right? And in me, I felt like they gave us an illusion of a picture. I felt like they plastered her against a wall. She was already dead. They plastered her. I mean, she was already unalived. If you look at how her eyes looked at that mugshot, you could tell she was damn near gone. Y'all remember? This is what this made me think of. Y'all remember on American Gangster? Remember on American Gangster, right? Y'all remember when Russell Crowe played the officer, because in the movie he ended up being Bumpy Johnson's lawyer. Come on, y'all. I got my cash app connected. Y'all can at least bless your girl. Okay? Y'all can't bless me with something. Your girl preaching. Close the doors of the church. I know y'all can't get her jewels and shit because they demonetized me. But look, I'm working on it. Y'all keep blessing me. I can keep being a blessing to y'all and do some other shit. But anyway, y'all remember on American Gangster, right? When Russell Crowe went and got his partner. His partner was on that shit. But he was really at the junkie house, right? Y'all remember that part when when he shot the junkie but his friend, he unalived the junkie, but Russell Crowe kind of knew what was going on with his friend, so they had to prop the man up in the seat, right, with his eyes open. Matter of fact, I got another real one for you. Eric Garner. Y'all remember Eric Garner? The one that kept saying, I can't breathe. He was the first one that was saying, I can't breathe. Remember him? I can't breathe because they said he was at the store selling cigarettes. Right? Remember that? And then we sat there and watched him. We watched him. We sat there and watched that man kept saying, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. He said it until he stopped, right? And y'all remember when they put him up on that stretcher? But they put him up on the stretcher like he was already alive, but we saw the man. We saw him. We saw him go out. We saw the man take his last breath. I can't breathe. It's the same thing. It's what they did with Sandra Bland. When she hung her, so that be the first thing them white folks, crackers ass motherfuckers want to say. They hung themselves. And then the picture that you see, what if that picture was an illusion? What if she was literally laid down on the floor and they stood over her and took that picture and they made it look like it was upside right? You know how like they got the House of Illusions? Remember that? How? But then people keep saying it's not racism. It is. I'm getting tired of it, especially us. Everybody want to say we got to kumbaya with everybody. We've been kumbayaing. It's time for us to kumbaya with our people. Fuck how bad they are. Hell, white folks still accept their people. Look at Jet Ratcliffe. He still accept his son. He knew his son was a damn bully. Look. And he's still out there getting paid off this shit too. He got GoFundMe, and this ain't allegedly. The wife got the son. Look it up. But the Anthony family can't get nothing? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm finna stop preaching, bro. At least y'all can, come on, man. Come on. I ain't finna, I guess we just gonna sit here. All of this stuff from the Rodney King, you know what? There's a movie that me and my kids, we love to watch, and we always watch it together. It's one of our favorite movies, The Hate U Give. thug. The Hate You Give. That's one of our favorite movies. Yeah. Yeah. We sit down, baby, we watch that no matter. Like how T.I. them had, what's the name, them good times. The Hate You Give. That's our family time. That's our family moment right there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me keep going. Let me keep going.
And they beat him to death, bro. Where is the outrage?
That's yours too, Caddy, babe.
Where is the outrage for the 1-year-old
baby on this baby?
Baby down in Mississippi, bro, that was shot, that was murdered by a cop. His name is Hunter Foster. Where is the videos, bro? Where is the outrage? Where is the outrage for Cyrus, bro? A grown man chased him down and shot him, 14 years old. Where is the videos, man? And I can go on and on. The only crime, the only thing Karmelo is guilty of is defending himself, bro. And he not doing 35 years in prison. I said what I said. It is what it is, partner. Some supporters are comparing this case to Kyron Lacey's, arguing that important footage was released long after the public had already formed opinions. They say that when video evidence surfaces months or even a year later, it can raise questions about transparency and whether the full story was presented from the beginning. Make that make sense. And in the words of Tupac, revenge is like the sweetest joy next
to get, hey, baby daddy. Ah! They did you so wrong. It's just like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs unloaded. Wild words being quoted. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening.
to getting, if you know, you know. Listen, anytime Caucasian people are guilty, bro, they're going to wait over a year to release anything about them. But let black people do anything. Let black people commit a crime, bro. They gonna have your mug shot everywhere. It's gonna be all over social media. It's gonna be on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, bro. Let you commit a crime and they can't find you. They gonna find somebody that look like you, bro.
Yep.
Let you commit a crime, man. They gonna have your footage the same day. And they gonna play it over and over and over again. If I'm lying in my comment section, tell me I'm lying. See, they've been running the same play, bro, and they really mad because in 2026 we standing on business and we calling a blitz. If you know, you know. And you already know, before I end this video, I have to always speak from my heart. Before I end this video, I have to always speak from my heart. Look, bro, one thing I do love is our people coming together day by day. I know their ancestors are happy, bro. I know they proud of us. And look, if you have a platform, man, use your platform to...
No, I ain't never seen... I got to look it up. I think I might have seen that.
Be a voice for your people is very important. I'm out, bro. But before I go, it finally makes sense, man. It all makes sense. Austin and his brother, they learned how to be a bully from their parents, bro. I'm thinking it's...
I wouldn't even at least really say the parents. I would say the father. Because maybe you got to think about it. They're not together anymore. Right? Right? Even though I'm not letting that bitch pass on nothing. I'm saying the reason why she might left him. Because he's probably an asshole. Okay? But she still look like one of them soft-ass parents. Y'all remember on Boondocks when Granddad had to give the white lady the belt? Remember that? On Boondocks? That's who she looked like. She looked like she ain't never touched them kids a day in her motherfucking life. And she let that no-neck whale right there train her sons. And she allowed him sons to go out there and now one of them gone. Because they was all a family. Now, at least you did try to get out of that. I give you that. I give you that. Yeah. Yeah.
Only Jeff. No. It's not just him, bro. It's the mother, too. They learned how to be a bully from both of them. Listen to the mother. Run the tape.
Posted that he watched it. He said that Karmelo was getting chased.
Hold on, let me mute this. Because y'all not... I'm sitting up here giving y'all some shit, man. And y'all baby, look, after this, I think I'm gonna get off because I be damned. I'm changing my identity to a whole man. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all, I might can't edit, goddamn it. I might can't do the other shit, but hey, by God, my aura be hitting. I be on that shit right, and you know I do. I be on it. I be on it. Man, I be on it all day. Straight up on me. You can find me in the A. I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Let's go.
And all that. And I don't know if that's something that's you guys know how to debunk those things because we all know that that's true.
Don't you worry, sweetheart. I am on it. His name is Dwayne, and I am. No worries.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna be able to see that.
The person that stabbed him.
Yeah, you said stars. Yeah, I ain't got that, baby. I ain't got the stars. I ain't got the stars. Okay, I gotta pay for that. If it ain't free coming with my what I got. I think BT, I'm gonna be able to. That's coming on when Saturday, Sunday. The BT was. I think I should be able to watch it on Hulu. I'm hoping I'm able to watch it on Hulu. If not, I just gotta watch. I just gotta catch the the other shit. Okay, y'all, hold up. Let me see. So look, I want to do this real quick, okay? Cause y'all know. Wait a minute. Okay, we did that part. I don't want to play that call. That's why I hurried up and took that off. So we're gonna get to the footage of Karmelo Anthony. Okay, coming out, finally released. All right, we already know that part, right? So we know Jeff. I'm glad I be fucking up his name. Jet Ratcliffe. Let me see. That's how I'll be watching through Hulu. Okay. Is it a difference in Hulu and Hulu? I think I got Hulu. I got free Hulu with my thing, but I don't know if it's Hulu Plus. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Callie Bay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me see. YouTube, y'all gotta do better than this with this AI shit, man. Cause if y'all just hitting certain content creators, it's just a coincidence. Like my shit ain't just like it's crazy. My shit is literally just out the blue doing this stuff. I really believe people know people behind the scenes, man. I'm looking at everybody. People know people behind the scenes. Let me see. Ooh, yeah. Okay, anyway. So, hold on. Y'all, my sister is live. Next, so if y'all want to go over there, she's doing a B2K versus a Pretty Ricky late night watch. Okay. Oh Lord, they look so older and thicker and shit. Let me see. Okay. She watching. They watching something over there. Okay. Okay. So let me see. We're gonna go to so we don't need to see the body cam footage. We already know about all of that, right? I want to get to the part where the father comes out after the video has been released. Okay, after it has been released. I want to do a watch party too, Sweets. When is the BT thing supposed to be happening? It's Sunday, right? Is it Sunday, y'all? That the BT Awards supposed to be coming on? Cause I want to do a watch party in the Discord. Let me see. I'll be looking for the answer down there. Okay. So where is it? Where is it at? Okay, let me get to this first. I'm way more than a few. That is what's happening to all around the same time. Oh, that is happening to all around the same time. It's way more than a few. That is happening to all around at the same time. Are you talking about the stuff that's going on with YouTube, Cali Bay? Okay, let me see. Hold on, where is it at? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to find it. I'm about to find it. No, it's here because okay. No, this can't be it. Okay, hold on, y'all. I thought I had the right one, but I guess I did not. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this on. Let's come down here to Houston real quick, right? While I look for this other video. So shout out to Carlos King, the turkey leg hut owner that's down here, right? If y'all don't know the story, just look it up. The man bamboozled. Him and his wife bamboozled people. I mean, the food, we was known everywhere. They was known everywhere. The food was good. Stuffed turkey legs with Alfredo and dirty rice and all types of stuff. And yeah, they, yeah. Oof. Okay, let me go and bring you down here to Houston real quick, y'all, while I look for this video.
Bryce Newberry live in the newsroom after hours in the courtroom this morning. Bryce.
Yeah, Lisa and Andy, for the former turkey leg hut owner, federal prosecutors say the turkeys have come home to roost. They say for years, Lynn Price has tried to keep his hands clean of crimes, paying off others to do the dirty work, and they want to keep him in custody. During a more than 2
Y'all so damn wrong for that shit. How y'all gonna say it's the chickens that came home to... How y'all gonna turn that shit to the turkey? Y'all white folks just take shit and just fuck it up.
2-hour hearing, an FBI agent testified. Fire happened nearly 5 years ago at bar 5015 in the Museum District. And today, Lynn Price, who is the former owner of the Turkey Leg Hut, the co-owner, he has been accused of orchestrating and paying others to start that fire. He was arrested yesterday, a source tells me, during a traffic stop after he left his girlfriend's house in the Katy area. And when they took him into custody, that source says that he was in tears. Take a look at this video we have from that fight.
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So look, I'm back again with another video right now. Look, I done seen this update a couple of days ago, but I told y'all I was gonna be dropping the Karmelo Anthony updates. If y'all hitting the like button and comment and letting me know, because that's really the only way I'm gonna know if y'all want the content. So y'all been doing it, but I gotta get into the other stories that's been backed up. So I'm gonna be dropping a lot of different things on y'all. But basically today we're talking about the Turkey Leg Hut and the former owner, Lynn Price. But before we get into any of that, I want to let y'all know, for those who are interested in entering the sweepstakes for the 2026 Chevy Trax that I'm giving away August the 1st. If you want to get your entries, all you got to do is go to the comment section, click that link, scroll to the bottom and get you some entries so you can go ahead and take a chance at winning this brand new 2026 Chevy Trax. It's still in the plastic. It's ready to go, paid in full, title in hand. So if you win it, all you got to do is come pick up your vehicle. The winner will be announced 4 p.m. Texas time, August.
Hey, if y'all are in the Houston, Texas, or Dallas, Texas area, say, man, this dude is legit. He's been doing this for a while, and what he says is true. He shows the pictures. He has the drawing. He already have the titles. License is yours. He say you can do whatever you want to do. You want to turn it in, you want to sell it, whatever. This is just what he does, okay? And he's into real estate. I think his backup page, he has another page, a real estate page, Carlos King Real Estate. He has a couple other back. I tip my hat off to y'all because I'm trying to battle 1 or 2 pages. I don't know how y'all do this shit. I just don't. I'm sorry. I got TikTok. I got the other shit. I just don't know how y'all do this shit. I just don't. I'm trying. I gotta take my finals by the 5th. So tired of school, but I just still gotta be in it.
First, and I'm in Dallas, so that'll let you know the time zone. But other than that, let's go ahead and jump into this. But if you want to take a chance, hey, all you gotta do is click that link. I'm gonna be promoting it a lot more, and I have a bonus going on until Sunday. So at the end of Father's Day, the bonus will be removed, but you might want to jump in right now because, hey, this is the best time. When I had the bonuses, everybody has won a vehicle during the bonus. But anyway, let's go to jump into this whole situation. Now, y'all remember Lynn Price. Lynn Price was the owner of the Turkey Leg Hut, right? One of the owners, him and his ex-wife or wife, however they got this shit going on, I don't know. But basically, you know, he is in jail for multiple charges, and one of the charges are for arson. Basically, they are saying that he paid someone to go burn up a former friend of his, somebody that he was going to go into business with. But they got into it because I guess the owner didn't want to do business with him, and he started using his crawfish supplier. Now, you know, some people may feel like it's pity. Some people may feel where he's coming from because, you know, of how someone may be feeling betrayed and then they want to go do shit like this. I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel. But it's other things that are involved with him as well. So I'm going to let y'all see a timeline, because I know some people be jumping into these stories and don't be knowing what the hell really going on and miss a couple of things. I like to give a timeline and closure. So we're finna get into it. I'm going to let y'all see where it started at and what was going on until now. So this is what initially took place. They got him in the feds right now.
Breaking developments in the saga of a once popular Houston restaurant. Good afternoon, I'm Lisa Hernandez.
Adam Andy Sirota, KPRC2 was the first this afternoon to report indictments against the former owner of the Turkey Leg Hut. Lindell Price was arrested Thursday on multiple charges, accused of paying someone to burn down a business partner's restaurant.
And then they got it on tape. Like, these niggas is crazy. And I know both of the restaurants. He was trying to say homeboy stole his stuff, which I really allegedly, you know, he probably took. Lenny was, the wife owed a girl a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was people that was giving into this business. They wasn't paying they employees, you know, employees. They weren't paying them. They owe so many people like, these people was, man, look. But and then sometimes it's bad to work for your own people. Hell, white folks do it too. So it is what it is. Everybody does.
Our Bryce Newberry was in the courtroom this afternoon for Price's appearance. Bryce, what have we learned?
Yeah, Andy and Lisa, we know that that fire happened nearly 5 years ago at bar 5015 in the Museum District. And today, Lynn Price, who is the former owner of the Turkey Leg Hut, the co-owner, he has been accused of orchestrating and paying others to start that fire. He was arrested yesterday, a source tells me, during a traffic stop after he left his girlfriend's house in the Katy area. And when they took him into custody, that source says that he was in tears. Take a look at this video we have from that fire that happened back in June of 2020. People nearby say that they
hard down here, though, Lenny. You supposed to be hard, though, player. What you got tears in your eyes for? Why? You was just that big and bad. Y'all be some narcissist ass people, man.
felt an explosion when that happened, and surveillance video captured masked men pouring fluids around the bar before it went up in flames. Buildings and homes near that scene also had damage, and according to the federal indictment just unsealed, Lynn Price conspired and paid others to burn the place down. Armani Williams and John Lee Price, who is not related to Lynn, allegedly bought gasoline, gas cans, and face coverings at a truck stop, and then they drove to the bar early in the morning back in June of 2020 and started that fire. 3 minutes after the fire ignited, the indictment alleges that Lynn Price got a call that the arson was complete. He allegedly paid them later that day, and federal prosecutors alleged that Lynn Price targeted a former co-owner of the Turkey Leg Hut and his own business partner, all for financial gain. So John Lee Price, who allegedly started and got paid for that fire, and his attorney just spoke with us outside of court.
Y'all see how stupid this shit is? This is downtown Houston. This is one of the bars at downtown Houston.
This afternoon.
This is a classic example of being very mindful of the company that you keep. Sometimes the company that you keep can get you in trouble. We look forward.
Hey, I'm learning that in the YouTube streets. I keep my friends close, but they say keep your enemies close, baby. I'm looking at everybody, baby. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what's going on.
To looking into the charges, investigating the charges, and ensuring that Mr. John Lee Price's rights are protected.
So John Lee Price and Armani Williams have been released on bond this afternoon, but Lynn Price is being held in federal custody. We did see him in the courtroom today. He was handcuffed and shackled. His mother was also in the courtroom. She didn't want to say anything to the cameras as she left later on, but he will be back in federal court next week for a detention hearing that'll determine what happens going forward. He does face up to 25 years in federal prison, and prosecutors say that additional unnamed people have also been charged in this arson, this conspiracy. However, they have not yet been arrested, so they have not yet been identified. We are live downtown this afternoon. I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Piecing it all together for us this afternoon, Bryce, thank you. We do new at 3 bombshell claims in the federal arson case against the former Turkey Leg Hut co-owner. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. I'm Andy Serrano.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez.
I'm gonna try. Hey, when you go in the Discord, I'm gonna try to get you go in the Discord and try to request like a personal message thing, because I want to keep this email open for business inquiries and stuff. Okay, try to go in there. You should be able to do it, and it should be a part where you go like to the message thing, and it say add a friend. You should be able to see. Are you even in my Discord? You know what? Let me let you answer first.
And as right now, a judge is deciding whether to keep Lynn.
I really hope this is what it is.
Price in custody after prosecutors shared concerns that he threatened a witness or potential jurors. KPRC 2's Bryce Newberry live in the newsroom after hours in the courtroom this morning. Bryce.
Yeah, Lisa and Andy, for the former Turkey Leg Hut owner, federal prosecutors say the turkeys have come home to roost. They say for years, Lynn Price has tried to keep his hands clean of crimes, paying off others to do the dirty work, and they want to keep him in custody. During a more than 2-hour hearing, an FBI agent testified that Price paid $1,400 to have his ex-business partner's bar 5015 blown up nearly 5 years ago.
They was $1,400 for 25 years of your life.
This is surveillance video from that early morning in June of 2020 when masked men poured gasoline all over the patio before that fire that then caused an explosion and destroyed the building. An indictment unsealed last week alleges that Lynn Price orchestrated this plan. The owner of that bar allegedly told FBI agents he initially planned to bring Lynn Price into that business, but then decided not to. The owner allegedly turned down a box of cash Lynn Price brought him to be part of the ownership team. And then when Bar 5015 started selling crawfish, apparently using the Turkey Leg Hut's supplier, the owner said Lynn Price called screaming and hollering and threatened to blow the place up. So in the past, Lynn Price went to federal prison on tax fraud related charges. Once he got out on supervised release, prosecutors allege that he's been involved in other criminal activity, including paying a co-defendant in this arson case to steal vehicles and heavy machinery. The FBI agent testified under oath that same co-defendant.
I'm going to send you a message and you're going to know it's a message because either at the bottom you're going to see something on the side. Okay? But yeah, I think that is true. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't let these niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. That's the type of shit Remy on, yes. I know Pumpusa. Pumpussy way. Yeah, let me see. Cause I ain't, they ain't. Look, if I do this, look, y'all. Look, man. Come on, man. Let me see. Damn, it's not on here. Damn it, Cali Bay. Oh, man, I can't. I can't watch it. I'm trying to let y'all. I can't believe that I have to take this. Wait. Y'all. Remy new song. These niggas spending money, I'ma make them spend some more. All the niggas outside and they pockets full grown. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. I don't love these niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. Niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. What did I miss? Yeah. No, Chud ain't next. Sorry, I love you, sweets. Chud ain't next. Chud ain't next. I'm sorry. He would have been next, but somebody sent their cash out for me to do what they gotta do. So hey, Chud ain't next. I need what I need is YouTube to give me my shit back so I can have my ads. Cause I've been up here for 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. These bitches need to get my shit. That's what they need to do. Okay? I wasn't even supposed to even been up here for 5 hours. I ain't even getting on Twitch tonight. I'm not getting on Twitch. Hell no. Once I get off here 11 something, I'm not getting over there. For what? To burn myself out? Hell no. I ain't doing it. No. And I think I'm going to take me a little break. I think I got to take, I'm going to have to take me a little break. I see why a lot of people say, hey, I got to just woo-saw a little bit. I got to step back because YouTube just doing, it's just too much. I'm like, hold up. I got something else though. Cause I had Chud in the rotation, But you know how these things go. I gotta get through my little shit, and to be honest, I'm pushing myself through this. I'm really ready to get off of this bitch. I'm cause YouTube done pissed me off. Like, I'm pushing myself through it. And the builder shit that I had, that's like 43 minutes. I don't want to sit through no 43 minutes of that. I don't want to sit through no 43 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trying to find a shorter one, but all the other ones we already saw that. So I ain't gonna put that one on. That's the only other one that I had. I might have to do him another day, cause that's 43 minutes. I'm really trying to see what else I'm finna do now, because that one is long. This one is long. Let me see. What's the other one? That one like 30 minutes. Let me see. You should go then. Shit, I'm about to go in just a minute. Hell yeah. I sure am. Hold up. I'm trying to find. See that one 41 minutes. Oh, this the one I was waiting on. No, the one that should be next is the original one I was looking for. That's why I put that on. Cause I was looking for the other one by Carlos King. Let me see which is. Damn, where's that thing at? I know it's in here because he told me I got it in here. Where? Okay, here you go. This is the one I want. This is what I want to show. Cause this is all about Karmelo Anthony. So I was gonna throw some other people in there, but I can't get to it today. I get to it another day. I'm trying to find a more shorter one. Sweet cookies, because the one I got is, like I said, it's 46 minutes. And I want to go through that whole damn thing of homeboy just talking. I want to get straight to the point of with him, of the one. I'm trying to find the one where they was talking about the judge. That's the one I'm looking for. Where he was getting on the judge nerves. And then the judge took away his what you call that? Took away his bond or something like that. Something. Yeah, took away his bond after he had the evidence of the stuff that he was doing on the internet. Cause I think the one I was gonna show, Sweets, you already know about that. So this is what I want to show. So Austin Metcalf's dad speaking out after judge releases evidence from murder trial. Right? Now, this is how you know that you dealing with a narcissist, right? Are you dealing with somebody that's just really delusional, like CPAP them? For the whole proof to come out and the people are seeing what they're seeing, right? Who is this? Fly Cats. God damn it, bitch, you big. Lay off the lemon chicken. I don't even eat lemon chicken. Let them people look, don't even erase them people. Let them people come in. Let them come on in. Let them come on in. Bitch, I don't even eat Chinese food, ho. I eat Mexican food, bitch. Shit. Fuck, I don't play like that. I don't know who the fuck no Fly Cats is. Go play with your mama like that. Don't come up here playing with me. Anyway, let's go ahead and get up on this shit. Free Karmelo Anthony at the end of the fucking day. Let's go. Boom. It's something that y'all come and subscribe to people's channel just to be disrespectful and thinking that the person is going to go cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm finna hit my fancy cigarette and I'm going to smoke it. And you're going to watch this white man, right? Get what he deserved, right? And you're going to keep watching all the black people come together, even against the Asians. We're going to bring the money back in our neighborhood. That's what we're going to do, right? Don't erase these people. Let them come in here. Let them come in here. Now, y'all want to put them on timeout? You can put them on, but I don't give a shit. If they literally sitting here to come in here to help me, come on. Because I'm going to get monetized again. So come on and talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't do, baby. So this how you don't know me. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke vapes either. I smoke fancy cigarettes.
One of the turning points. I was there to show up to pray. I was hoping we could show the world this wasn't a racial divide thing, that we could kind of close the gap instead of widening it. But at that point, they'd obviously retained the services of Dominic Alexander, a convicted baby-shaking felon advocate who decided to throw me out of the press conference, had me removed by police, and then
I would have removed your ass too, and that's why your son gone. That's exactly why your son is gone. That's why your son gone, and that's why the Asian community going through the bullshit what they going through right now with us. We're going to give the black dollars back to our people. That's what we're going to do. That's why your son is gone, baby. Everybody who got eyes and seen that motherfucking video. Everybody, okay? That part.
proceeded to gaslight me.
Who Fly Cats is, but they telling the truth. Coming up here talking that bullshit to me, Fly Cats. I'm going to put you across my lap and spank your ass.
And tell me how I was such, I can't remember the word he used, but that I shouldn't have been there, and it was not dignified to my son or myself, which I really couldn't quite understand as they proceeded to gas.
Well, how could you not understand it, bitch? It wasn't for you. It was for Karmelo Anthony. So why were you there? You wouldn't want them to be there, and you wonder why your son is gone. Your son is going to forever be gone.
Like me, and also took a there was a young lady who has followed the case also from the entire time. Her name is Sarah Fields. Also showed information about her. That's when they took it from any type of remorse, which they did not show, to the fact of...
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So look, I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, Karmelo Anthony has some great news right now. Basically, he has a full legal team right now, and they are saying that these people are a powerhouse. So, hey.
And I'm hearing that they doing it pro bono, right? That's what I'm hearing, right? That's what I was told, right? Okay.
We finna see what the hell is finna go on with this whole situation. And I do want to say, man, you know, a lot of people are saying a lot of different things about this whole situation, but I do want to say we just don't know what's about to happen. So to take somebody's word is something that you shouldn't do right now if they're telling you that they know what is about to happen in this situation. But basically, you know, before I get into any of that, I got this bonus going on that's going to be going on for the rest of the week for the sweepstakes on the 2026 Chevy Trax. So if you want to take a chance at winning this vehicle, all you got to do is click that link, scroll to the bottom of that website, get you some entries. They will be emailed to you immediately, and you will be entered into the sweepstakes that ends August 1st at 4 p.m. Texas time. And I'm in Dallas, so you can get the time zone and be here on time. So yeah,
his stuff is legit. I can say that he's been doing this for a while. He don't jip people. He take y'all along. He, you know, and not only do he give away the car, he does first, second, and third place of cash prizes. He give away cash prizes too. So he's a real generous guy. You know, a single father, takes care of his daughter. I think his daughter's like 11 or 12. Like he gives back to his community. He's a real estate agent too. He's building like a whole little neighborhood. I think where he's building the neighborhood is where they have a street named after him down there. So, you know, he's doing what he needs to do.
Make sure y'all go get your entries if you want to join. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I got a 2026 Chevy Trax still in the plastic, still brand new, and I have the title and keys in hand. So once you win this vehicle, it's yours right out, no strings attached. So all you got to do is click that link. And yeah, I'll see y'all August 1st at 4 p.m. Texas time. Other than that, let's move back into the Karmelo Anthony situation. Now, with this Karmelo Anthony situation, you know, a lot of evidence has came out and a lot of people are saying a lot of different things. The father spoke out after all of this evidence came out. Now, the father of Austin, Jeff Metcalf, he spoke.
He been speaking out. He been in the limelight. He's literally making money off his son's death. He is. The whole family is making money. Sure is. Yeah, no problem. And they give it to him too. Oh, that's why he able to just look at all the news outlets. They show y'all who they align with now. They are showing you who they are aligning with. Money talk. Bush runs a marathon. When people show you who they are, you believe them the first time. Everything, all of it goes together. All of it.
Karmelo Anthony's legal team, basically, I'm going to put pictures of everybody on here.
So, Karmelo Anthony's new legal team. Lead counsel, Russell Williams II. The law office of Russell Williams II, Dallas, Texas. Third chair, Gary L. Bedaso. The Bedaso Law Firm, PLLC, Austin, Texas. Second chair, Michael L. Ware, Law Office of Michael Ware, Fort Worth, Texas. Ooh, I told my kids, I say, baby, you always keep a woman on your team. You always keep a black woman on your team because we going to stir you right. I don't care what they say about us. We birthed you, baby. We know you better than any other nationality, any other race. Say what y'all want to say about us. Y'all can say we ghetto. Y'all can say we loud. Y'all can say whatever. What you can't say is that we gonna stir you wrong all the time. You can't say that, baby. Especially when it's something like this. You better keep a woman on your team. You always keep. That's what I love about Cat Williams. He keep a team of women. He got his people, but he keep his women. Okay. We also got co-counsel. Right? Brooke Clues. Ben Crump law. So this is Ben Crump. Where everybody was talking about Ben Crump. Why Ben Crump wasn't out there? Because Ben Crump don't deal with this, but his law firm does. There are other people that deal with this part, right? He might was doing something else. Okay? He deal with the stuff like the George Floyd, like the, things, even though he still, they still come out only for big people because they ain't finna do nothing for the little folks like us, okay? Whatever. You also have son, what is his name? Darida's law firm, Dallas, Texas. You got Justin A. Moore, Stafford Moore, PLLC, Dallas, Texas. Look at all this. Look at this. Don't he look like Don King, y'all? Don't he look like Don King? He about to go up in that bitch and wreck shop. Don't he look like Don King? A better version of Don King, yes, sir? Come on, let's go. That beautiful black woman down there, yeah. And from what I'm hearing, allegedly, they're doing it pro bono. And it's crazy because Introvert Rockstar had posted up some pictures on his page talking about, I think I said it earlier, somebody's relative sale is right next to his. So they all sticking together now.
To show y'all, but basically it says right now, a team of leading appellate, civil rights, and criminal defense attorneys announced today that it has taken on, I'm reading this verbatim, so hey, if it's some grammatical issues, then don't get mad at me. But basically it says that the attorneys announced today that it has taken on the case of Karmelo Anthony, who was recently sentenced to 35 years following the murder conviction in the death of Austin Metcalf. The team serving pro bono will review the trial record.
The team serving pro bono. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that, right? Pro bono. Let's go back a little bit.
Has taken on, I'm reading this verbatim, so hey, if it's some grammatical issues, then don't get mad at me. But basically it says that the attorneys announced today that it has taken on the case of Karmelo Anthony, who was recently sentenced to 35 years following the murder conviction in the death of Austin Metcalf. The team serving pro bono will review the trial.
Pro bono means free. They say, you know what? Since y'all took that money, y'all didn't want them to try to make the money to where they can get some help. Look what the universe did. Well, we about to come together from all walks of life. They got damn near every nationality down in that motherfucker covered, except for a white man. Well, no, I think he white over there. Or he might not even be white. He might be Irish. I don't know. I'm judging the book, you know, by its cover. But all I'm saying is, they sat there and told him, hey, look, y'all tried to stop it. Yeah. Watch this. Pro bono means free. And then you know what that's going to do for them? That's going to boost every last one of those law firms up. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. It's our time to shine. Every last one of them. Watch. It's going to be a domino effect. Then now when people need people, now the price then went up. We still might take some every now and then. See, if they do this, they can still work for other law firms, but if they stick together and be the dream team like this and they get through this, they can still work together and still do shit pro bono. Or still do stuff to help people. While they still working at I'm telling you, if how these people coming together, yeah, come on, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Trial records and pursue all available avenues to appeal. Now, y'all remember that he did file for an appeal immediately after he was sentenced, right? So they're taking this pro bono, and for those who don't know what that means, they finna do this shit for free. Now, they know that this is a good chess move, and I don't feel like this many people would jump on board if they didn't know.
I just said this. And Sweets, I think I found the right one. I got the right one. I think I got the right one. I think I got the right one. Let me, baby, I just said this. This is a whole good ass chess move. Good ass chess move. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Know something, but at the same time, people do certain things to get notoriety and stuff like that. But I'm not here to put that on anyone and say that that's the case. I just look at shit unbiasedly, and I look at it on both sides of the fence.
They should get notoriety. It's a good chess move, not checkers. It's a good chess move. You know why? Because they know their family ain't got no money. There are people that actually got consciences, man. It don't take for people to sit here and say, oh, I went and prayed to a Jehovah, or I went and prayed to Jesus to know I need to be good. No. It's what you put out in the atmosphere. It's there. You know what's right. These people knew what's right. They say, okay, y'all want to do this shit? Why y'all think the judge is doing what he doing? That motherfucker trying to get up out of Dodge. He trying to retire. Why you trying to step down so fast, sir? Because you knew you fucked up. Now here it is. Once again, Jet Ratcliffe is trying to get ahead of the shit. Now you trying to use this white guard ass gay ass bullshit, King James bullshit, to come out and say, oh, everybody should know what the goddamn truth is. No, bitch, we know what the truth is. Your sons, them was bullies. Y'all went over there messing with that baby that had epilepsy, okay? His life was in danger. He had to save himself. And we ain't gonna sit here and talk about how we saw somebody throw something in that trash can. They ain't bringing that part up, though. And y'all showed a fuzzy ass video. Y'all ain't even show the same thing. Y'all knew. See, Frisco knew when the people was filling out to see that damn tape. They knew it was gonna get out. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for being stupid enough to show the fucking tape. Thank you. Thank you for being stupid enough to show the tape to some real people. Thank you. Because see, now, since certain people done seen it, now y'all ain't have no choice but to what? Release the actual tape. I hope half them kids don't go to their school next year. I hope all black children leave Frisco. Know it, baby. Know it that if that happened to Karmelo Anthony, it could happen to you. It could happen to you. Y'all homeschool or go to another school or something. Go say you stay with, hey, if that's where you at, I don't know. Still protect yourself, baby. We don't condone violence, but we do condone self-defense. Shirts is out. Merchandise is out on my website. Go and cop your shirt. I'm trying to tell you.
But I do want to say, hey, for these people to do that for him, that's a win for him and his family. Now it says that
now
Russell,
what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna still stop them from getting money? Now, if the parents got cash, well, no, I ain't gonna say no cash out. If they got Zelle to where she can get Zelle to them to they bank something. That part, I'm in Texas. I keep my girl with me. Her name Brown Sugar. I got 2 clips for her. 2. I got the license too to carry. I don't play with these people down here.
Wilson, Law Office of Russell.
Hell, I ain't gonna let no blacks bully me. I ain't gonna let nobody bully me. It ain't even just about that. I ain't finna let nobody bully me. If a crazy black Negro came up on me with that bull crap, I'm taking your ass out. It's the same thing. Screw that. I ain't let nobody bully me.
Wilson II, Gary Bledsoe, the Bledsoe Law Firm. Who else? Michael L. Ware, the Law Office of Michael Ware. Brooke Cluse, I think that's how you pronounce it. Ben Crump.
Hell yeah.
Sean.
Why would I not? Hey, if you one of those, you can go, baby. You can go. You can go, cause I'm divorced from a brother. The same brother who your ass is talking about. I'm divorced from one. Half of the motherfuckers don't even want us. They want the white women. So don't come up in here and ask me, hell yeah. If a brother sit up there and try to attack me, I'ma take his ass out. What the fuck do you mean? I'm not gonna let no man, I'm not gonna let nobody. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You ain't gonna put your hands on me. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna take out no brother. Like, if you just know, if my life is in danger, listen to what I'm saying. If my life is in danger, I don't give a fuck what nationality you are. If my life is in danger, it's either me or you, and it's not gonna be me. I don't give a shit about your skin color when it comes to me protecting me and mine. I could care less about that. So you can miss me with that shit. You can unsubscribe. No, I don't do that. I'm not letting no man. Hey, half the brothers I didn't sit up here and had shit with, they ain't been shit. But them motherfuckers still living and going on with their damn life, ain't they? Hell no. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. So you can take my words and twist it however you want to. You can take it and twist it however you want. Fly cats, take it and twist it however you want to, baby. No, you. I don't hate my own race. I'm raising black boys. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm raising black boys. So how could I hate my own race? No, you's a goofy.
The reader.
You's a goofy. You think I'm supposed to, if I'ma sit here and get iked by a black man or iked by anybody, you got me fucked up. You can say what you want. Now, since you feel like that, you can unsubscribe and you can go. Because I'm not finna let no man do nothing. That's not what I said. That's what you said. That's what you're trying to put words in my mouth. I didn't say I was going to sit up there and stat. Why would a brother, answer this, a fly cat dumbass. Why the fuck would a brother want to put his hands on me anyway? Do you think it's cool for a brother to put his hands on a woman? Huh? Do you think it's cool for a brother to put his hands on a woman because she's white and not black? Huh? Do you think it's cool for a man to put his hands on a woman? Huh? I'm not playing shit back. The fuck?
Shit, they got some names on them, cuz the Dorita Law Firm and Justin A. Moore, Stanford Moore. What else it says? Our appellate team has been retained following the conviction to conduct a fresh, independent review of the trial records. It says we recognize the profound loss suffered by one of the young men's family and the uncertainty facing another. and we extend our respect to.
I'm not playing shit back, bitch. Think with that. Why the fuck are you still in here? You know what? If that's what you want me to say, yeah, bitch, I'll stab him. Now, and what? Unsubscribe. If that's what you think, unsubscribe. If that's what you think, unsubscribe. Are you a brother? Are you a white man? Are you Hispanic? What are you? Because you have no face. So who are you? And why would you subscribe to somebody's page just to do that? Like, that's crazy. Do you not have a life? I know what the fuck I said. I don't give a fuck what color you are. You put your hands on me, something's gonna happen. Period. I see you dodging my question. You think a man's supposed to put his hands on any woman? Are you justifying a brother being abusive to a woman because he's black? Is that what you're saying? Are you justifying us black women to abuse Mr. Flycats? Is that what you're doing? After all of this stuff that we got going on? Huh? The hell?
Everyone whose lives have forever been changed by the events. Our responsibility is to determine whether a legal error occurred and to ensure that every issue supported by the record is fully and vigorously presented on appeal. The appellate process exists for precisely this purpose. So they're basically just saying, shit, we just doing our job, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, it is what it is. But I do want to say, man, it is a loss for both sides. It is a loss, especially with losing a child. I'm not here to say what's right and what's wrong if I can't hear or know what the hell was going up under that tent. You know, I had somebody say, you know, last night that they think that I'm scared to lose supporters. That's why I'm not like going after the Jeff
Say that again. I'm going.
family.
No. Say it again. These motherfuckers think I'm scared about losing supporters. Bitch, I done lost thousands of them hoes. I don't give a shit. I'm not changing who I am. You found me because of who I am. Don't come over here trying to twist my words, because I could say what the fuck I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30 times. It don't matter to me. What you're not gonna do is try to switch my words up on me. That's what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna try to paint me out to be the bad person, okay? Because I hurt any motherfucker of any color, okay? To save me and mine, I sure the fuck will. The fuck wrong with you?
And why I'm not going after Karmelo and all this other type of shit.
You already was skating on thin ice coming in with that Chinese bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers with no faces on these pictures, y'all be killing me.
You know, when you're reporting on things, you got to remove your feelings and shit like that and give people what they're looking for. They want to know information. They don't be giving a damn about what you feel in a lot of different cases. Even though my supporters want to know what's up with me, but I've been posting nothing but Karmelo content. So come on now. At the same time, you know, nobody wants to lose a child. So, you know, hey, it is what it is. And I
action speaks louder than words.
Definitely don't think that things should have escalated that far, but you can't tell nobody how to react in their own situation, so it is what it is. But I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and see what the father had to say, Jeff Metcalf, and we're gonna talk about this in the comment section. Do y'all feel like that this will be something that will benefit him? Do y'all feel like that he will be able to get the appeal process going? Let me know your thoughts and opinions, man, you know, and we're gonna talk about everything in the comments. I'll holler at y'all later on another video as well.
Infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Any flu-like
everything.
Thank you, Will. Thanks for having me.
You know, I think I'd love to just start this conversation with
There you go. He about to talk his bull.
some of what I just shared with the audience. This is not new to you. I'm sure you've seen the video and heard the 911 call. I did notice you took your earpiece out. You didn't want to hear that audio again of the 911 call.
Yeah, he ain't want to hear it because it's going to remind him how his son was a bully. That's why he didn't want to hear it. It was going to remind him that his son was a bully.
Correct.
Just too hard to hear it again and to see this video.
And there's another body cam footage that hasn't been released, and it has some pretty graphic details, and I can hear my son screaming, and it's something I don't really want to care.
Yeah, I bet you don't want to hear it because it was your son. It's his fault. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. You don't. And I understand you lost your son. You got to look at the bigger picture. You got to take this L, sir. Just like if my son went out there and did something wrong, I tell my kids all the time, I'm not one of them parents that's stupid. I let them know, hey, you go out there and do something, it's going to hurt me. But if you get locked up, don't expect me to be there. Because I'm not going to enable what you're doing. Thank you, Panda, for subscribing. Panda. Okay. Yeah. Like I'm not doing that. If you get out there and you do something to somebody and you off somebody or they got it or something happened to them and you was out there messing with somebody, it's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me bad. Right? It's gonna hurt me bad. Hi, how are you? It's gonna hurt me bad. Right? But at the same time, guess what? I'm gonna have to take that L. I'm going to have to take that L because my son was out there being a bully and doing something that he was not supposed. I talk to my kids all the time. I tell them all the time. I get on their butt all the time. Don't go out there being no bully, bro. I don't like bullies. Y'all already know how I feel about them. Hey, don't start stuff. Don't do this. Stay away from certain people. And like, hey, you ain't just tough like this now to be, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Listen to again.
Totally understandable. What, with this video's release, Jeff, do you hope the public can see about this moment?
Well, I mean, obviously, the trial not being publicly viewed live due to so many
exactly, Panda. Exactly, and we saw it. We saw it. They held off half of that video for a whole year. That's why when they started showing it, other people was like, certain people, like you could tell the folks that was seeing it when they was talking to the news, they was telling them what was happening at different times. Like everybody's stuff was adding up. And then the people stuff that wasn't adding up, they was confused because on certain parts, they was like, well, hold up. How did you see this part? Right? How did you do this thing here? Don't come listen, my kids not carrying that shit. They don't got to worry about that. Are you another one of them? Hey, I'll stab a brother if a brother stabbed me. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Or is this a bot? Are y'all bots? Is that a problem? Because the other one just left because I said I'll stab a brother if my life is in danger. So if that's a problem, then you talking to the wrong person, baby. My kids not carrying on life. I make sure that they good. No, they ain't doing that. They ain't even around no people in no area where they do shit like that. No. They loud up around there. They don't play that.
There's involved. And that's a different subject I could talk about on its own, because look at the damage that these young students who had to witness this murder, who have to live with this for the rest of their life. Every one of them, I believe, are in counseling. PTSD could be a thing. I mean, this is a trauma that you carry the rest of your life, possibly. Hopefully they can get the help they need and move forward and not be scarred from it. Me personally, I'm the same way. I need the help too to make sure that I can move forward. And that's what I really want to concentrate on, is moving forward. I hope this video can clear up a lot of the misinformation that was provided throughout the entire year before the trial came to light. There were multiple lies and mistruths that were put on social media, that were spoken by even individuals that have some fame. People had their own opinions without even seeing the facts. And that's the part I have trouble with.
What do you make of?
Wait a minute. So how is people saying something without seeing the facts when we see the facts? We see the facts. Like we've actually seen the evidence. You know what I'm saying?
That candidly with the audience, you and I spoke a little bit earlier today, and it's one of the great mysteries for me, and how something that is so clear, the facts so obvious, was turned into something that was this great national discussion of race. I think you called it earlier. How did this become George Floyd 2.0?
Unfortunately, in today's moral decay of society, as we witnessed, people believe that if they have their own voice, they scream loud enough, they're right. And they believe perception is their own reality. It may not be truth, but
everything he's saying is what he does. Everything he's saying is what he does.
In their mind, it is their own reality. For a person to not able to objectively look at something, use common logic, common sense.
Do I have any mods in here? Do I have any mods in here? Do I have any mods in here?
To come to a determination just based on merely the facts, not the color of one's skin. That tells me a whole lot about your character if you choose that direction.
And you told me you feel like
It's crazy because the stuff that he's saying, it's crazy.
know the moment this became more than simply a horrible tragedy and a crime story in North Texas, where it became this larger thing, and it was that press conference.
Yes, sir. I do believe that was probably one of the turning points. I was there to show up to pray. I was hoping we could show the world this wasn't a racial divide thing, that we could kind of close the gap instead of widen.
No, you didn't. You didn't, because all white folks ain't bad. You just a racist motherfucker, okay? You just a racist motherfucker. You are, and y'all showed y'all devil horns. You showed them. You showed it, you showed it, you showed it. You sure did.
It. But at that point, they'd obviously retained the services of Dominic Alexander, a convicted baby-shaking felon advocate who decided to throw me out of the press conference, had me removed by police, and then proceeded to gaslight me and tell me how I was such, you know,
Kelly,
I can't remember the word he used, but that I shouldn't have been there, and it was not dignified.
All this stupid shit they up here talking about, all this dumb ass shit, get them up out of here. It's got to be a bot. It's just got to be.
To my son or myself, which I really couldn't quite understand as they proceeded to gaslight me, and also took it. There was a young lady who has followed the case also from the entire time. Her name is Sarah Fields. Also showed information about her. That's when they took it from any type of remorse, which they did not show, to the
person is time them out. Cause that's the second person. Fly Cats and this for coming up here talking about the white people and all that shit there. Thank you.
Fact of now we're going to play the race card, and now we're going to politicize this. Now we're getting a political activist involved. The two things.
Now, you see how he trying to switch this shit up now? Now since the whole thing that came out, you went and talked all your shit. You the main person trying to get in front of everything. You've been the main person that's been trying to get in front of this whole story. Now you're switching it up. Now you're going to say we going to play the race card. Now you're going to say that it's like this.
I said on one of the first interviews I ever did was, please don't make this about race and please don't politicize it. But they chose to do both.
And your goal that day was to simply get together and pray?
All I wanted, yeah, I was actually.
Why the hell would you want to come up there? I wouldn't. You know what? The way how your ass acted, I wouldn't want to pray with your ass either. I wouldn't have. No, not me.
Hoping to show them, hey, look, man, I know what happened was terrible, and your son made a horrible mistake. I was hoping for some accountability, maybe.
Your son he defended himself. He defended himself. What you want him to do? What if he would have sat there and your son would have slung him and he would have had a seizure? Then what? Then what? If he would have sat up there defenseless and your son would have slung him, epilepsy, do you not even know what epilepsy is? Then what? He still would have lost. Because then he would have been gone.
Some remorse. Neither one was shown.
Have you ever spoken to the Anthonys?
No.
No apology, no remorse?
Nothing.
You were telling me you were inside the courtroom, quite obviously. After the verdict, the Anthonys left. They weren't there for Karmelo's sentencing.
That is correct. They weren't there for the sentencing, and they were not there for victim impact statements. They left that poor child up there by himself. As soon as the verdict.
Poor child up there by himself. He was already done. Y'all had already did the damage. Come on, man. Really?
Verdict was read. He was guilty. His family and some other advocates left the courtroom and turned in their badges.
You know, Jeff, I was talking to you earlier.
I'm glad they turned in their badges because they knew what y'all did was wrong. Good. They knew y'all they knew what y'all did was wrong. Hey, Dex.
I asked about Austin's twin
You see, everything he damn near talking about is about himself.
brother, Hunter. And I asked you, what has life been like for Hunter in school? Frisco Memorial has other black students. What's the relationships been?
Frisco Memorial have other black students. You see that? You see how they got to make it about black students. You see how y'all separate this shit. But then y'all tell us that it's not about racism, though. That's what y'all say. Oh, no, it's not about racism. No, it's not about racism. No.
Like at school? What has life been like for Hunter?
Well, I can't speak, for Hunter. I can only try to imagine.
Yeah, you can't speak for him because he don't stay with you.
But he held his grades. He had straight A's this year. He was captain of the football team. Took over his brother's position. I honestly can't see anyone that has the strength.
But didn't they say he was like in an alternative school or something like that? Is that what it is? Are they back in school? Like, were they anybody know that?
Or the mental fortitude as much as that young man does. I told him, matter of fact, I told him right after the trial when he went up to give his victim impact statement that I saw a boy walk up there, but what I saw walk down was a man. He was calm, to the point, was able to articulate his words in a way that could be very understood very well. Asked Karmelo to look him in the eye to show him some respect.
Boy, ain't show your stupid ass son no damn respect. You see how you got to talk about your son? You got to say that he did Hooked on Phonics worked for him. So when he got in court, he was able to talk correctly. Okay. All right, Jet Ratcliffe.
And never once became emotional and was able to convey what his thoughts were at that moment.
And you told me that multiple black students throughout Frisco Memorial High.
Why is that multiple black students?
Also in the middle school, the entire community rallied around Hunter, rallied around your family, rallied around Austin. The point being,
why do you got to start off? See, even the news person, prejudice. They racist. I mean, not racist, motherfucker. Oh, all the black kids, they rallied around and they probably rallied because they motherfucking ass is scared. They ass got to stay there. They ain't built Dodge Ram tough how we was back in the day. They ain't built like that. Shit.
what was happening actually on the ground and in your lives was so different than what was taking place in the national media, in the conversation, for example, on The View.
Don't get me started on left liberal who have Showtime. But anyway, the community and the school itself, obviously we dedicated the season to Austin, and there was a logo, motto, whatever you want to call it, it's called All In. A stood for Austin. The 2 1s were his number 11.
So you sacrificed your son because you made him a bully. Okay. And y'all just praising. Yeah. Black folks, I should tell y'all to leave that school. Them people, that right there is showing y'all. If y'all motherfuckers is just that stupid, that's showing y'all. Y'all either need to, when y'all can, to move, to get the hell up out of there. Cause them folks don't, them white folks out there don't give a shit about you. Frisco, Texas, I never stay in there. They got it. I'm all right in Houston.
I stand for integrity. N stands for never quit. And they dedicate.
Some people coming up in here with that stupid shit. Kelly got them out. You know, I'm catching everybody up on this Karmelo Anthony stuff. I've been through some other things, you know, earlier. I got a little Chud coming up next. I'm gonna play a little bit of him because then I got another thing of Karmelo coming up. So we just catching up, you know, finding out that he has a new legal team, which is good, and they taking him on pro bono. Okay, yep. And now he coming out because the video that came out, the whole video that came out now. Right now, he trying to beat the people once again, try to make it seem like, oh, his son was the victim. Okay, and Karmelo Anthony was the bad guy.
The season to him, and that became the motto. And they also presented me and Megan with a framed jersey of Austin with his jersey number 11 that hangs above my fireplace as we speak.
Yeah,
But as far
because he burning in hell. That's why. Yep, you put him. Look, you found the right spot to put that jersey. Because what does fire do? It goes up, right, y'all? Right? Don't the fire go up in the fireplace, right? And his jersey right up. Yeah, that mean he burning in hell. Mm-hmm.
As far as the makeup of the team, I mean, I'd say half the team are blacks. I mean, we don't see color. So all I see is character in people. I don't care what color you are.
We don't see color. All I see is character. I don't care what color you are. They always lead with that shit. They always do that. They always.
I want to judge you how you treat people. What's your character like? Your color makes no difference. It doesn't determine your IQ. It doesn't determine your faith.
Yeah,
it doesn't determine.
In this instance, it for you it does. Everything he's preaching, he's that. He is exactly what he said. He's the opposite. You not none of that. My Cash App, it's let me see, Josie, Callie, can y'all put my Cash App down there? Let me see. I had it. Well, the rest of the fucking TSA is here. Yeah, man. Some of them, I think I don't know if Sweet Cookies is still here. If you go up, Dex, you know what? Let me do this. Let me pin it, because I got it right here. Hold up. Let me pin it so you can get it at the top. Hold on. It's up here because I see it. Hold on. There's been some weird people coming in here on some stupid stuff. Talking about don't trust white people. Make sure your kids walking to school with knives and stuff. Man, we ain't got to worry about all that. Okay, I pinned it, Dex. Yeah, ain't nobody worry about all that stuff, man. No. Oh, you meant check it. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't try me. Try Jesus' name. That part. Hey, the merch got it. Try Jesus, not me. Thank you, Dex, for the Cash App. Baby, y'all finna have me. Yeah, buddy. Thanks. I'm gonna send you that sign back. Okay, let's keep on going. Oh, I got the blue hearts for me. Cause that's my favorite color. Yes, it is. Damn, I don't got nothing else to drink. It's done though. He pissing me off with this bullshit.
How much money you have. But your character shows who you are truly. And that's how I judge people.
And
how dare you have the audacity to say you can judge anybody when you raised some shitty ass sons. This is why I get on my children. I don't be playing that shit, man. I don't. We're not doing that, bro. We not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Don't get me started on it, but to your point, a lot of big voices in the media have talked about this, said, I don't understand. I could play a clip for you, which I'm not going to, of Sonny Hostin on The View saying, I don't understand how this couldn't possibly be self-defense.
Why you ain't gonna play it? Why you not gonna play it? You could tell he racist too. You could tell he racist too. With his legs crossed up under there. Hey, Jackie. Yeah, I know my people when I see them, boo. Happy Pride Month, boo, allegedly. Yeah, that bullshit. I had to bring your blood pressure back. Thank you. Cause man, this shit is pissing me off. Like, It's the audacity. It's literally the audacity to sit here and your brother, you mean to tell me your son had the audacity to sit in the courtroom and ask this man to look at him? I wouldn't have looked at his ass either. I wouldn't have want your ass to be there either. The fuck? And you come out saying you calling my son a watermelon felon? It's a good thing that you wasn't at the press conference, because now your true colors is coming out. And then now, here it is. People moving the goalposts. Even the coons. Even the coons is moving the goalposts. Mm-hmm.
So what is your judgment of all these people in the media that have spoken on the case?
Well, they're just like anybody else. They don't know me. They don't know Hunter, Austin. They don't know Karmelo. They're looking for their 15 minutes of fame or their...
Use a lie. We ain't looking for no 15 minutes of fame. From what's being shown to us, we see what has been shown to us. And you know what we see with Karmelo Anthony? We saw Karmelo Anthony had a mother and a father in his home. We saw Karmelo Anthony also help save a little boy too. He risked his own life to help save a little boy, because the lady came out, the article is there. It's there, right? We see Karmelo Anthony and mother them. Father was a, hey goddess. We seen that Karmelo Anthony was his father was working at a Prestige a car lot, for Mercedes, right? Mother had a good job, living in a good home, because Frisco got some good homes, but hey, it's still a sundown town to me if you ask me, right? I never stay there. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just speaking the truth, okay? Guys, I'm letting everybody know, please take the poll, do the thumbs up and stuff for me. If you guys are trying to send jewels and things, I'm demonetized. Okay, I said this yesterday. If you guys like to send in anything, my Cash App is up there at the top. All right, guys. And I think, and my birthday is in what, seven more days? I might do a birthday stream. Let me see. So yeah, he really has the nerve to he's delusional. Just like CPAP. I'm really believing that these people that are walking around like they're aliens. Just hear me out. I know I sound crazy. Y'all might think I'm in the bushes. I am. But when you're in the bushes, you think a lot clearer, right? Because everything slow down. Laugh at me if you want to. But this is my thing. I think we're in an artificial simulation. I keep saying this, okay? I'm going to say this until I die. I think that we are watching aliens roam the earth. We're watching lot lizards transform right in front of our faces. This is what I believe, right? I believe this. You and my twins' birthday is next Thursday. Yep. And then my baby boy birthday is the next week. His is 7 days after that, goddess. So his is on the 9th. I believe that we're in an artificial simulation. Cancer gang, you already know it, baby. We are the best, and we're good lovers too. Don't play with us. Yeah, shut them doors, Joseph. See, that's what I'm talking. See, Joseph be on time. Let me tell y'all something. I forgot what I was telling y'all. I'm having a squirrel moment. I just had a squirrel moment, y'all. What was I just saying? Yours on the 6th. Ooh, Cancer's in the building. But hold up. You a man cancer, though. I'm not gonna even lie. It's something about y'all man cancers, man. Y'all. Woo! Yo, I got one. I promise you, I got one. That boy just like me. That boy mouth is ruthless. Ooh, but y'all are so sweet. Wow, and my brother and sister is the same down near the month of July. Baby, this is cancer season, honey. Okay? This is cancer. Dex, don't be up there laughing. This is Dex, if you and we the beginning. See, this the thing. The beginning cancers are different from the Leo cancers. We're Gemini slash cancers, right? You know what I'm saying? We at the beginning. Don't do me like that. I'm just saying, that's why I'm laughing. That's why I'm laughing, because I'm telling y'all. Okay. Let me finish this. Oh, wait. Where's Sweets? Is Sweet Cookies in? She better get her ass in here, because I'm doing what's the name next. God damn it, I found her, so she better have her ass up in here. I know she can hear me.
Clickbait or their clicks. They're looking to monetize the death of my son. I really wish they wouldn't speak about.
Bitch, you monetizing your own son death, sir. There is evidence. You got a GoFundMe. These people is donating to you and the wife and the brother. Y'all sacrificed this boy for money, man. You sacrificed your children to be bullies from. Come on, dude. How I ain't even monetized right now, sir. You know what? Don't even say that, because your two done pissed me off. Now I'm trying to stay calm, because I'm not getting paid for this shit. I'm trying to stay calm.
All. Because, one, if that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her public opinion on a platform that...
And the only facts you know is the facts that you and the judge them sat down at a table where y'all was up there drinking them goddamn Modelo's or Heinekens or them stank-ass piss water Bud Lights or Budweisers or Coke 45, whichever one it is. Y'all asses sat up there and y'all already knew what the damn part of the cases was, because y'all knew y'all was gonna hang that boy. Shut the fuck up.
Just millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like. She is completely wrong. And if they want to take...
And he insulting your little platform, you rainbow guy, allegedly. He insults you. She had a bigger platform, but at least I have this little platform. You don't even know how to talk. That's why your hair receding. What happened to y'all? What was the name of that place where you got the hair implants back in the day? Y'all remember that commercial that they used to come on? Not the Just for Men. It was called something else with the hair implants. That's where he need to go. Why you pissed me the fuck off? Come on, man.
Me and call me and ask me to be on The View with them, I would gladly fly me up there and let me talk to all of you.
Nope.
Well, I can promise you more people are watching you right now than watch The View.
They're not going to spend their money on your crummy ass. Hell no, I wouldn't do it. You ain't even worth the flight, baby.
It's not hard to believe.
Last thing, Jeff, you said that they don't know your son. What would you like the world to know about Austin?
Watch, he going to say the bare minimum. What all absent fathers say. Oh, he this, he read, he was this, and he was a good athlete, and he had faith of this, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, what's the name? Put him on timeout. The only thing we can do is put them on timeout. Hair club. Damn, that's it. That's hair club for men. That's it. Where they used to show the before and after, they say they take the hair from back here and they put it at the they did the surgery. Josie said, what the fuck? That's what they do. That's it. It's called the hair club for me. Ooh, man. Okay. I gotta get out the bushes. Let me get out the bushes. Okay.
Metcalf.
Man, I don't think we have enough time. But, I mean, Austin, I'll try to sum it up. He was a leader. He was a God-fearing son.
Didn't I just say that?
He had compassion. He showed love.
I just said that.
He always helped.
The bare minimum. The bare minimum, right? I just said that, right, y'all? Didn't I just say that? I swear I just said that, right? Okay.
Always was helping his teammates. Always helping the younger kids from middle school who was transitioning.
That's it, Dex.
to high school football. He would go and talk to them and tell them what to expect. He would coach them in the weight room. He was a leader. When he stepped on that field.
He was a leader. You sure right, because he led his brother and led all of them right over there to Karmelo Anthony, and he was the lesson. He sure was. He led them right to the promised land. He led them right to the lesson. You sure right, sir. You Ratcliffe. You Ratcliffe. The hair club, sir. That's what you need. The hair club for men. You're not the CEO, though. I don't even think you could. No, you could probably afford to be the client. That's exact. I'm sorry. Anything I see Panda is a child molester. Anytime you picture a panda on a name, it's a racist child molester. What? What? On what? On the names that's coming in here? Panda, I'm a moderator in many groups. What? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Okay, well, get their ass up out of here, because they was asking me dumb, stupid ass questions talking about you a stab a brother. Hell yeah, I'll stab a brother. If he do something to me, like what does color got to do with it? That's not what we talking about right now. We talking about this little racist crap. Like, don't try to come up here with that shit. I had two people. I had one called Fly Cats that was in here, and some other one. The hell? Shit.
He became someone totally different. And he played, I told him once before, I said, son, you play with such controlled rage. And
you play with such controlled rage. You know why? Now, I'm not a philosopher, okay? I'm not a therapist, but I can just guess, right? Because I've been guilty of this. I've been guilty going through this, right? A lot of times when kids, when you expecting what, I'm not going to say it like him. What he didn't probably took them kids through, of course he had built up rage, because he probably couldn't jump back at your ass. Okay? So he had built up rage. You raised him to be racist when you say you not. So he had built up rage. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button for me, please. He had built up rage. Yeah. You saying it out your mouth. And people not paying attention to this shit. They not paying attention to it. They not paying attention to it. It's right. It's there. It's there. He's saying it. You led your son to hell.
shows. And for him to have all the accolades and the thing and where he was going, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind he was
Where was he going? Wasn't he like in an alternative school or something?
Playing D1 football. But, you know,
D1.
let's just go a step forward. Maybe there's
D1. D1 football, sir. D1 football, sir. D1 football, sir.
1% chance he does get to the NFL. I may be biased because he's my son, but he had the numbers, the stats, and the size. So the possibility does exist. I don't know about the probability, but the possibility surely existed.
Well, I'm sorry for all that you and your family have been through, and you and I have spoken, and I know you're continuing to go through it. I know you're getting a lot that is completely undeserved and unfortunate out there. So you continue to.
Sir, you news pod swisher, whoever you is. I don't know who you is, sir. I hope you eat every word. I hope every time you bite down to eat that you bite your tongue. I do. I hope you get law bumps all over your shit. Because remember how we used to be a kid, you know, when you get them law bumps, you know, them bumps, and they tell you piss out, either you piss outside or you shouldn't be lying or something like that. Shouldn't be lying or whatever it is. I hope. Okay, good. Oh, thank you, Josie. Oh, Josie was good. I ain't even know Josie did it. Okay, Josie be up. Go ahead, Josie. I ain't even mad now. I hope he get a lot of law bumps for taking up for this bastard. I hope he do. I really hope he do.
But I appreciate you sharing with us, and with the world about Austin.
Well, that's one thing, all in, and this is one of the things that people understand that we did all the time was this. And this is sign language for I love you.
Bitch, we know what... That's the lamest thing you could have came up with. This was sign language for I love you. This is everybody does that. We do this for H-Town. Like, I'm not understanding. Okay, then it's the horns, and then you do this, and then this is her. This is another one, right? I don't understand what's so. Okay, okay. This man is milking this shit.
You ever see my boys or whatever? That was kind of like, their thing to tell me, hey man, I'm thinking about you, I love you. And I just want the world to understand, it all starts with you, and it all starts at home. So as a parent, do your best. Are your kids? Doesn't mean they're going to turn out right or wrong. It doesn't guarantee that they will.
No, no, sir. No, sir. We're not going to do that. No, I'm not playing this shit. I'm not playing that. I'm done. I'm done with this part. I'm done. I'm not finna hear him try to preach to me and tell me about my kid when your kid is the one that's 6 feet deep, sir. I'm not gonna play that shit. I'm not playing it. Let me see if I can skip past this. Let me see. Okay, that's the end of it anyway. No. I'm not doing that. No, we ain't doing that, baby. No. What y'all think? We ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. Huh. Baby, no. I'm not. No. I'm not doing it. What y'all think? I'm not doing it. Sweet Cookies, is you in here? Cause if she ain't, she gonna be the Misty. I'm not doing it. You need to learn how to raise your kids. No, bitch, you need to go look in the mirror. That's what you need to do. Go look in the mirror and see what you've done. Guess what I would have to do? If my son was the one that did something, guess what? I'm going to have to look in the mirror. If my son was the one that was gone because he did something, I'm going to have to look in the mirror. I'm going to have to look in the mirror. Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. Let me see here. Okay, well tell her I was gonna play Chud, but I'm gonna go ahead and go to something else. So we're gonna do a text receipt. No, hold up, wait a minute. I have another. Oh, I want to play this. Okay, shout out to my husband is my best friend. This is, I want to play this. There have been some what you call that? There have been some people, like famous people, that have been coming out and speaking of, about Karmelo Anthony and things. Tell her, Noah, I was getting ready to play the video, but she not in here, so I had to go on to the other Karmelo Anthony thing. Anyway, so let's go ahead. We're going to do this. My husband is my best friend. Let's see. Let's see what the comedian Lorel, he speaks out after the Karmelo Anthony stuff, right? After the New Power legal team. So let's see what he has to say about this situation. Okay, y'all. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. Hit this. Did you subscribe? Did you smash the like, or did you do both? Okay, you can. There's a poll at the bottom. Did you subscribe? Did you smash the button, or did you do both? All right. Let's go. Let's see what he has to say about this situation.
Welcome back to My Husband is My Best Friend.
Comedian Rail speaks on
I've seen his wife before. She's pretty.
Karmelo Anthony's case after he hires a new legal team.
And it's a lot of black people calling Karmelo Anthony a murderer, and he got what he deserved. And why are you saying he deserves a fair trial? A murderer, a murderer, a murderer.
Rail done lost a lot of weight. He look. I'm used to seeing him a lot bigger, but he's coming into his body. He looks really. Hopefully, they ain't no deal. I mean, well, even if it was Ozempic shit, I can't say shit else. It is what it is, baby. Y'all losing. It taking me a lot longer, but y'all got it.
A murderer. My thing is this. If that's the energy you got about any of this, then you should have that same energy for that young man who was shot in the back by that gas station owner. Same energy. And I don't feel like going back and forth with people in my comments about the shit, because I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. And it's bothering me. I'm literally was just sitting in a Bible class, and I'm trying to focus, but I'm so annoyed by that. And I already explained that I'm not like going back and forth with nobody in these comments. This is sick to me. I can't understand how y'all keep calling this young man a murderer, right? And he was sitting there minding his business.
Oh, and they was doing what, Real? Okay, hold up. Okay, because when we saying it, they ain't hearing us. We gonna go back a little bit more. Okay, we gonna let a black man speak.
This young man a murderer, right? And he was sitting there minding his business, and they marched over there to him, right? They beat him. Because the dude, if you know the background of those twins, they were bullies.
If you know the background of those twins, they were bullies. I didn't say that. I said I was probably getting ready to go in a minute, sweets. I had been calling you for the longest. Joseph them had to come up here and get these crazy ass people up out of here. I said I'm gonna play some
old school.
I said the chud that I had, it was too long. I wasn't gonna sit through 50 minutes of Chud the Builder. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm doing Chud for you. You don't want Chud. We don't want Chud. You want Chud. I'm doing this for you, okay? Because I already know it's good where the little pretty boy going. He about to get plugged every second of an hour that he can, okay? But after this here, I think I found the short one.
Back to the Future. Full. And then they jumped him. After he warned them. Look, I don't care what nobody say. I'm from the west side of Chicago. If I'm about to get into it with somebody and they like, fam, run up on me if you want to, or I'm going to stab you. If that's the case, most likely, just from street smarts, I'm not doing that.
Oh. Okay,
I got shit.
Okay, but they daddy taught them to be bullies, but not to be a protective bully. This is what happens. David and Goliath. Yeah, let's go.
To lose. If somebody telling me, man, like say I'm into it with somebody, and they're like, man, Rail, run up on me if you want to. Click, clack. I'm going to pop you if you run up on me. Then I make a decision at that point. And then, Texas got all these crazy laws when it comes to stand your ground and self-defense. That's exactly what that was. The biggest argument any of us have right now, it's not even about like that he don't deserve to be punished for his reaction. Because we're not saying his reaction was correct either. But I'm saying that
we're not saying it's correct, but we're not saying it's wrong. They're not saying it's correct, but we're not saying it's wrong. We don't condone violence, but we do condone self-defense. Shirts is on the website, guys. Help a black business out. These Pringles is the shit. He did what was necessary to get himself up out of there, or he would have been dead. Unalive.
Man don't deserve 35 years, who was a stand-up student, who never got in trouble before, who's never been arrested, and he was scared. I'm not gonna argue with y'all niggas like that. That's crazy to me. When you defend that and you literally, it is a young man who got chased down and his killer got off with self-defense.
And a black man helped him get off. Because he said he had a mortgage to pay. Which, hey, I know if I ever get a lot of money, I don't care if I can live above my means. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna live comfortably, right? To where I can make better choices in life. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I want to do. I want to live comfortably. That man said he had a mortgage. And you sat here and hurt a whole nother black family by helping this man get off. That's crazy. You couldn't help the black family though? Because you just never know how you would have got your blessing. Huh, okay. But y'all supposed to be believers in God. Yeah, all right.
Never seen nobody do some self-defense shit, chasing somebody down and shooting them in the back. Trayvon Martin, come on, y'all. Y'all got all this weird energy about this shit, and you ain't saying nothing about none of these other cases. Get the fuck out of here. And then people love to bring up black on black crime, and man, look at it's a much deeper conversation that obviously a lot of you crazy people without common sense, it's not mature enough, intelligent enough to have a conversation with about it. Stay the fuck off my page if you come with that energy. You weak as hell. If you feel like that, say whatever you want on your page. Straight up. And I mean that. You know, cool. I'm a stand-up comic. I'm an actor. I'm a writer. I'm a director. I'm an entertainer. 100%. I love entertaining people. That is what I do. I'm going to continue to do that. As much as I post about this, I'm going to post-promote my movie, and I'm going to do all that stuff. But at the same time, that don't mean I don't stand for something. Somebody had the nerve to say, well, okay, so what if that was your son that was...
Either you going to stand for something or fall for nothing. I'm glad that they asked him this question. Go ahead. What if that was your son? Because, see, I ain't even watched this whole... I didn't watch this whole thing. What if this was your son?
If my kid was bullying somebody, my child was a bully, full blown, it would break my heart to know they got killed for something like this. But at the same time, on some real shit, I will have to own who the my kid is.
Close my doors. I'm not saying shit else. My cash out should be ringing. Close my door. I'm not saying shit else. I just said that, didn't I? I swear. I swear. I swear. We just had this conversation. We just had this conversation. We literally just had this. We just had this conversation. You see what I'm saying? We just had this conversation. We just had this conversation. I swear I just said this shit. If my boys, if they went out there and did something they knew that they were not supposed to do it, don't expect me to be by your side. It's gonna hurt me, but guess what? You gotta take that L. If you sat there, if one of my boys sat up there, somebody got them because they was a bully, I tell them all the time, you gonna be dead, they're gonna beat your ass, or somewhere you're gonna be 6 feet deep. You don't stop, it's not good. I said it. I said it. Come on, real. Come on, we're gonna bring that back a little bit. Hold up. We're gonna bring it back just a little bit. Did I bring it back enough?
If my kid was bullying somebody, my child was a bully, full blown, it would break my heart to know they got killed for something like this. But at the same time, on some real shit, I will have to own who the my kid is. If I'm raising a, and most likely, most that move like that is coming from that type of environment. Point blank, period. And you saw when that father did his live, how he really felt where the they got that type of shit from.
Okay.
It is right there, and I can't believe you people are arguing that. You mean to tell me you think that young man with no record, none of that shit, in a self-defense case deserved 35 years?
No, he don't deserve none. He needs to be.
And Trayvon Martin was off. That young man who took a AR-15 to a march, murdered people, and dude with the crying face got the fuck off. For he wasn't even charged with manslaughter. Come on, y'all. This 2026. And will me up. I expect certain things from certain communities, not from ours.
Oh, you'll be
and most of you motherfuckers sitting out here on some sellout shit. I'm sorry, and I'm trying to. You know, I was at church yesterday, and this is real talk. This happened at my church. It was a guy who comes sometimes he just sings. He's a
we can only put him in timeout. They already put him in timeout, baby.
great singer, wheelchair. Comes on his caretaker. A lot of us was happy to see him because we ain't seen him in a while. And when it got quiet, he just yelled, "They're killing our kids. They're killing our kids. What are we going to do? What are we going to do?" And, you know, he yelling out in the middle of the service, and, you know, they escorted him out. But I remember sitting there like, yeah, the timing was a little whatever, but he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. So I'm sorry to be this upset, but I'm going to tell y'all, so I be trying not to read these comments, and I try to block as many people as I can, but that shit it is upsetting that you think that young man deserved 35 years. You think he deserved people to take the stand and change their stories. He deserved only a couple hour deliberation to determine what happens for the rest of his life. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
They crazy.
We're asking for a fair trial.
Wrong.
And calling that young man a murderer, he didn't walk into that track meet and just start stabbing people. Not like that young man who walked with that fucking rifle to a protest. Come on, man.
You gotta go up there, Josie. Go to the live chat part up there, baby, and go to live chat. Some of it be top messages. You gotta go to all messages. Go to the live chat and go to all messages. Yeah, go to all messages.
What's wrong with you people?
Excuse me. Where it says live chat at, go to all messages.
Man, I was at the airport today dropping the kids off. Teenagers had to go back early for the summer or whatever. They came out here, the older ones. And TMZ ran up on me after I'm walking to the car, get my car, and drive back home. Hey, one of the questions he asked me was, and I don't know if you don't know if they air stuff. My whole when you speaking positivity and being real and black and unapologetic about it, then that stuff come out sometimes. It does whatever. Shibbity dobos. He was, are you afraid of, like a lot of your fellow entertainers, of losing a check and losing deals? And
hey, Josie, y'all gotta look. They already didn't demonetize me. Okay, let me make this clear. These people are watching my page. Okay, y'all got to do y'all words backwards. Don't worry about the other people. They're not in here anymore. Flycat is gone. The other one is gone. You're not going to see them because they're not here. They got timed out, okay? So look, you got to go to the top of the chat, Josie, where it says live chat. And you have to click on that, and you got to go down to either top chat or live chat. So you got to go to live chat. And then everybody messages should be coming up. But if you are seeing, the only ones that's messaging now is you, Noah, and Callie. That's it. Nobody else. So you should be able to see everything. Okay, let me get back to Karmelo Anthony, because this is why I did this. So let me get back to the subject at hand. I don't think nobody else is messaging, texting, whatever you call that shit.
This and that, man. Let me say this about me, man. At the end of the day, like, God is good. And I know, you heard me, I'm a cussing Christian is what it is. I'm very passionate. I'm a militant lover of God. I really am. I ain't no quiet. Yeah. But, no, I'm not. I trust God. I do what I'm supposed to do, the right thing. I work really hard. Y'all. I work really hard. I work so hard. And I was talking to my brother today about this shit. And this is being real. And I'm sorry if I get weirdly emotional about this. We was talking about my parents. You know, I lost my father this year in January. And, lost my mom in 2009. And my brother Marcus is gone. But my mother and father, on some real shit, if you go to the post after this, of my Father's Day post about my dad, the first picture I posted was him being a part of the local school council, him being the only black man that was on that council. My father had just got laid off from Zenith.
I remember Zenith. Zenith was that's the floor model televisions we used to have back in the day. Yeah. That was around that time.
And while he was looking for jobs, he wasn't sitting around just like whatever. He's like, I get more time to do some shit in my community. In that picture, you also.
That's fine, Josie. Don't worry about it, baby. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to concentrate on this here. Don't worry about it. Those people is gone. If they come back, that's fine. I'll find a way to block them. But we're not finna keep talking about them, okay? We gonna keep on going. We ain't worried about them. Their asses is blocked.
I have Mabel Manning, who our library is named after, over there on Monroe 11, in that area, the Mabel Manning Library, who was a huge community organizer, who fought, when they first was trying to, do the gentrifying thing. She was fighting. She was helping residents figure out how to pay the taxes and all. Like, it was a lot going on at that time. And my dad was right next to her. And they created, my parents volunteered at a social center and helped with the dances and the day camps and all this stuff, my mother and father, because they cared about their community. That's where the I come from. So, we all had different wake-up calls. When I started taking these steps to stop drinking and a bunch of other stuff, get in shape and all this, it wasn't about none of the none of that shit that motherfuckers do it for. My shit was just about, because I wanted to be more present in my life. I was going through imposter syndrome, and I didn't feel like I deserved certain things, because, even though I worked my ass off, I grew up in the hood for real. You lost a lot of people, and then sometimes I felt like, dang, I don't know if I deserve all this shit and what's happening. And so but at some point for me, it was like, something, I want to honor where the fuck I came from. And it ain't just my parents. My uncles, my aunts, educators cared about their community. You could do your research on my people. You know what I'm saying? You could do the research That's who we are. That's what they're doing now. My uncle, my cousins. That's who they are. That's where I come from. So just because I'm into this other space and whatever this is, you know, I had to understand, man, cool, I ain't built like the rest of these niggas. And if it don't f me or call me an asshole or whatever the case may be, I'm cool with that. Fine. But I ain't no sellout. And we at a crucial time with the way they playing in our faces with the voting rights. Like they're doing this very sneaky shit. One of the things I loved about this past weekend and seeing everything that happened in Chicago with the opening of President Obama's presidential library is how irritated the up people was about how amazingly beautiful that first family is, how poised they are, how smart they are, how connected to the community they are, how that is what that was what leadership looked like. Shit. And a lot of us needed to see.
They not in here, Josie. They're not in here. There's nobody in here. Callie, you find them out. Ain't nobody in here. Them people been gone. They been subbed from my channel. Unsubbed. They gone.
See that shit. It's like, this what it looks like. And so just seeing all these people move and say things and do things without common sense is crazy to me. To get mad at me and others for posting something saying that young man deserves a fair trial is crazy to me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I'm gonna stop this right here. Y'all want to go see this on? My husband is my best friend. That's the name of the channel. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me do a little bit of this chud real quick. I don't really care for chud, but I do this for my girl, so. Let me see where it's at. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold up. Okay, y'all. All right. All right. Okay, let me go ahead and play this. This is from Carlos King. Shout out to him once again. Chud the Builder can't get out. Judge denies his bond after new evidence shows what he did. So let's see what they got right here. Let's see what they got.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people. Starting things and instigating and harassing people, shoots and kills a black man.
Hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on social media.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, man.
Himself, look at him with his dimples and stuff. He was ready to get pegged. Hello.
The Builder, real tough ass, has got into some more things today as investigators exposed what really took place allegedly in the situation where he shot someone and accidentally shot himself. But before we get into that, I want to tell everybody out there who is interested into the sweepstakes that's still going on. The bonus that I do have going on is going to be going on until Sunday at 11:59 p.m. So if you want to get your entries, go ahead and get in there and get them. All you got to do is go down there, scroll to the bottom, get you some entries by clicking the link. And after you click that link, you go to the website, get your entries, and you will be emailed your entries. So yeah, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, I got this 2026 Chevy Trax that I'm giving away August 1st, 4 p.m. Texas time, and I'm in Dallas, so they should let you know the time zone. All you gotta do is be here after you enter. At that time, the winner will be announced live. So yeah, if you want to take a chance, go ahead and take a chance. It's still brand new, still in the plastic. I got the title in hand, both set of keys, so when you pick it up, all you gotta do is leave, because it's yours right out, no strings attached. Other than that, let's go ahead and move forward into this whole situation with Chud the Builder and his tough ass. Now remember, Cuz been doing all of this talking, right, for the longest about what he'll do. He's basically had this all premeditated, in my personal opinion. But now he was denied bond today. Okay, so originally they were trying to see if he was going to get a bond, right? Immediately after that, they did give him a bond, right? Okay, so the bond was at $1.25 million. Then he gave him a bond reduction, I think. And then that went to like $1 million. After that, it was an overwhelming amount of people trying to get him out of jail, right? Trying to pay and stuff like that. Not even including the money that he has raised in a GoFundMe or whatever the hell he had going on. Okay.
That he can't even use to get himself out no more. It's giving away another he giving away, yep, he giving away another one. Yep, sure is.
So that money was excluded to be used to get him out of jail. Okay, now, well, I skipped one more part. He had divided it up to where you had to pay 10 different bondsmen to get him out of jail. So
instead of you going to one bail bondsman, they made it hard. They made it to where other bail bondsmen had to come in on it. Them other ones like, oh no, hell to the now, to the no, hell no. You made it hard for him.
Just couldn't pay the full $1 million or the 10% or nothing like that. You just had to go ahead and go through 10 different avenues to get him out of jail. None of the companies wanted to touch him after that. Now he's in the bind because they denied the bond. He cannot get out of jail because investigators have let it be known that they seen that he actually shot the guy before he was even attacked. So his real tough ass.
Not even allegedly. Okay, this is what they said. Not I. Okay, let's go.
Was that scared that he just shot somebody and then cheddar bobbed himself, basically. Now, for those who want like a brief recap of what was going on in the court system and what attorneys had to say about this in the beginning, I'm going to play that right now so y'all can see that. Here you go.
Details were revealed Thursday during a traumatic bond hearing for the social media streamer known online as Chud the Builder.
Yeah, News News' Maggie Weaver, she's been following this case from the beginning. She was at that hearing all throughout the day yesterday. Maggie, give us an idea. What was the mood like in that courtroom?
Well, I can tell you guys, the hearing lasted about 3 hours long, and this was one of the most strict courtrooms I've ever been in. I've never seen personally so many people asked to leave the courtroom just from talking in the gallery or moving around too much. But basically, investigators, attorneys, and family members all testified about the shooting. We know that a major focus Thursday was what happened in the moments leading up to that gunfire outside the courthouse. So investigators and defense attorneys actually gave very different accounts of how the confrontation unfolded. Dalton Etherly, known online as Chud the Builder, faces attempted murder and other charges. And investigators testified that surveillance video showed Etherly approaching another man while carrying a selfie stick before he walked away. The defense then argued that that man followed Etherly, grabbed him, and then put him in a headlock before those shots were fired.
See, now he messed around and found that. Now he's sitting up there looking sad like a lost puppy.
Now, the shooting victim was airlifted to Vanderbilt, we know, and prosecutors argued that Etherly built an online following by provoking confrontations in public for attention and money. Now, the court also heard investigators found a bulletproof vest in his car and also plane tickets to Istanbul, Turkey, scheduled to leave today, May 22nd. The courtroom also grew very tense at times. Judge Poland repeatedly warned the gallery to remain quiet during testimony and that video evidence.
We're going to have a orderly hearing today. If there's anybody speaking out or any kind of problem out in the gallery, that's going to be considered open contempt, and you're going to be subject to up to 10 days in jail or a $50 fine or both.
Now, at one point, conservative activist Jake Lang, who was in the gallery, was removed from the courtroom and taken into custody after making comments about what he called a two-tiered justice system. Court records show that Lang previously served prison time connected to the January 6th Capitol riots before later receiving a presidential pardon.
That's a $1 million bond with the following conditions: no weapons, GPS monitor. There will be a gag order for Mr. Etherly regarding social media and live streaming about the facts or the parties involved in this case. That's going to help him as much as anything.
Now, as you just heard, Etherly's bond was lowered from $1.25 million to $1 million. The judge also said bond conditions would include GPS monitoring and social media restrictions as well. Now, court officials say the case has now been moved to circuit court, and Etherly's previously scheduled May 26 hearing has been canceled.
A social media personality known as Chud the Builder finds himself in hot water, testing the limits of our rights. In this week's Ask Isaacs, Lori Tucker takes questions about the case to legal analyst Greg Isaacs.
Greg, thank you for joining us.
Lori, it's good to be here.
We are in the newsroom. It looks a little different right now. This is normally where we do our live stream every Wednesday at 1:30, and we decided to keep it in here for this segment because it's pretty appropriate when we're talking about a guy who is known as quite the provocateur on his live streams on X, and that is Chud the Builder.
I think this
he
came
is
out
known.
a couple of days ago, Sweets. They said Aaron Nation is not messing with him. I think this is all of the talks about the shooting. Oh, okay, well.
As a rage baiter. Let's talk more about what.
My bad, Sweets. I don't be in Chud to build a business like that. I be passing this shit up because I can care less about his ass.
He has done in the past and the trouble that he is in right now when it comes to attempted murder charges.
Chud the Builder has a significant following on X, and he's a rage baiter. What he does is he'll approach pedestrians, use very salacious language, typically with a racial overtone.
This is after they show new evidence of what he did.
And then try to get a reaction. Chud the Builder, a.k.a. Dalton Etherly, took that little act outside the Montgomery County Courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Just a few weeks ago.
And he encountered an African-American individual that was a military veteran. They were engaging in some words. The warrants say that Etherly took a bladed stance, kind of like this, removed a firearm from his jacket pocket and began to fire, injuring the other individual and also shooting himself in the arm. And he's charged with some serious criminal offenses, Lori.
Let's go down that list. First, as I mentioned earlier, is attempted murder. Also, we have aggravated assault, employment of a firearm during a dangerous felony, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, and his bond is set at $1.25 million. Why such a high bond?
Well, because, one of the main factors in a bond is to reasonably assure someone's appearance, but also to ensure the safety of the community. And one thing that the judge focused in on was that all the people in that courtyard area.
There were several bystanders.
Bystanders were placed in danger by this reckless conduct, but serious charges: attempted homicide, 15 to 25 years; aggravated assault, 3 to 6 years; reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, 1 to 2 years; employment of a firearm, another offense that is going to be stacked on top. But here's what's going to be interesting as this case plays out in the Montgomery County Courthouse. So if you are the prosecution, you are going to try to establish Etherly's intent, his mens rea, and you want to open up his live stream. Prior bad acts, 404B evidence, we talk about it all the time.
And the defense is going to try to
quash
that.
Say, not so fast. We're going to rely on self-defense because we were defending ourselves during the middle of this altercation on the courthouse steps. But it'll be interesting because they'll want that salacious content in to prove Etherly's mens rea and state of mind. a constitutional battle, First Amendment versus the right to a fair trial.
All right, he's in court tomorrow.
All right, now that y'all seen all of that, I want to know y'all thoughts and opinions on that. So, okay, now I did drop the other court hearing the other day, the full court hearing, and I possibly will be doing that as well too.
This is why I like about Carlos. Carlos give you a flashback and then he get to the, you know what I'm saying, the other stuff. So let's see
if I can run across it. But basically in that hearing, you can hear the judge just laying down the law to him, let him know what's going to be up with him and how things are finna be going on and shit like that. Okay, so this is him in court today, what they had to say and stuff like that. So this is that.
The controversial online streamer known as Chud the Builder is expected in a Nashville courtroom.
Jaxie is back in studio with us now to show us what's planned for today. Jaxie, good morning.
Nicole and Mark, Dalton Etherly, a.k.a. Chud the Builder, is scheduled to appear in Davidson County today as he faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from an incident at a downtown Nashville hotel. Etherly, who is also facing separate felony charges in Montgomery County, is set for a preliminary hearing before Judge Melissa Blackburn in General Sessions Court. Court records show the Nashville cases include theft under $1,000, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. The charges are from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay a more than $370 tab after being told to leave. At his last court appearance, a bench warrant was issued after he did not appear for a scheduled Davidson County hearing. We'll be following the hearing this morning to learn whether this case moves forward. Mark.
All right, Jackson, thank you so much.
The controversial online streamer known as Chud the Builder is making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance, one investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots are shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that?
Yes.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete planter.
Okay.
Prior to them hitting the ground.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on social media. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County case.
Okay, so now that y'all seen that, y'all can see they not playing with him, and the investigators basically in there telling everything. He's definitely cooked in this situation. Now, I just want to say I ain't got no sympathy for him. Anybody out there that's being, you know, a certain way to people, antagonizing people and stuff like that, I have no sympathy for you, and I don't give a damn how it plays out when it comes to your freedom in the justice system. Now, if you're wrongfully convicted and shit like that, yes, I'm going to sympathize with you and shit like that, but ultimately this was premeditated in my personal opinion. You've been saying what you would and wouldn't do. You've been saying how you would approach these situations. You basically just been given a blueprint of how you would get up out of a situation like this, and it backfired against you. People are failing to realize that everything that you're doing and saying is being recorded once you're streaming, and it can come back and bite you. So it's best just to hush if you do got shit going on. But hey, I'm not here to, you know, teach an enemy how to do certain things. So it is what it is. But I just simply want to say, and what I mean by an enemy, because I don't know him personally, but anybody who don't like my color or whatever the case may be, you're basically an enemy, because that's like you don't like my whole existence. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody, but they don't like us, so I'm their enemy, they're not mine. You feel me? But other than that, man, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all watch what he was saying prior to this. He was talking about a shooting and shit, right? I'm gonna let y'all hear another video of him talking about what he would do and how things would play out in this situation. And I also want y'all to hear some more things that he had to say. But other than that, I done said everything I wanted to say about this, and I will be bringing out more updates as it continues. But hey, that's all I got for right now. Let me know your thoughts and opinions. We're gonna talk in the comments, and I'll holler at y'all later on another video. All right.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people. Starting things and instigating and harassing people, shoots and kills a black man. That's what it's going to say all over the headlines. They're gonna say he was an innocent boy, he didn't do nothing. Nigga pulled up. Watch me. Hey, bro, pull up. Pull up as soon as I see you, bro. He's out. Let me see a nigga happen. I'm not sparing another one because I did it last time. That guy walking up with a gun drawn, should have that night. Live on Kick. Should have laid him down.
What you talking about, Sweets May 26? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I spared him. Chud the Builder shoots Naquavius Lamarson. Scholar, future astronaut. It's only like the proper escalation, you know? It's only inevitable. It's only inevitable. A nigger's gonna pull his gun out and try to kill me. I'm gonna have to defend myself. And then the race war will begin. Unfortunately, that's not my goal, but that is what will happen if you have any type of extrapolation brain. And just imagine, just imagine the headline. Chud the Builder kills a black man. I mean, I almost feel like it's going to happen. And I don't want it to happen. But they do not know how to behave. And I refuse. I refuse to give up my country to allow them to misbehave.
Free speech, but you go in certain neighborhoods around certain people, I just can't support that anymore. Okay, well, so you're okay with giving up your rights in certain neighborhoods around certain people? You're cool with it not being America there? We're taking our country back. Do you understand this? It's America first. Not America here and then, well, we just ignore that corner over there because I'm too pussy to go over there and express my rights and exercise my freedoms.
Right, Sweets. I see that picture that you sent me. Yup. That's it right there. This is it right there. Yup. That was her. That was her. That was her. That was her. That girl, that girl wasn't, yep, that's her. That's her.
Oh, if you go over there and do that, bro, I can't support you anymore.
When you see that, a fire truck, you get over, stupid. You're in America. That's called a traffic law.
Why are you harassing us now? After we got you fired from your job for saying the N-word, and then instead of starving yourself and allowing us to starve you, you started your own company. You ran that for 2 years, entire time being harassed. Got to the point where they're threatening the lives of people who work with me. Then they called the priest and they say, hey, we're going to you if you baptize this guy. The priest says, okay, we're not going to baptize him. Then they called the family and they say, hey, we're going to.
Okay, I'm sorry. I tried. Ooh, I tried. I can't. I tried. I don't know when I tried. His voice just irks the shit out of me. Yeah, I tried. Okay, you good. Your shit is provoked. You can't get out. Ha ha. Joke's on you. That's what it's gonna be. Okay? Jokes on you. Let me see here. Okay, so we are going to we're gonna close. Well, we're gonna do I just saw this thing. Oh y'all, this is what I want to do. Where is it? So y'all know y'all know I know a little bit about what's going on in the hip hop space with the DJ Academic stuff, right? With the Steak and the Grand Wizard, all that there. So there's this page I follow called The Family TV. And I'm going to say, hold on. And let me tell you this: when you make it to the family TV, cause that's the news for us, right? They stay on top of it. Them and Black Girl Unlost. When you and it's a couple of other ones. When you make it to family TV, we know it's serious. We know it's serious. All that shit that DJ Academic, thank you, Callie. All that shit that DJ Academics sat there and talked. All that shit that Drake them did. K-Dot say we watching the party die. And that's exactly what's happening. The party's dying. Okay? So without further ado, DJ, let me see, Drake Keisha Steak, DJ Akadidi, and the Australian man nobody was supposed to notice. That's his man, and he's sticking by it. He's sticking by Drake, just like Mal is too. Mal say he'll cross his family for Drake. I'll see what type of person he is. Okay. What happened, Sweets? What happened? Let's go ahead. Let's see.
Media has picked sides, and that media is really controlled by Rock Nation.
Hot tea.
I saw some panicking.
This man keeps blaming everything on Rock Nation. He made fun of Nicki, or was him and Nicki cool, or whatever. He thought Nicki, this man blamed everything on Rock Nation.
Tell me now. Yo. Can you ask whoever edited the episode not to dox my pic? Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, what? What? Bro, stop playing, bro. Stop fucking playing. Bro, stop.
Yep. I like where that's falling.
11. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. There gotta be a ticket. Gotta be a ticket. It's gotta be a ticket. 1.1.
1.1. I got my money back.
Come on.
Thank you.
It's the one thing money can't buy, even though money bought it. I have my
Oh, there it is. It's not real, is it? It's legit?
Yeah.
For me?
Yeah. Overdue. So.
Gifted that boy a OVO chain, right? Gifted him an OVO chain. Okay? Gifted him an OVO chain. And now look at it. Look at them. They all up in some type of shit now.
Fam, I had to push every other story I had for today to the side for the moment. Because for years we heard the rumors, we heard the theories, we heard the people claim there were bots involved, coordinated smear campaigns and fake narratives being pushed online, illegal crypto activity, money laundering, and even efforts to destroy people's reputations. But the problem was always the same. Nobody could show proof.
Well, I mean, you got some mess you want to get to?
I want to know if you seen that.
Whoa.
Okay.
I thought you had your own mess you wanted to get
bro.
to.
I see. I was gonna bring you something. I didn't know.
Oh, mess for me?
Not you, but just in your field.
Well, what you got?
You saw the academic Charlemagne shit?
No.
Okay. The Jeremy Heck shit? None of that?
I saw Jeremy Heck going back and forth with academics. I saw that.
I didn't see Charlemagne. What's the Charlemagne shit?
Well, he was talking about how Go ahead.
Come this way.
Oh, he talking to his
he was talking.
Yeah. Ack was talking about how Charlemagne was coming to him with some information that Lauren said this, is that, and the third, and then he was like, "Fuck all y'all. Y'all can all eat my dick," or something along that nature. You feel me?
Okay.
And he was going a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot to go through, but
I can't dissing Charlamagne, nigga. Stop lying on my
No,
space.
I didn't say he was dissing Charlamagne. I'm saying he said he was dissing everybody that was talking
Oh, he
about
was
behind the
saying fuck all the
scenes.
media people.
Yeah. He
But
said
what that got to do with Charlamagne,
because
though?
Charlamagne came to him with information and Axe said who you got this from. And Charlamagne said, I can't give you that source. And then he said something about Lauren. Then he said it was a lot. He said a lot recently. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, I got to check it out.
Thank you.
So when evidence starts surfacing that suggests some of those claims may have merit, you have to pay attention, especially when the name attached to it is one of the most influential and controversial figures in hip-hop media, DJ Academics. Whether you love him or hate him, Academics has been the center of some of the biggest internet beefs we've seen, from Meek Mill to Shaq Glizzy to Charlamagne the God and plenty more. But last week, after a campaign that had seemingly turned its focus toward Charlamagne, new allegations surfaced that have sent social media into a frenzy and raised even more questions. Today we're going to break down who this young man from Australia is that's claiming to be affiliated with DJ Academics, and why his online activity on Academics TV is now drawing so much attention. The allegations, the connections, is all being discussed online, and what's being claimed in the recent lawsuit, which artists and media personalities have spoken out on, has been alarming, to say the least. Today we're going to check out how all this began. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I'm going to give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
They said I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck in advance if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like the paycheck advance, overdraft, the bill card, and more. Whether you want to build credit or a smoother way with managing your money, it actually handles everything in one app. I actually like the app myself. That's why I partner with them. And right now they're giving away $75 for anyone who signed up using my QR code or use the link that's in my bio. Once you scan the QR code, it'll take you directly to the sign-in page. Enter the normal steps, enter your information, order your current card. Once you're done with that, it'll prompt you to a section with promo code. Make sure you enter the promo code, the family. That link automatically unlocks the $75. Make sure you go through.
I see your message, Callie. I'm about to move your message, baby. I'm sorry. That's for members verification area. That don't hold up. Let me send you a you gotta put that in another area. This is for members. What is this? This is me. Okay, hold up. I don't think that's her, Callie. Because why would she talk about that? I think she would talk more about Pap. That's not her. That ain't her. That's somebody else. That's not her. Trust and believe that's whoever that person was a troll, because they were talking about something totally different. Like, I don't think she would come in here, and I don't think she would do that and to talk about Karmelo. You know what I'm saying? Because she too busy in her own shit talking about the boxing. If I was talking about her, I would probably believe that. You see what I'm saying? That person though, I just deleted that person. I'ma still try to see if I can block them. I deleted it out the members section, but put it in the I'm gonna have to see if I can block them out through what you call that, the studio, through the studio. Let's go.
The full sign-up process so you don't miss out. So let's check out this video.
I saw some panicking.
Tell me now.
Yo. Can you ask whoever edited the episode not to dox my pic? Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Who's panicking?
I saw some, hold on. Said I'm cooperating and that I stole $4 million from Ack with a 3-hour call from Charlotte. And Ack was like he was mad because he no longer controls narratives. And Ack's clips all over the timeline. Then said he's a part of it. Charlotte working with them in this Rock Nation, trying to harass with lawsuits because no way any of these lawsuits and investigations real. Haven't spoken to anyone. Ack said it's Charlotte.
Yeah, How you getting this?
How you throw your man under the bus?
Where you getting this information?
Yo, George Wynn, how you throw your man under the bus? Oh, Ack called me right away after telling me he's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Ack funded by Republicans and Drake is Trump funded, and he's also doxing me. So Ack tells me take the gloves off.
What?
What the fuck, George?
Now, fam, we're going to get back to that clip. That's huge. That was on Charlamagne the God podcast, which he spoke on June 14th. And it went over a lot of people's heads. He spoke on a kid named George Nugent from Australia. Some word got back to him based on the campaign that was pushed against him. He brought those claims to DJ Academics, which now having a trickle-down effect. But let's slow down for a second. For a decade plus, DJ Academics has made a name in this space. Urban community, the hip-hop, and some say for good, some say for bad. Now, come with that is leverage, opportunities, new endeavors, tackling things like Twitch, Live, YouTube, and many more stories just by the click of a button uploaded on YouTube. Now, it's also Academics TV that has recently surfaced the internet associated with DJ Academics. On Instagram alone, I have just under 200,000 followers, and is even followed by DJ Academics. When DJ Academics goes live and have exclusive coverage or even paperwork that's technically on Pacer, he will link it to Academics TV, which many assumed he was behind that platform, or at least that name on that account. According to these recent allegations, that's false, though they might have a connection. Now, it's crazy to think that 6 months later after this was public, it's making national headlines, but let's be clear, it's not a secret on how DJ Academics, Charlamagne the God, was able to identify who this George guy was from Australia. And the reason being is because this past December, it was a lawsuit against not only Drake, not only DJ Academics, but also Aiden Ross and an online gambling company called Stake, and a bot and clipping narrative manipulation that was controlled by one and only George Nugent. That's what makes
do no gambling. Don't put no gambling on my side. I hope that they don't. Like, no gambling.
the filing different. You see, the lawsuit starts with stake. The plaintiffs aren't just saying they lost money in the state of Virginia. They're arguing that stake.us was allegedly designed to appear legal while functioning as an online casino. The complaint points to the gold coin and stake cash system and argues that stake cash effectively carries real-world value because it can allegedly be redeemed for crypto or gift cards. The lawsuit claims this is why stake.us is not truly a free social casino as advertised. Now, Charlamagne's statement later makes sense once you check it out after finishing up these details. But before that, I want you guys to check out a clip with Drake and Stake, which is important because somebody who's getting paid allegedly $100 million a year from a company is pitching that he's gambling his own hard-earned money to his viewers.
Oh my goodness, it almost fucking hit. Let it go, let it go. Hell. Oh my god. Oh, it walked over it, bro. It walked over that. It's going. Oh, that is. That's why you got this. Oh, dude. Oh, 30.
Drake whacked to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 14. That's okay. Yeah, look what you say. Come on, 11. Just do it again. Just do it again for us. What did I say? 11. Let the block down. Let's fucking go. What did I say? Off of 30,000? Off of 30,000, 7 million.
Now, in section 2 of this complaint is the reason why Drake and Aiden Ross was named. Most people would expect Stake to be sued, but what they don't expect is Drake.
All asses got named in Aiden Ross. I love them. Every last one of them.
And Aiden Ross. The complaint alleged both men were paid promoters who publicly showcased gambling on live streams while helping bring new users onto the platform. It further alleged some of the money wagered during these streams were provided by Stake itself. The plaintiffs argued that millions of followers watched Drake and Ross make massive wagers, and that this marketing influenced consumers to join stake and continue gambling. But in Section 3 is where the complaint takes a hard left turn. This is where the filing becomes unusual. Instead of stopping at gambling allegations, the complaint moves forward into the music industry manipulation. The lawsuit claims Stake's tipping system wasn't just used for gambling-related transfers. The plaintiffs alleged it was used to move money between Drake, Aiden Ross, and George Nugent while concealing the true source and destination of funds. And then come the biggest allegations in the entire filing. The complaint claims Drake and associates used bots and streaming farms to artificially increase streams, manipulate algorithms, influence charts.
But they tried to say that shit about Kendrick Lamar. And all that shit flipped up on it. Good. These looking like some goo. How y'all looking now, goofy?
And create false popularity. But that's why Drake was suing UMG. Again, allegation, not proof. But that's the accusation in this complaint. Now, Section 4 is the $100,000 tip. The plaintiff tried to support this theory by pointing to public known transactions. The complaint specifically referenced a public documented $100,000 stake tip between Drake and Aiden Ross. Later, it referenced additional transfers, including a reported $10,000 tip, and claims there were ongoing exchanges worth far more. The lawsuit argues there weren't random entertainment moments. The plaintiff claims these transfers were part of a broader system of moving money through Stake's infrastructure. Then there's Section 5. The man of the hour, George Nugent. This is where academics connection comes in. The complaint portrays George Nugent as an operational middleman. According to the filing, Nugent allegedly worked through chipping networks, coordinated amplification campaigns, interfaced with bots, vendors, managed promotional surges, and received payments tied to those activities. The lawsuit identifies him with alias including Grand Wizard and connects him with Weekday Capital and clipping-related obligations. Most platforms that's also, as mentioned, followed by DJ Academics. So
I saw some panicking.
Tell me now.
Yo. Can you ask whoever edited the episode not to dox my pic? Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Who's panicking?
I saw some, hold on. Said I'm cooperating and that I stole $4 million from Ack with a 3-hour call from Charlotte. And Ack was like he was mad because he no longer controls narratives. And Ack's clips all over the timeline. Then said he's a part of it. Charlotte working with them and this Rock Nation, trying to harass with lawsuits because no way any of these lawsuits and investigations real. Haven't spoken to anyone. Ack said it's Charlotte.
Yeah, How you throw your man under the bus? Where you getting this information?
Yo, George Wynn, how you throw your man under the bus? Ack called me right away after telling me he's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Ack funded by Republicans and Drake is Trump funded, and he's also doxing me. So Ack tells me take the gloves off.
What?
What the fuck, George?
That's George texting that?
George Wynn?
How'd you get
George?
Hold on.
Why doesn't George want his picture out?
How do you?
But why doesn't George Wynn want his picture out? How can George get on Academics TV? How can George get on the internet and have all of these people say the most salacious, wild shit about folks, but he doesn't want his pics out? He thinks people are doxing him? Are you serious? And why? Why is he so afraid of crypto?
What's wrong? Why?
I don't know.
I feel like when you're saying why
he said Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Why would your home get invaded, George Wynn, in Australia? Why would your home get invaded? I just don't understand why his home would get invaded, Schultz. I'm just trying to figure this out, man.
Can't we all get along?
I'm just trying
Why
to figure
can't we all get along?
I'm just trying to figure this out.
Why can't we all get along?
I don't have any issues, okay? I just think it's funny that, okay? Yeah, I just think it's funny that people get sent things about folks, getting money via crypto.
Guys on the internet.
And it could be violating illegal gambling law. Listen, this is what I was told. I was told that there could be illegal gambling laws. It could be money laundering statutes. It could be wire fraud. It could be conspiracy charges. It could be potential campaign or advertising disclosure violations. This is what I'm hearing. So when I see somebody say they don't want their picture out there, and they're afraid of being attached to crypto, saying things like their home can get invaded. That sounds like some panicking to me, buddy.
Yo,
that's all I'm saying.
You know The Wire? You guys ever watch The Wire?
I'm wearing one. I'm fucking wearing one. I'm wearing one right now.
Remember the dude who got out of prison, right? And now he's free again.
Oh, man.
The original dude that was selling. And then Marlo came in and took over some of the corners.
Okay.
And the original dude, the way the dude that Stringer was working for, and then he got locked up, and then he came back. Do you remember that?
Not really, but go.
Can I tell you something? And don't judge me?
Yeah.
I've never seen The Wire.
All right, I'm not judging. Wow. My point is, he came back and Stringer was like, yo, and I think Stringer was basically on some shit like, yo, let's go legit. Like, we could find ways around it, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, I want my corners.
Damn.
That's you.
No, it's not.
That's you. You love this shit.
I was minding my fucking business.
No, but that's the thing. I don't think people realize, like...
I was minding my business.
I don't think people realize this is your love language.
I was minding...
I know. This is your favorite thing. Chaos is your favorite thing.
I was minding my business.
Read what I sent you, that guy.
Hold on, though. I was minding my business. I called Ack to give him a heads up to what was coming. And for whatever reason, his man... George decided to go at me and start flipping on me and then told on Act quick. I'll send you these text messages if you need them, Act, if you want to see for yourself. If you want to see how your man said that you told him to take the gloves off, okay? If you want to see for yourself. I just don't understand why he would be out here saying he doesn't want his picture out because he doesn't want to be doxxed. You say the wildest shit about people. The difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But you care about what I say about you, George. Why don't you want to be connected with crypto? Now I need to know more. Okay?
Now we get all this information. And the identity is shown after it was discovered him throwing the paperwork of him being served in front of his home in Australia of George Nugent.
Okay, well, I'm in the difficult spot where...
I'm in a difficult spot where, look at this lying ass. He about to start lying. He's about to start lying. Now let's see if Drake Keisha gonna be able to help you out. Since he gave you that OVO chain. Okay? Yeah, let's go. I thought you had some good lawyers, too.
The people who work with me are saying, well, this guy basically is harassing us. Or he knows who's harassing us. I can't, like, it's not I can't. I basically said, listen, whatever y'all got to do, y'all got to do. Y'all can take the gloves off. I'm not going to stop y'all from posting anything about Charlamagne. Normally, there's no Charlamagne slander allowed on my page. My friends don't get slandered on my page. Period. And sometimes, you know, I've talked to them at length when I'm like, yo, you know what, you know, that's my homie. Like, they've posted something about Cardi B one time. I'm like, yo, that's my gang. Stop playing. Okay? And for them, it was just a good post. Like, it wasn't even nothing malicious. It was just like, honest with you, all this media, everybody getting millions of dollars, all this media shit. I can't tell niggas how to act when y'all have info or y'all are like bragging or laughing about people showing up to their house. I don't play showing up to house games. I never played it. I hate Rory and Millie Mall for life over that. So when you tell me that, I can't tell him to post about 59 million accusations about you. I gotta back up respectfully. The issue is, I offered Charlamagne because I think this is from Rock Nation.
He lit.
I really think this is from Rock Nation.
He lit. He could barely keep his eyes open. He lit.
I offered Charlamagne to get on the
gotta put Rock Nation in this shit though. He sounding like Nicki Minaj now.
Phone or to try to mediate something with him. And Grand, he never really say no, but there was no like really acknowledgement to it. I seen supposedly Alex Media told Grand, was like, yo, we should get y'all on the phone. I agree, but I don't really know where we at right now with it.
Meek questioned the online attacks for years. Charlamagne has spoken out about coordinated campaigns, and Academics has